Good day, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Super Bowl Game Saturday. I'm Captain D-Trag.
Proterova.
BloodSpiceMoon.
And Nocturne and I.
Good to see everybody again. Good to see you. It's been 2 weeks since you saw everybody as far as the show, but yeah, we are back. We promised this time. We're completing Lunar Silver Star Star complete for the PlayStation. We are at part 8, our finale. So, since it's been a bit of time since we played this, give a little bit of a brief plot synopsis where we've been. I don't get to roll stuff as far as the plot before Proterova is going to take us through the rest of the game. Because we're completing it today, I promise. So on story, what happened last time is the Grindery came to town, and after Vane took it down, Vane went down the process. We went inside, we were able to beat Galleon, sort of, but then what happened was that, Luna was reincarnated as the new version of Althena. She's evil, she sung her evil song, and Althena's tower came up from the ground.
She's Ursula.
Oh, from The Little Mermaid.
Yeah.
Yeah, rest in peace,
They
Pat Carroll,
they
by the way.
basically made her Ursula.
Yeah, except she's not singing poor unfortunate souls in pain, in need. I love Pat Carroll. We did show her off when we played Kingdom Hearts 1. She's in Kingdom Hearts 2 and some other stuff as well. But point is that she did bring that up. We got our asses kicked in by Galleon, and we were in such a state of depression that even a lot of the males here, as far as Alex, Kyle, and Nash, are saying, we're not going to even bother doing this again. No way we're going to win. Jessica and me are saying, we have to do this. We have to save the world. It's going to be falling on our shoulders. So, we did get our pride going. We're at the Seagull Tavern. We got ourselves some good drinks to get our confidence up. We're ready to go. Here's Laike again. We've seen him a lot. He had a story he was telling us. And going back 3 months ago when we played this, he was telling the story, but then what happened was that this game is on 2 discs on the PlayStation, we're pointing out. And for the purpose of that, we got to the cutscene with him telling us about something that happened 15 years ago. Well, the game started scratching and skipping. His copy of the game, Disc 2, that one cutscene, it's only that one cutscene, gave a problem, and you can't skip cutscenes in this game until you've seen them at least once. It's the Conker's Bad Fur Day rules. Hello everyone, hello Dolly Finn, so good to see you today for our final part of Lunar, I promise. I Proterova and BloodSpiceMoon Nocturne with me for this. Just going over what went on with the plot, also the idea of what did we do to get to the show you're seeing today. Because the other thing we did is that after we had the problem with Disc 2, I said, I'll bring the data doctor out. Let me fix this. We buffed the disc. We did that 2 weeks ago. Unfortunately, it didn't work. There was label site damage on his copy that only affects the game, that one cutscene that we had problems with. So I made an executive decision a couple weeks ago for our inadvertent showcase, which was a great time doing a bunch of different stuff. I said, I wanted to Disc 2 off of eBay. So I said, I'm going to test this. I made sure to go through everything I could with the game. Play through most of the game completely except the final battle with Galleon, and then some other stuff at the end. But it's working great. I have my PlayStation 2 running this way. I have the memory card I was using for the purpose of it with Proterova's file. So today, we are going to see what has Laike been trying to tell us. I'm going to have a count here when I edit how many times he tried to tell us, based on both on and off screen. I'm going to say like 11 times. He's like, I want to tell you this story. There's something very important. We have to deal with this now. I was like, okay, fine. We'll let you tell the story now. I was like, we tried to do it. Well, think about this. We've almost been playing this game a year. Can you believe that? On April 23rd, I believe it is. That'll be a year since we started playing this game. But all the adventures we had, all the things that who knew that we'd ever be able to see these things, or all these things would happen. We had stuff as far as Ramus being the hero that we needed, but not the hero we deserve, but not the hero we needed right now. We had stuff with Luna. We had a lot of other stuff going on. Then we had the aspect of the disc with the crying babies, and it was on the crying babies. The baby was crying because the baby was born. I was like, that's where the game crashed. So we're set now. I can confirm that cutscene works. Most everything else in the game is going to work too. And if it does come to an absolute emergency, I have my data doctor here. I have his Disc 2. It was like, hey, if it was an issue just with that one cutscene, we can easily run through that if it has to come to that. But we're here, we're ready to go. And I think we're ready to go. Let's take the talk to Laike. Yeah, here we go. Are you ready for our final journey, Alex? You ready to hear my story finally? He's like, yeah. Oh, yeah, we are. I promise.
I think we just found out why the disc didn't work.
Why's that?
He was drunk.
So wait,
Laike was drunk.
So what happened? Did you just scratch it in like a moment of
like,
something?
I'm gonna tell you the story. Okay, tell me the story.
And he
I'm
trips.
gonna tell you the story. Oh, get me more booze.
And then as he fell down, he's been, I guess, I don't know, he's like taking lines from Mike. He's unkempt, so he fell down, he scratched the disc accidentally. Just that one area. to ruin the story. He's like, I can't tell you the story, but now he's going to tell us the story. So where are we going? Well, we're going back to where it all began almost 1 year ago. The place we first took our first steps to complete our quest. So let's get going. The White Dragon is going to take us there. Okay. So we had a bunch of dragons that were kidnapped by Galleon, and in the Sega CD version, they died. They did not live. This one they did. They, by the way, it's worth pointing out, helped Luna, sing her evil song. Their power was sapped out.
And they fueled the grindery too.
They fueled the grindery, and then their power was used that way. But yeah, the White Dragon is going to help. Yes.
Huh?
Yeah, Nall's
Who's that?
Yeah, I don't know. Good question. Oh,
You know the White Dragon got kidnapped?
it's worth pointing this out. We're going to have like 3 major plot developments coming in the next 15 minutes, so we are not going to make you wait for the big story aspects.
Let's go.
Yeah, absolutely. And also, as far as my mute duty, I have Nocturne on that. She agreed to be doing that. I will say, as far as to her, just to reiterate this, I will say we'll be right back. I'll give the finger wave that way, and that will be how we do this for the mute. I do know where all the mutes are, so we're pointing out for them. So, alright, we're back at Dine's Monument. Remember that? Looked over that, saying, hey, we had this great adventure we wanted to go on, but that's what doesn't happen to Dine. Well, it's happened to us. So, how do we get here? Did I do that? Like, yeah, so the Julia White aspect. Yeah, good question.
Well, don't you have the dragon wings?
That's true, you're right. It's a good point. So maybe that's it. But, now
What's going on, old man?
Well, he is an old man, but, yeah, he does realize there's something we gotta talk about. Okay, I should have told you this sooner. Alright, but he's gonna tell us. And he tried to, but he couldn't. But 15 years ago, something happened. What happened on the day of Dragon Master died? As far as the mute, we do have this section that's not yet unvoiced. We kept it muted before. I'm gonna not mute it here to give a sense briefly what we're looking at. Because yeah, that's interesting to see. Like, and this is, by the way, controlled specific from the game and just going through this. It's an argument between Galleon and Dine. Because remember, Galleon was one of the 4 heroes.
Looks like a vampire.
Yeah, a little bit. You said albino as far as on part 1. So there you go. And they have a little bit of an argument.
Travesty, Dine. Scattering her power into the world.
Yeah, that's the thought.
One can join her in this madness. Why, Dine? Why do you continue to travel this selfless path? You're wrong, Galleon. Though she shall exist.
So yeah, the power of Althena's love is going to smile anytime 2 people fall in love. He's saying no, there's romantic rhetoric. And yeah, we need the power to control it, buddy. That's the thought, but Dine's not turning back, and we're not turning back. We can finally see this. We'll be right back.
Chosen strips you of the very power that safeguards your soul! Die! No! Why have you done this? What is it that you can see that I cannot? Tell me!
I see a bright hope for the future that resides in each and every human being.
I see only despair.
And we're back, and we finally saw it. Doesn't it feel good to finally have seen that cutscene? Yeah, it definitely deserves a round of applause for sure. So yeah, that was an Oscar. So yeah, the Oscar goes to Laike and oh no, not Laike. Laike's telling. In fact, he was telling the story. So you're right, it is Laike telling the story.
He's the director.
Yeah, great. He is the director. So yeah, so there you go. There he goes.
With the starting artist. Well, actually, he's
Causing more harm than good. Why was her presence causing more harm?
Right, we want to go into this now, because I know off camera we're talking this, the idea of what was going on here. So what happened there is that Dyne and Althena went into the case of saying, yeah, they're going to have Althena's power be stripped as far as a goddess and born into the baby we saw there. Gallian said, no, this is going to be a bad case, because he's like, no, we need Althena to rule over everybody. As according to the story that Laike is telling us, the presence of her as a goddess of physical manifestation was apparently causing more harm than good, so he's saying. But Gallian did not agree with that.
So essentially, before this point, people could not use magic.
Okay.
Wait, magic only came to humans in the past 15 years?
It would appear so. That's sort of like my interpretation.
Wasn't there also, when we went to the library in Vane, didn't they go into some of that as well? Which is why we also showed everything in the library. There was, I believe, in part 2.
So what, even Gallian didn't have magic?
Well, he did. I mean, fine, the 4 heroes did, and there's actually, when I edit this, I have 2.5 hours worth of footage of the PSP version that has a totally different intro that has the 4 heroes in it. They do have magic.
It wasn't.
You do explain a little more.
It wasn't as mainstream. So in other words,
more people had magic.
Yeah.
More people had access.
Sure.
It was. I guess it was more of a rarity.
Okay.
And even they've said this the whole game in this way, which is that, remember, what has Nash been saying the whole time? The idea that going into the magic town of Vane, everybody knows magic there, we're feasibly better than everybody else to a certain extent. Or his attitude initially of that, saying, hey, we know the stuff of magic you can learn too, Alex, because you don't know it. That's a good
so,
thing
like, basically, Luna's singing was a rarity.
And even she was saying, like, hey, there's something that happened. I don't know how these things happen.
Yeah, at the Weird Woods.
Yes.
Where she's like, how did I do that?
To dissipate the fog, I believe.
Yeah. And, like, even she's kind of like, she's like, where did I get this magic ability?
Mm-hmm.
And why does everyone like my singing? And, like, even she probably doesn't know who she is at this point.
Right, and she also has visions later saying, wait a second, this is all going. So, Laike is saying this, and her main children become more dependent on her. The thought that, hey, as you just said, they have to rely on her magic. Instead of working together to improve the world they shared as she always wanted, so he believes that he knows what Althena wanted. Fine, she was a living being, so she feasibly could have told him, yeah, that's the reason.
So they relied. So basically, they fought for her favor.
Yep.
And they relied on her too much instead of
working together to
Yeah.
improve the world.
Or to go on their own path, saying, like, fine,
Yeah.
I'm gonna let myself go. So, what we just saw, she relinquished her power, she put her faith in her children in her own hands. She assumed the form of a human being to live in the world she created, so it's almost like the Christ-like perspective, sort of, kind of, but not exactly, but that is Luna. The
You
baby
mean
that was born is
Luna?
That's
So
what that was.
She's an avatar, like in many religions, where
Yes.
a god becomes humanoid, like in Hinduism.
Yep, that's another case as well. So there's a lot of different ways to go, but yes, and that's also the reason why she was the reincarnation of Althena. Like, where did this come from? That's why. Yes. But how would you know something? Nall says, I don't buy that, you're a liar.
No, really? You haven't figured it out right now?
Well, here's the thing. He's gonna tell us, we're gonna let him tell us, so, in that case, we'll be back in just a minute.
I know these things because I've kept a secret from you and the world. My real name is Dyne.
Okay, so there you go. Laike and Dyne are the same person, and as we heard also the only voices we're pointing as we're talking about before we muted there, we're saying what the hell are you talking about, was Nall, but was like, yeah, that's it. So that's how he knew. So he's been going incognito the whole time, so I guess he's been trying to get a sense of, he knew something was going on, he saw the strength in us, he loved the adventure, that's why. And he also knew, like, how could he help us? That's how. So,
So
yeah,
this
that's the
goes
big
back
case.
to when we met him in the woods while he was
So he-
stalking.
Yeah, I was
You
gonna
said
say
that.
he's stalking.
Right, but because I told you all the answers would be revealed now, specifically, but he said, now at this point, I don't have to hide anymore behind
Which
the
is
beard
why-
and the beret.
Yeah, which is why he pretended to be the old man because he was.
Do you need my help now? Okay.
Yeah, feasibly.
Stop messing up, and I'm right here when you need me.
He was like the Rosencrantz and Guildenstern a little bit in the sense he kept appearing where we needed him. And why was that? That's why. He was like, okay, fine. I can. That's also why he was tight with Mike, and there's a detail in the PSP version and intro that does go into that as well. Now, since I began my new life as a vagabond and a drifter, we have two people in the audience who know what I'm talking about on that, but there you go.
He's a Rionin.
That's
Ronin?
from, what's from?
Do you mean a Ronin or a
Ronin.
Ronin?
Um,
Are we
roaming.
making...
Oh,
Ronin.
Romer.
Ronin. Ronin.
I don't know, is it Romer or Ronin? What are we talking here? 'Cause it
He's
could be a lot of
roaming.
things.
Roma. Okay.
Romer, okay.
Okay.
Well, I was thinking like Ronin, like a one. Well,
Yeah,
I guess it
Ronin.
comes from Wandering Samurai.
Okay, like
Okay,
a nomad.
Ronins are masterless samurai.
Okay, which he technically is in the sense that fine, he is masterless, he's his own master. So his reason why he said, well, I'm doing this with Alpina. So fair enough.
It's kind of like a hedge knight.
Okay, but as he noticed, something went wrong when she began the transformation. Yeah, no kidding, the disc skipped. But outside of that, that's the Super Bowl Game Saturday narrative
Oh my
of this
goodness.
game, and my god.
We have a narrative of narrative.
We have so many narratives of this one game alone. Can you believe that?
Yep.
That's why we couldn't play in this game any better, the way we
Yeah.
ran it. But she was in danger. She was in grave danger, in fact. So I had to use every bit of my power to complete the change. We also saw in that cutscene that
Yep.
he stripped his Dragon Master powers for the purpose
Even
to make
his
sure she
armor
would
and his
attack.
sword
Which
and
is
everything
why
just
they-
dissipated.
Yeah, I was like, okay, it's
That's
all
a
going
cool thing.
away.
Yeah. So I had to use every bit of my power to help him complete the change. And yes, in one way, he did die on that day and was reborn. And the story then went, as far as according to legend, was yeah, he did
faked
die.
his death. He faked his death.
Or he
much.
decided to change his name to whatever was inside that jaunty beret he bought.
That's true, you're right. So like he went to the store, he's like, yeah, how does this make me look? And also the cape and of course the beard. It's like fine, he has the beard of sorrow. That's the other thing.
And even Mike says, "Get rid of that ridiculous beret."
So there are these little hints. If you look back on the plot and look back on the plays and of the game we've done, the parts, every part, by the way, will be linked below and edit this. You'll see that, and it's interesting now knowing the story, seeing where is it going, and seeing like all these little clues they give you. Don't totally give it away, but also in case they don't think about it. Okay, it's interesting they said that, but no line of dialogue is there for no reason. But he was reborn. I never regretted what I did, but I know, Proterova, you said when we tried to do this a couple months ago, saying, is Galleon more sympathetic on this one? The idea that maybe Galleon has a better point than Laike and Dynas is now had, maybe so. Because he said Galleon became the Magic Emperor, and he kidnapped Luna. I just said I thought I did the right thing, but when I saw that he used that, that's when I said maybe that wasn't a good idea. But then the thought of he was one of the four heroes. Maybe he thought how could he possibly be that way?
You know what? I think he kind of could come along, but I guess for narrative purposes, he doesn't come along. But he kind of he's still pretty strong. Like he should join the party at this point.
Well, maybe the idea is this: is like he's looking for a successor. Because remember, Alex is the Dragon Master, so the kid's like, who's going to succeed me? You know, like yeah, who's going to take over the world when I die? If you're going to the Austin Powers take.
But if he's so concerned, he should help us. But
well,
for plot reasons, he can't help us.
Well, he helps us enough. He helps us a little bit. He helped us as far as he's like, hey, give you the hookup with Mike. Get us through the weird woods. We got stuff. He's like, okay, now we're here. So, with Galleon using his power to resurrect
You
the
know what?
goddess,
If we fail, he'll just kill Galleon himself.
feasibly, that might be the idea. But unless he doesn't have the
This is
strength
just
again.
another incident of weird woods. He'll just be watching us.
Feasibly.
Does he have the power to do that? Because he's been stripped of his dragon.
That's a good point. Because right,
He's
he
still
is.
pretty strong though. Like you
Yeah,
remember
but
the weird woods though.
Galleon's-
True.
Galleon's probably stronger at this point because he's not what he was.
Good
Yeah,
point.
true. But I'm saying he could help.
Yeah, and Galleon's plan is he wants to turn himself into a god.
I'm being critical here. I'm just saying he could. He's still one of the strongest people on Earth.
But the only one who can stop him is you. Althena can't help you, Alex, so in order to defeat the Galleon, you have to rely on yourselves. So the fate of the world is in our hands, and if I were to complete this task, to defeat a god, then these nightmares, they would end. It's God of War. I was like, we're fine, not yet. I'll give you the signal and the mute. Dragon Master is not just isn't just Althena's protector, but we're a protector of all that she created. Go out for Luna and the world is strong enough. It definitely is strong, no question. We have to unsheath this sword, stand in your midst, and claim your destiny. Alright. So there you go. So before we do that, we're going to talk to our party. Say hi, everybody. So, the goddess wanted us to learn is we have to take care of ourselves, right? Pretty obvious, even to a simpleton like myself. Well, basically, Jessica come out saying, like, being kind of ableist this way, saying, like, finally you're admitting you have a disability, maybe you can get some help for that. But, no, that's not what I meant. It's twisted, though. Gods became human, and now Galen wants to become a god. He's on the mother of power trips, and we're the only one who can pull the plugs. Like, he does have his priorities straight, saying, we're gonna kick his ass, okay? So, Alex, you gotta become the Dragon Master, okay? What he's done to Luna is unforgivable. And any man who can't get a woman unless he kidnaps her is beyond pathetic. Yeah, no kidding. So let's bring his sad little life to a swift end. So there you go. He's ready to kill if we have to. But what about Nall? That dirty old sword that's stuck in this dull monument that he's like, why do you keep coming here? It's been there forever. But it's not dirty. It's old, but it's reliable. It's Althena's sword. I used it a long time ago. Until a man of pure spirit comes to claim it, it's stuck there. That's where we've come in. So yeah, we're gonna give it a yank.
Mia next?
Sword
we'll talk
in the
to Mia.
stone.
Pretty much, yeah. So, the goddess Althena has given us control of our future, so what happens to us is going to depend on our own actions. So to work together to show their faith is not misplaced. And Nash, of course, and the idea is like understanding the big picture now, saying we have to stick together, and we're definitely going to do that. We have to defeat him. Show him we can create a wonderful future for ourselves, and lastly, let's talk to you. I think you're strong enough to do this. They become the soldier that fights for the people of the world, to defend their lives and help them realize their dreams. Okay, we will, and with this, we are going to have a mic muted for pointing out that for this cutscene, it is a Japanese. What's the term of Japanese voice performer? Seiyu? Is that what it's called?
Seiyu, I believe.
Seiyu, thank you. This is Japanese Seiyu, then it's actually doing the voice because it's not actually spoken dialogue. But either way, we're gonna give it a yank. We'll be right back. Looking good, Alex. So Alex is back. He's the Dragon Master full. There you go. You look great. You do. 10 times short, maybe 100. So we're gonna beat the hell out of Galleon or what? Absolutely. At this point, I think we all want to do it. Oh yeah. We have to believe in the power of humanity. So alright. But Nash does have a good point, saying, how are we going to Althena's fortress? Because last time it was taken out of the ground, it's flying in the air. And even the airship isn't going to be able to get there, so he's going to be a little defeatist and saying, rightly, what are we going to do? Well, according to legends, the Dragon Master, per his name, commands the fight of a great dragon. There aren't anymore because they were kidnapped, and on Sega CD they were murdered. So what do we know? Well, the dragon Alex can ride is already here. No. Okay.
What?
And then, of course, Jessica in the best one going, what? Like, yeah, that's the Dr. Robotnik what from the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. Like, so, our flying cat, not a cat, why is it?
I think
don't call us that.
So Nall realizes now. Nall realizes
His true destiny. I want to ask this then. What do you think Nall knew this the whole time? As far as who he was. By the way, he is has an incredible power burning to be released. He is the White Dragon. So I don't know if
you
he
know,
knew at the time.
maybe Nall just is like Laike, and he just hides things.
Lucky dragon.
There you go.
Nall just basically just pretends to be dumb.
I guess so. Maybe the thought like Nall's so focused on everything else. It's like, I'm not a cat, don't call me that. Like, you don't know what I am. But there you go. Pretty cool looking. There you go.
So that's a theory. That's a theory, because
Is that how does the fandom of this tend to go?
I
They
don't
say
know.
that? What do you think?
Because earlier he seemed completely clueless. Like even you said
Yeah.
that it's like, no, you're one of the smartest people here.
Mhm.
I don't know about smartest.
Well, I would say when it comes to knowing oneself, that's usually where people have gaps, even if they're very intelligent. It was Althena that I was talking about. How do you know that Luna's Althena?
Right. I mean, she wasn't sure, but yeah, he's definitely bigger. He's fluffy for sure. That's a great
Like, did they
size.
actually say where Alex got Nall?
Not that I know of. I mean, even the PSP version, that doesn't go into that. The extra stuff they added in the PSP version, I'm appending you for this part when I edit it. That doesn't say it specifically. I don't know if that Lunar Gaiden that's on Game Gear does.
Like-
'Cause that case is at least 1,000 years before, so I doubt it does.
That was my other question. How old is Nall? Is this he's a baby and he's now a full-fledged dragon, or is it he was always a full-fledged dragon, but something happened and he turned into a small form and maybe that damaged his memory or something?
If there's an explanation, I'll have a link or explanation below when I edit. I would think that would be. What do you think then? Do you think that's a Nocturne? What do you think too? On what you're seeing in all this?
I mean-
a lot to take in.
I mean, hypothetically, I guess that would work, especially considering how he just instantly becomes big here.
Yeah.
And he did say before when we were at the tavern, saying like, "What do you mean I'm going to take us here?" Because basically that's what Laike was getting at, saying, "Hey,
Yeah.
you're going to take us." He was like, "What do you mean?" And you said, "Right, it could be the dragon wings because you use those all the time."
Or they had an evolution stone.
Sure. Very
It
true.
it does feel weird though that Nall literally goes from naive little pet to, wait a second, I figured everything out all of a sudden. Huh.
Oh, brain damage.
Yeah, but she's even asking, when do flying cats turn into dragons? Yeah, and as we brought up part one, remember, Mel Dalkirk and Chat and Electors are asking this. We're going into saying that, hey, could that cause extinction if there's like flying cats all around?
This world is closer to extinction than I thought. This is a strange world, right?
And,
I guess so.
and also, like, the animation at the right around the title screen with the with the intro song.
He flies through,
yeah,
right?
that kind of spoils this entire reveal.
Unless you know at the time like what that is, it could be something else. When I looked at it, I didn't necessarily.
It
say,
was
that's
very
what
brief,
Nall is.
though. It was very brief.
Yes, but it looks way too much like somewhere in between Nall and
Yeah.
Feasibly, although I mean, because actually that's worth pointing out because when we played Shadow Hearts on PS2, the Crochet Nerd 64 said the same thing. I'm not showing the intro until we beat the game. For that reason, although this is a slight thing, I will say, for my own element, I didn't know that was Nall. When I first saw this when I beat the PSP version last September, I was like, wait, that's Nall, so I was kind of taken surprise. I mean, it's one of those things that maybe also because there's so much other going on, you maybe forget about it. But that's the idea. We have to go.
Like, this is supposed to be a small. Even the name of the town is Berg, which I believe means like
So like a
small town.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think it's, is it German?
It probably is, if it's not just Germanic.
Yeah, I think the
Like
name actually
Proto.
it literally means like small town or something like that, and like I think it's German.
I'll check.
It's not a very creative. They didn't get very creative with the name, but it's supposed to be a very small. So they have a flying cat in a small town without even a pet shop. A little suspicious.
Right.
Which conveniently just happens to have a dragon cave nearby.
Right. I guess so. Well, Gallion never understood why Althena gave her her power, indeed.
An
Can't believe she
ancient
used to
or
be-
medieval fortress or walled town, the fortified burg was a center of early growth, an informal in North America town or city.
Okay, I will have a link list item for that when we
So
edit
it basically
this.
means town.
Fantastic. Alright, I explained when the plan came to fill the void when Althena became human, so the idea is that Dying don't do this, but also I see an opportunity on the back of this. Alright, we're gonna have a mic view coming up soon, I'll let you know. We're about to engage the fight of our life, and after this cutscene, this is gonna be Proterova's run for the rest of the show. It'll be about 4 hours or so fully, I'll let you know as far as when we're set. But yeah, we are gonna see. And also, one of the best cutscenes in the game, I think, because it's one of the only cutscenes in the game we get the full team talking to everybody. And we're gonna hear them right now. Back.
Look at that thing. The fortress of Althena is huge.
Wow. I wonder why this was hidden beneath the goddess tower all this time.
I
I never heard a word about it when I was studying to be a priestess.
That's because you always ditched class, honey pie.
At least I've set foot in a school, you dumb bastard.
You're both acting like children. Knock it off. See what's happening? A desert of death is spreading below us.
The fortress of Althena appears to be sucking the very life from the ground. If this continues, our whole world will soon be as desolate as the frontier.
I don't think Galleon will stop at desolation. He wants total destruction.
I'll never let that happen.
And we're back, and the volume is spiking massively, so I'm turning it down. I did do the tests on this game to make sure everything's set. So yeah, we had a little bit of the bumpy ride, everybody. Proterova, it's on you. The rest of the game is all on you. So
Yeah,
keep going.
they do kind of make him, push him to like a higher level of like evil.
Galleon?
Yeah, but it doesn't make sense with the flashback. That he wants total destruction. I understand he saw her as a form of authority and control of the world, which is what they said. They said it would be chaos without her. But then what? He wants to destroy the world?
I don't know, maybe go into the stuff
Yeah,
that's went on with the frontier, though, because the frontier went to ruin everything.
Now this is probably more for interpretation of Lunar 2. This is why I don't want to say he's pure evil. He wants to destroy the world. I think he wants the world to be. He wants the world to be ruled by an authoritative figure.
Sure, which is why he became the emperor.
He wants a monotheistic, like a god. He wants order. It's like a dichotomy of like order versus chaos.
Yeah, and that's what I'm seeing from this. So then why would he want to destroy the world,
And
quote unquote?
And that's why I said earlier, like episodes ago, like when he kidnapped Luna, that I'm like, I don't, despite his actions are bad, I don't believe he's purely evil. I don't believe he truly wants to like be a god.
Mm-hmm.
It just happens to be based on his
He's restoring Luna. I mean, he's just corrupted her.
Right. And that's interesting as far as a villain, because you're like, hey, you know, we've talked about evil villains in games before, as far as like, yeah, pure evil, but the idea is there are some shading to him, even ones you said the sequel to this game will sort of get into a little bit, but also the case of, yeah, that maybe is more terrifying. You're like, hey, I might agree with some aspects of what he's doing, even when you're saying, you're right, he's corrupting Luna.
Yeah.
That we're not agreeing with.
I think he's not the same as say like Kefka and Fancy says.
That's good.
He's not just purely out for power's sake. That's my interpretation.
Worth having it, worth going.
And this is kind of more. I would have to have more evidence after Lunar 2. Like he's a little more sympathetic. Basically.
As far as Lunar 2, that's gonna be a while before we get to that one. But we're running on PlayStation, we're playing.
Right.
So she takes the launch pad and the quack argument, which is that any landing you can walk away from is a good one. And Alex, you can kill Galleon, but let me get some licks on him before you do it.
All right, let's go.
So yeah, the rest of the game is going to be on Proterova's jurisdiction as we go through Althena's Tower.
And I probably should wait. I was thinking maybe I should have got some Starlight or something. Oh, we got those.
Yeah, you have the file fully as far as how it is, and there's going to be some items you're going to run. Most of which we can't miss. Most of these are going to be on the path.
Yeah.
If you want to run saves, go ahead and run any save as far as it.
Let's see. I want to
Everything
see
we got.
roughly. Okay, so first thing before I forget.
Put on the Althena's sword, which gives an extra attack and boosts attack power by 7.
Yeah, so extra attack, huge deal. Okay, and wow, Nall has no space.
It's worth pointing out one detail I found out when I was doing my test. You can tell if a character has a full inventory on them if their back is turned.
Yeah.
Which is interesting. I did not know that until I did the test on this.
Okay, well, wow. I'm thinking maybe I should have. Do I just want to throw away the star nuts?
You're going to be using these things as you go along, because he has 3 very hard boss battles he's going to fight. And he got silver lights. You're going to get silver lights in here. I know that for a fact. On the back of items you can pick up, and also enemy drops.
You know, I should just maybe. Are those two even useful at this point?
I don't know. I mean, if you want to start tossing stuff, that's the idea.
You know what? Considering I want my inventory kind of you know, clean, I'm just going to...
Axe those items, do what you gotta do.
Yep. We're gonna have some snacks to start.
Okay, fair. Perfect.
Alright.
In room and in the game, so like
Yeah.
you can talk about life.
I think healing nuts are semi-obsolete. Okay.
They'll be useful in the GM, but usually you're gonna be running Jessica when it comes to your
Yep.
healing.
They're pineapples.
Okay. I'm down with that.
Or a berry.
Yeah, I would berry, but I can get the pineapple thing a little bit.
Alright, so... Oh, wait, why do I have... Oh, I have two... Wait, why do I put two
Wrath rings
rings?
for the purpose of attack, I believe, but
Yeah.
you can adjust these. Trust me, I think he's gonna want to adjust this for some of the stuff we're gonna go through here.
Oh, wait, in addition, did we get, what is it, the Gale Ring?
Yes, we did. Everything you got on part 7 when we ended part 7 is reflected on the save when we're running here.
Okay.
Yeah, there it is right there.
Okay, so Galleon's attack. Okay, so that should probably be on Jessica, right?
If you want to put it there, go ahead.
Let me think. You know what? Okay. I'm just trying to think of like how to blow through these fights kind of quickly.
Okay.
Sure.
It is worth pointing out as I was doing the test on this, the PSP version has way better option with the item management. I'll say that, but you definitely have to understand how it's working on this one. But it does make you say, hey, I gotta get served stuff. You have to make the choices. You have to make the service choices
You know what?
in your items.
Okay, fine. I'm not gonna worry too much, but Galleon's tier is very nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
When you can use it, there's certain areas you can't.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay. I'm not gonna worry too much. I think I'm just gonna blow through things.
Okay.
And what is... Oh, I think that boosts his...
I guess it does. His magic and magic resistance.
I guess in terms of, like, canon, though, like, I feel like this is probably meant to be your accessory for Alex.
Sure, but how do you want to run it? Because those three bosses, that's going to be the challenge, I think, to run it. But before you go, these orbs we'll talk about.
Orbs?
Yeah, these things in the room on the edges.
Ooh. What were they? These ones?
Yeah, just hit X on each one.
Oh, okay.
It's memories.
Ah.
Yeah, so it's saying we're kind of going out of order, but the idea of what Magic Emperor Galleon wants to do. It's also weird how they order these. I'll say this as far as like which one's 1, 2, 3, and 4. The Blue Star is frozen, and Althena and her children came over to this world. So we are getting a little bit of the backstory here.
Good call.
Okay. I just noticed that when I was doing my test. Wait a second, let me show this.
So she terraformed the world, probably.
I think so, yeah. I think that's the idea. Of Lunar, that is the name of the world, as we're pointing out. While the Dexter world for the Blue Star is Althena. Tower journeyed from the Blue Star carrying dreams and desires of the children.
Okay, so we have global freezing.
Pretty much, yeah.
Alright.
And a good case as far as going into this area with the heavy organ. It is great music, and it's also the case that, yeah, shit's going down now, for sure.
Let's see this. Alright, we're good. I think I'm just gonna blow things up.
Okay. Worth pointing out, when it comes to the enemies in here, you saw the doors over there, the pink doors. There's certain enemy encounters you run into. The background music will be like the big boss music. That's the sign when you kill them that opens the door. So if you know
so that actually does have a point, because I do notice there is at least one, the enemies, there's certain enemies that trigger that.
Yes.
Nall is small again.
Yes. We just see when he came in, it's like, fine, Nall said, I'm too big, I can't go to the door. I don't know.
Alright, and let's see. I'm not worried about mana.
Not yet.
So that probably means he can just change form.
Yeah, I think at this point, that's the idea. And there'll be flashlight warnings I mentioned on the magic, but also there's going to be very strong when we're at the end of the game. I'm going to give a verbal warning when we get there. It is the strongest flashing light in the game. It is on the level of Wizard of War from Midway. If you ever start playing Midway Cartridges 2, you know I wasn't fucking around with that one, so I'm not fucking around with it here either.
6K experience.
Yeah.
And that's pretty low though for this area.
Right. Although when we get up to higher levels, that's where things are going to get pretty nasty, because there's, I know one enemy that has instant death attacks. This is it.
Wait.
This is
this is the boss. It's the Gades.
Oh, so it's also tied on the enemies.
Yeah. So those are the ones that are the bosses.
Yep.
And I really will. Okay, so those things, they take... You know what?
I believe they are weak to flash cut from when I did my tests. Well, they are. At least I think they are. But as long as you just nuke them, you'll be fine.
Yeah, I do notice Mia does have the, I believe the Hell Ring?
Yes. The one that does, halves her
Yeah.
MP costs. Yeah, go nuts.
Check this out.
Ooh, that did well. Huh. Guess I got in time.
And another critical hit. That's been another narrative of this play. The fact that she's been lucky with her hits.
Still didn't kill.
Well, fine. Kyle's going to clean up the scraps.
Yep, nice.
So there we go. Talk about the teamwork going on.
And I barely had enough damage. Jeez.
And with that, the door's open. As far as the items in here, it's worth pointing out, most of them are going to be on the path, so you're not going to be able to really miss a whole lot. That being said, as long as you kind of just go up and down as far as some of the areas where there's big rooms, you'll get everything. There are definitely some items I'm always going to want to get in here.
Yep. Yeah, let me know if I'm missing any, because there are, like...
You're not going to miss much. I think in a lot of cases, as long as you kind of scour the area, you're going to hit everything. Even the areas we're going to go through later, you're basically going to have to end up going through them anyway, so... Not missing a whole lot. That is nice, that unlike some of the other areas where they're kind of labyrinthine, this was pretty linear, generally speaking. And as we go, feel free to go into anything else on Lunar, on the plot, anything else you want to bring up, other stuff gaming you got, stuff of the series, Game Arts' stuff. Don't bring up one thing in Game Arts. They did re-release the Grady HD collection from Switch and PC on PS4 and Xbox One. They're doing the physical version for One now. So yeah, BloodSpiceMoon, if you liked Lunar and want another game from the same devs, that Grady HD collection which comes from 1 and 2 one from the Sega Saturn, PlayStation, and 2 from Dreamcast. Which is mentioned on part 1. We're talking Little Mermaid. Has very big voice acting talent. Jodie Benson, who's the voice of Ariel in the movie, is in the game. Also, Cam Clark, who's in Metal Gear Solid 2, and also in Metal Gear Solid 1.
He-Man.
And He-Man is in the game as well. The voice acting is really, really good in that game, even though it's not Working Designs who did the publish on that one. If you like that, I think you'd like those Mania games. And this game, by the way, mobile versions are the easiest way to go. We'll get into that later.
And one thing to note, look at the graphics of the weapons. Does anyone notice anything different?
Are they shinier?
Well, there is like the gold as far as the sword of Alex's for the Althena sword.
Yep. So yeah, the final weapon, they're all gold.
Okay. Which is a great attention to detail. The idea that you equip something and it is shown differently on the equipment on the in-game model.
Should.
By the power of Althena.
By the power of Althena, you're burned.
And there's only 3 of them, so I'll...
Yeah, may as well let them go as far as that specifically.
Yeah, there's no really there's no really time advantage for not blowing things up. So also the money was really low. It wasn't even 1,000.
I think maybe part of the reason also is that fine when you're in here, money's not going to be really much a factor.
You can't spend at this point.
Yeah, unfortunately, no.
Nash first.
Well, he is the fastest. We've shown that.
Yeah.
So in that case, yeah, he's like, fine, I've had enough. I want to finish this game too. I've been sitting here for 3 months not doing anything. I want to get my cane going. If I had to get my hands dirty that way, I'm going to do it. There you go. Good job, buddy.
You know what? Considering actually Jessica's getting attacks off, I think I will switch, at least to show it.
What specifically?
The all attack.
Okay.
So I'm not sure if I had showed that.
Oh, right, the Galleon tier. Is that a disposable or a consumable item?
No.
No. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I think you put it back on Nall.
Yep, I'm just switching this over. You remind me though, because I think I do want to have I have to do some inventory management. Lovely. Okay. So what's the least? I don't know. This probably. Oh wait.
Yeah,
wait.
no.
All right. So now we have encountered
Can you temporarily move something
Yep.
to another character?
I'm basically solving, was it Henoi's Tower?
Oh, yeah, Henoi's Tower. Are you familiar with Henoi's Tower? If you're in computer science specifically, you understand what this problem is where There are multiple variations of this. What it is, I don't have a link as far as describing it. You basically put items onto like a tower on a stack, and the idea is you have to move them around to another one and have them in the same order of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the next one. And basically, you run that as far as a programming of an algorithm to say, how can you do it in as many, or the most step, the worst case scenario of how many it's going to take to do a movage, or also the least likely.
So it's usually the 3 stacks, and you cannot put a bigger one on a small. You cannot put a bigger slab on a smaller tab.
Yep. Actually, I have not talked about the Towers of Hanoi problem on this program, which, as a computer science graduate, I probably should at some point, but I'll have a link about that, because there is a game technically based on
Okay, we're good. Okay, I think we're all set. I can't believe I got to reference that. It's crazy.
Actually, it's worth pointing out, there is technically a game based on the Towers of Hanoi. There's a massive adaptation of it. Are you familiar with Stack Up on NES?
Stack Up me, no.
I'll picture what this is one of the 2 games that worked with Rob the Robot.
Yeah, I was going to say, wasn't that a Rob game?
Yes, it was, along with Jaromite, which is also an NES. Stack Up is a game that came with attachments for Rob. You put on, you ever seen Rob the Robot? Dogvin's in chat. Dogvin, if you've seen Rob the Robot, let us know. But both of us, when you're familiar with Rob the Robot. There's robotic control. The idea is that for the Stack Up game, it has like these little blocks, but they all kind of rounded. So you have these little attachments. You press the start button, and then he kind of turns around. He moves his hands and going down to pick them up. But sometimes it's weird because it'll sometimes knock over things if you do it wrong. So you actually have to put the orders of solving the Towers of Hanoi problem in that game. But when you're done, you hit start. The idea is that easily you can just lie to the game and say, like, the speedrun of the game basically just keep hitting start and you win. That's how the game is gonna go. The speedrun of Stack Up. You don't even necessarily need Rob for the purpose of that.
This is not Rob, one of the original mascots of Nintendo, right?
No, it is.
Oh, okay.
It was bundled in with the NES because remember, when the NES was brought here, the great video game crash of the 1980s, 1983, Nintendo had a lot of trouble getting video gaming in here. They said, Wild Retail said, we don't want video games. We also sure as far as Atari, everything of theirs was buried in a landfill in Alamogordo, New Mexico. So they said, this is not a video game system, it's a toy. It's the Nintendo Entertainment System. And hey, here's Rob the Robot, here's the Zapper part. I think the retailers still like, fine, it's still a video game system. Like, fine, we might be able to sell this better for the purpose of that. But then they tried to test markets in New York and other places, and it took off, and kept going up and up and up and up. And then that's the reason why gaming's back. Whether Rob was the case because there's only 2 games around him, that's maybe the question, but NES was what brought gaming back, and why this and most of the games that we were going to play after 1983 exists, when you really think about it.
Did they make some sort of, this is an educational sort of game? Because I know, like, when I was a kid, that was the argument for a lot of parents saying, oh yeah, I have my kids playing these games because it's educational, and then next set of kids, it helps form connections in the brain.
Sure.
And then by then, it's just like, that's the mainstream.
Well, especially for gaming computers at the time. So, okay, fine. What I said as far as stuff with NES, a lot I was going with, I guess, console gaming as you get the pulling base. But you're right, fine, because on stuff like the Commodore 64 and Atari also tried to move the PC market in the 80s. You had exactly the idea. Like, remember, the Atari computers, they're going to change your life because you can do your taxes on them. You can also have, learning experiences and play games on this thing. But you're right, the launch of entertainment games, the idea of where those were going, and we even played games sort of in that direction on the show, quite a lot of the humongous entertainment games. They're not entertainment games per se, but they're kind of like point-and-click stuff where you kind of learn stuff, learning stuff about math and counting and physically, good manners and things like that. We played a couple of those about a month ago. But you're right, that kind of jump as far as that idea of getting aspects of gaming that way and learning at the same time, and also that being kind of the way of that going. As far as Rob stuff, none of the Rob stuff was educational. That was all about fun. It's like, yeah, you want to control Rob with your NES.
Oh, I'm talking about tricking the parents into getting the game.
I guess that's kind of the thought. And they mentioned with like the release of the NES, they had to do, I guess, to the retailers for the same reason, saying like, by the way, if we we'll position it as a toy, maybe. So that'll feasibly help, I guess.
I hate throwing away stuff, but I really.
Yeah, you might have to at this point.
Yeah.
Is it points to the PSP?
That's like the hardest part of the most. That's the worst part of the game is like the inventory. Like late game, like early game, it's just like I need items, and then the end game is just like
I have too many items.
I have
Yeah, points to the PSP version, which does fix that, because in the PSP, you don't have knowledge or backpack anymore. You can hold up to 99 of any item. You can do a bunch of things. The edit I'm going to show, as far as showing the PSP version, shows that off, and so thank you for bringing that up for the purpose of teeing up that aspect. It's also pointing out, only the PSP version has that. The mobile versions have the same inventory management as this version does. So that could, yeah, the PSP management is
it's just like, these are late game items. I don't want to throw them away.
right. I mean,
Like, they should be in a museum.
right, as we were saying off screen with Indiana Jones and also Air Guy's God Bless the Ring for it. So fitting to that. In fact, actually, we talked about this because the medics this way when we played Parasite Eve. He said, like you, Proterova, I like hoarding my items. And he was able to get almost infinite trading cards. So we're at the end of the game. Like, I don't know if I've ever filled up the inventory. He's like, he filled up that inventory completely when we were going through Chrysler Building.
Yeah.
But also the case we were able to manage that at the end. So, yeah, end game is where it comes.
And yeah, as you can see, now her Jessica's staff
Check
is,
this out.
is gold.
Yep. As far as the items you got, you did get everything as far as what was going
Yep.
on.
So far, it's linear.
Yeah, the only case actually is just in this room. Basically, there's gonna be 2 paths. You go up the top one, you get one more.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's not gonna be too much as far as.
Yeah, there is one
avoid
section
items.
where there's like a puzzle, and I actually don't remember.
I did it about 2 days ago, so I was able to help
Okay.
out with it.
I don't remember how it's designed.
Check this out.
Based on how they go, I can sort of go into what they're saying. It has to do with memory of adventure, but and it goes back to something we had on the card.
Yeah, their hint.
Or-
Yeah, their hint is roughly remember how the order that you approach the dragons in.
Right.
But
It varies. I know what you're saying, but it is better than the hint we had in Mike's Tower, which that was part 4, where this version of the
That was
game.
terrible.
Well, this version of the game makes it worse because the solution is given to you in the Japanese version and the PSP version. This version said, no, fuck you, you're not going to get it. It said it's written off. So you got to trial and error that.
Yeah.
Not that it's massive, you got through it really quick. In fact, I featured that in the feats video that I did as far as the compilation of the show I did last year. But, yeah, you do have to kind of feel
I feel like you have to. You basically have to reinforce it. I don't think you would realistically solve on your own.
Right, which is, when we did that, I even said, wait a minute, I got this, I thought, like, wait a second, why is that the case? But I played on PSP where they give you the solution. So in that case, you're right, so that's going to be the question. The Dragon King, I believe that's going to...
Yes, Mia.
If anybody wants water, I have the great cooler behind here for purposes, so anybody wants
Alright,
that
so...
same word.
Oh god, that wisdom.
Yeah, look at that jump of 60 points.
Oh, her agility's going down, but...
That's fine,
Yeah.
she's running slow, but it's a good trade-off, I guess, right?
Yeah, wow, but wow, that massive wisdom.
Okay, it has a powerful fight
That's
beating.
literally 60 points.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I think we're using that.
It's, well, too bad to lose. Okay, so now she's gonna be slow, but, oh god, she nukes hard.
Absolutely.
Got a third of her stats just by picking up an item.
We're gonna absolutely want that.
Okay, so now we're gonna cut back slightly just so she can actually get attacks off. Because then she'll never attack. Okay, so let's see. Where was... Oh, wait. Oh, Gale Ring. Interesting. I feel like that should be on someone.
Yeah, eventually.
Probably Kyle, I'm thinking.
That's probably a good way to put it, eventually.
Or God. Or Alex, because, like, he'll never stop attacking.
Right.
5 attacks or so. Okay, so let's see. Where is... So it'd be the... Yeah, it's agility, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that would have to go on...
On the sheer tail. It's worth pointing out also...
I'm debating on giving her 2.
Fair enough.
Oh no, but then I had to take a Gale Ring off.
Right, because it's the half of it halves the costs. One thing I was also going to mention, when it comes to Nall, I did find out one thing. We're asking, like, hey, where are items going? The way it handles items for Nall is that he does put them in order, so I think it does it based upon weapons, armor, and then I think maybe some special items like bromides or equipables, and then like items, and then the special stuff at the
So
end.
I essentially lost 10 agility.
Not bad for the 60 magic.
Yeah, but I'm just trying to think if elected for who roughly attacks first. Like, as long as he attacks before the enemies, we should be okay.
Right, and I realize, I think with this version in particular, not that you didn't have to do this on PSP, but for this one, you do have to make those thoughts, so it's a great case that you do that.
And I think these are strong to magic.
They're to the flash cut they are.
Yeah, you know what? There's 5 of them, so whatever. Actually, no. We're gonna do...
You just smack. So like, okay, fine.
This is just for testing, but I think they're resistant.
Mm-hmm.
And considering I'm pretty sure these are weak to physical.
They are.
Oh.
Perfect. So Sonic Riser. Oh! There you go. That's, by the way, that is what Galleon's Tear does. You do one attack, it hits everything.
Yeah, you see why I'm obsessing over Galleon's Tear so much, right?
Smart, yeah. Smart, absolutely.
She basically just got 5 attacks.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
And you got Starlight.
Without having to move.
Yep. Even better. So no danger, all the benefits. Okay.
Perfect.
So, okay. So I just got a Starlight, and I'm in an area where Starlight should drop, so I could probably just use those as consumables.
And soon enough, you're getting a Silver Lights drop. And there's a couple of boxes.
Yeah. Yeah, Silver Lights, not Starlights.
Well, you'll see Starlights drop still, but later on, I did have enemies drop Starlights, or no, Silver Lights, I should say. Fine, they drop both, but they will later drop Silver Lights.
Oh yeah, well, like just in the final area.
Yes. Now at least which because there's enemies in there that have instant kill attacks. And I don't think they're weak to anything.
No, I think only the bosses drop. I believe one of the bosses can drop a Silver Light.
I had it with enemies that were not in the drop. But instead it was maybe
Silver Lights?
Yes, I got one to drop.
Oh, okay.
Yes. I did this on my test 2 days ago. Because basically, as I mentioned, just to go into
I don't think you can farm Silver Lights.
I don't know if you could farm them, but it's also something that did drop as far as so maybe it's a really rare drop. I might actually have in my test footage because I did the audio checks at the same time. I might have that happening on tape.
Maybe they're scripted, but I'm pretty sure you cannot, you can't farm them.
I will also have feasible video evidence here
Okay.
if there is any on my audio check because I did 2 hours worth of audio tests 2 days ago.
Because usually I'm really strict on using them. So my normal playthroughs, I don't use them.
Well, this one we're gonna want to use them in
Yeah.
here because we're dealing with the game. They said I'll have, if there's anything, I'll have the edit about here. Otherwise, I'll be having nothing, and there'll be that pause as far as if we sometimes in that case, it's always edit about here if I did sort of a video, which I'm gonna be. Actually, I'm not gonna have to do that because when we beat the game, when he beats the game, we're gonna have 20 minutes of the voice outtakes. Then after that, 2.5 hours later, you'll then hear them again because I'll have the PSP footage or the PSP overview. I do talk over it. I do. Worth pointing out, I do talk on the assumption that we're going to come back to this in February before we change schedules and all that, and before we found them, we couldn't fix this too, so keep that in mind. And for the purpose of this practice of this version, I did everything except beat Galleon, because Galleon's a pain in the ass in this game.
Oh yeah. Alright, so it looks like, Mia is too slow now. So she's not gonna get her magic off.
Okay. Even before enemies attack?
You saw how she was attacking last, right?
Yeah.
It was just complete waste. So what did I do with her? Jeez. Whatever. She can just attack.
Yeah, see what she's got.
And besides, these two. Actually,
check this out.
So Alex, Kyle, and Jessica should. Oh, and it looks like lightning doesn't, they're not resistant to lightning, so...
Yeah, they're not.
So it's only, I guess it's only fire. Maybe fire and ice.
I think so.
I think they're resistant to fire.
As Nash gets a level up. Yes, it's worth pointing out later on there are enemies in here that are not, they're resistant to basically everything. Except for physical attacks, and even then their defense is so high that...
Yeah, the Gades, for instance.
They're the things that have the instant kill, aren't they?
Oh,
you remember? Oh, you don't remember? Okay, I'll bring it up when we get there.
Wait, are instant kill or do they bring you to 1?
There's instant kill.
Oh, jeez.
I'll bring that up when we get there. I don't even know if the PSP version had that. They might have. It might have been. Fine, didn't. I don't know if they had. In fact, they probably did. Although, fine. We're also going to bring up another theme as far as this part. How did working designs make this game harder for the U.S. than for Japan? Because yeah, there's a lot of ways they do that, including massive fuck you
Check
with
this
this
out.
game we'll bring up later.
Yes.
He knows it. We'll bring it up.
I don't know why they did that.
Well, also they almost broke the game by doing it. We'll come up. I'll explain it.
You haven't explained that yet.
We'll explain it when we get there. Which I didn't know until I looked at it, and actually the other thing is that I also found as far as a lot of stuff cutting before, they kind of hate working designs for some of the design changes they made for this and for Lunar 2 in particular. Not least because Lunar, like on the Sega CD at least, for Lunar 2, because Lunar 2 was mentioned, you have to pay an experience points in order to do a save. You have cases where they censor the game a bit more, which also I think explains for saying why was there kids and adults rating on that game on Sega CD and it was teen rated later, and also teen rated on the MA13 on the Sega CD version of this. That's why. It was weird how they did the censoring too. It was like, wait, hold on, we could still show that version of the program, but fine, we're playing the original one on PlayStation.
So-
That's why I have, and also because it doesn't do that.
You know what? I'm gonna do. Actually, this kind of makes. Do a playstyle change slightly.
Yeah.
Since Nash attacks fast, and he just got a weapon that increases attacks.
Run the bow.
Yeah, run.
That's what I did actually on my practice with this. I said, yeah, kind of run the bow. It actually did help me out a couple times with command.
Like I feel like Nash is meant to be a like a caster, but
Yeah.
I wonder if he could be viable just as as a melee character, as a backline. Like
Feasibly,
archer.
because you can hit him from distance, so that's not a bad idea. I mean, honestly, as we'll get to when we get to the bosses, he kind of is my sacrificial lamb for a lot of things. But it was also the case that he was helpful eventually, as far as it also got good luck as far as Nall bringing my team back, especially him.
All right. Let me see. Okay, I'll just use a Starlight. Yeah, Starlight.
Blue thing.
Blue thing.
Yeah, the blue orb. It does
Blue
look
orb.
really nice. It looks like an eyeball now. I'm looking at this.
Yeah. Okay, so I was gonna move. But you can see on like how hesitant I am to use items. This is how I play. I hate it.
But it's also the case at this point. Eventually,
It really doesn't matter. But I'm so restrictive.
Let me ask you this question. So thank you for bringing this up. Is it only this RPG that you're like, hey, I don't want to use items, or are there other RPGs you can play?
This is the one where I'm like, this is the one where I'm ridiculously like hesitant.
But there's other
Even
knobs.
though, like, I know, like, let's say Falsy 9, like, I know that I'm not gonna have any trouble, but I still will keep items.
Yeah, like there are certain types of items.
It's ridiculous.
There's definitely certain types of items across role-playing games that you're just always too scared to use them in case you're gonna need them later.
Yeah, I will use silver lights on the bosses. I think should I save them for just Galleon, or should I do for all?
Depends on how you're thinking, because yeah, there's some nasty tricks that some are gonna toss out.
Maybe
Like
I'll just,
Ball.
you know what?
You do have tons. I mean, it is a risk.
How about,
but
how about I use them for all bosses? Do I think
If
I'm
you want, yeah.
okay? I think I have plenty anyway.
Sure. Then to go back to the topic of
Okay,
to
where
Nocturne and
is-
BloodSpiceMoon, what's your take as far as usages of items in RPGs you've played?
Yeah, there are times where I use like food, health, magic power very rarely until I know I'm going to be getting more.
Yeah.
Or and that only happens if I've played the game many times. If I know it's not going to be coming even later, you're basically not using it unless you absolutely need it, and it just sucks when it turns out you didn't need it.
Like, I'm pretty sure some of the earlier Final Fantasies, for example, didn't have viable ethers and stuff like that.
I think you're right. I think
So-
maybe one didn't.
So, like, you couldn't just go, oh, I'm running low on MP, pop an ether. No, you need to conserve those for when you really, really need it.
Okay, so I took that off Jessica. What should Jessica get?
But in later games, like megalixirs that are full party HP and MP full restores, like there's usually either a fixed number of them in the game, or if you can get more of them, like, there's some sort of really, really late game thing that you have to either spend a huge chunk of change on each, or you have to farm up alternative resources for some sort of like item synthesis or something like that.
Yeah, you're speaking how we play Kingdom Hearts. You were saying.
I was gonna say, kind of like when you find out, okay, you can find more of this in this one forest, in this one map, in the middle of the game.
Right.
And you get all you can, and then that's it. Because you have to move on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, or like or it could be like an obscenely rare drop from like a 1% encounter.
Right.
Or something like that.
You're mentioning that, I'm saying, like, the synthesis stuff in Kingdom Hearts, you have to do the farming of the white mushrooms. We showed that a little bit. I didn't go the whole way when it did that, but it was also something that I didn't get Mega Elixirs off that, but I saved my Mega Elixirs because I did Sephiroth on that game. Blind, never having seen it before, so let me do it. And Nocturne's the reason we had success, because you said if you run Strike Raid, in that game at least, when you run it, when Sora's throwing the Keyblade out, you're invincible.
Yeah, and because you can have him throw it out multiple times if you time your button presses.
Wow.
He has insane iframes when he's using Strike Raid.
We saw that happen because what happened was that Sephiroth was doing the thing that he does with the meteorite coming down. Oh, you know what that attack is?
I don't know what it's called, but I haven't gotten to play 7.
Okay.
But it's one of those zeitgeist sort of things where, the meteorite.
I was at the end of that attack as soon as he threw the last one down. I threw the Keyblade right at the time as he hit on the ground. It was hitting me. I took no damage, and Electors in chat was saying, it's like, amazing use of the invincibility frames there to avoid completely taking no damage off of that, which was amazing. Yeah. But that was a case where I did hold those items because for that battle, I need to do this. Especially because it was very blind, so I gotta handle that now.
Like, iframes are absolutely insane on that move.
And then they took it out, as you mentioned, in all the later ones. So we get to that in the later ones, like, unfortunately, it's not going to be much use anymore that way.
Alright.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that would still be the case in Final Mix, though.
Right?
Not quite.
Right?
What?
Or it would still be the case in Final Mix, though.
Yes, because we played Final Mix for the show. Alright, so, story time. Here is, Luna. Cool. Good to see you.
Guys?
Yeah,
guys?
Yeah, Galleon was distracted in preparation for Magic Ceremony, so I walked off. Good. Smart move.
Kyle, are you, dumb?
Well, no, he's right saying it's a good idea. She's a brave woman. They never met her before. In fact, that's a detail that is going to come later. Yeah, I really like brave women. Okay. Let's leave. Sounds good. We can't argue with that, but wait. Isn't Galleon trying to become the Supreme Leader? Gotta stop him for good, right? Otherwise he's going to take over the world. Well, what's the problem? What? Uh-oh, no, wait a second. What? Luna?
It's a trap!
Yeah, whether we need Athena or Galleon, someone has to lead us. Like, wait a second, you're not the Luna we know. Fine. For Kyle's reason, he never met her. In fact, most of the people here never met her except for Nash. But wait.
Mia met her, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right, she did. Okay,
Mia
fine.
met her, did Kyle?
Kyle and Jessica never met her. Wait.
Yeah, they did.
Did they?
Yeah, that was they met her before she got kidnapped.
Did they?
Pretty sure.
I'll look back, I'll have to confirm that. But alright, fine. She's talking about wretched human beings. Like, wait a second, that's not the Luna we know. Yeah, thank Galleon for taking enormous responsibility on himself. Wait. Yeah, not trying to stop him because of misguided fears. But even me is saying, wait, you're not the Mia we know. Like, the woman Alex told us about, because fine, he didn't meet her.
Okay.
Actually, the speedrun that Proterova gave me, they do mention the joke in one of the last cutscenes saying, like, why is there an excitement because of the fact that, actually I think they referenced this, saying, like, of, Jessica.
Luna joined the cult.
I guess so.
Joined the cult.
The cult of Galleon. So what was that? Shoot! Alright. Hi, Royce.
Of course it's Royce.
Yeah, what have you done to us, you filthy
Filthy
wench? Alright, mandatory relaxation.
She roofied them?
Not far off, honestly.
Evil hag. Oh, I am, darling.
An evil hag, we agree. So fine, at least we got that all out.
At least she's honest.
True. Vision all manners of mischief. The only thing with my little spell is to kill me. Yeah, that's quite remote. If you feel yourselves worthy to be challenged to me. Alright, well, pleasant dreams, everybody. But what happened? I don't feel any different.
It's because you're.
Well,
And
do you want to wait till you get into battle to show him this?
Can he not transform?
Well, you might not be able to transform in here, but there's another thing I know it has an effect on inside.
and there is a fire resist right now, right? I should put fire resist, correct? Okay.
Is it when we get to the next battle, you'll see what she did to us.
Let's see. Okay, so yeah, she already cast it. Got it. Okay. Yep. Okay, I remember now. Okay, so I need. Okay, so I guess status. I think healer protects.
Yeah, be ready for anything.
I don't think for bosses having dexterity or agility actually matters.
Yeah, I don't think so.
So I think it's just torn order.
Yeah, you're right.
So okay. Also in that case,
Yeah.
there's no Athena Shriner thing.
Yeah, he has to beat Royce before we see another one.
So this is a good time for yay!
Hurry.
I have a use for items.
Yeah, you're definitely gonna have a good use here.
Because that would be sad if I don't have MP enough, boss.
Right. That being said, as we're pointing out as far as where you're getting to the boss, yeah, we're not quite there yet, but actually, when you go into, I just want to make sure I'm looking at this right. Yeah, you do have another 2 rooms to go through before you fight Royce. Yeah, we're fighting Royce.
Oh wait. Next area is Royce.
No, next 2 areas.
Okay.
We go through 2 rooms and then we go.
Is there any Athena shrines?
No.
Okay, no
Not a
Athena
one.
shrines.
Not a one.
Okay, cool. So I'm not wasting servants.
Not yet, as far as
Not like
you have tons.
I really should care, but
You should care for the boss. I'll say that before you fight her, because that's the only place you're gonna go. But those battles you're gonna get into will be something you gotta be worried about, especially now. I believe the PSP version did this as well, so it's similar edition for how this handles.
yeah, that Hell Ring is godsend.
Yes, it is. Absolutely.
Like I would consume so much more.
Sure.
All right. So yay, I have event space. Okay. So so no boss immediately. So my inventory is fine then.
Because basically, fine, with Roy, she wants to tease you, she wants to taunt you, she wants to torture you. So basically, she's going to put you through areas with enemies, and you're going to see the aspect of what she did. You can see in armor.
Insane armor. I believe the insanity is vile.
It is.
He basically runs the insanity set.
Pretty much, she's all set, but yeah, maddening metal.
And nice magic defense.
Yes, so 20 points. That is a very nice thing to have.
I'm like debating on like Starlights and Severlights are like more important than actually most of my gear.
Okay, so this is what she does. Whenever you go into a battle, there are characters who are going to be put to sleep. Or I think sometimes they'll do other things, but sleep
is it random?
It might
and
be.
Can you counter it by just having what is it called?
The item
status? Yeah.
Yes, because you have one on Jessica.
Okay. Alright, so well, we're kind of asleep, so we should probably just blow things up.
Yeah, so this is fine. You talk the whole game saying, "Hey, stats usually doesn't matter." This is one of those cases where the game's saying, "No, it's gonna matter because you come in with a disadvantage." Oh, fine. With sleep, you still can get woken up. Remember the way
I'm
sleep
just gonna
works.
try to get woken up.
Remember the way sleep works is that when you're asleep and you take damage, you get take double damage upon getting hits. So you're gonna get hurt unless Kyle tears them apart.
It just means Jessica will, actually use her mana for once. Because we noticed, like, this is like the first time I've been getting hit.
Bye, Nash.
Bye, Nash.
Yeah, that was my practice completely. Saying like he was often down on the field, but then Nall was helping out a lot, picking him up.
Wait, are they resistant? I'm curious. You know what? We'll
I don't
do
think they're
this.
resistant to anything specifically.
And yeah, there's 2 of them. And you know what? I don't use this much, so
Resurrection. Miracle with me.
just might as well show it off, right?
Yeah. It is a full health recovery when you recover.
Summon elemental power.
Yeah, I haven't had much use of the ice balls since Crystal.
Oh, there you go. They're weak to it.
Very nice. Overkill. Show off.
I would say overkill. That's what you're doing with Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Yes.
Yeah. Working on Poppy Buster's skills. Lots of needing to overkill stuff with chain attacks.
Unfortunately, this is going to keep happening until we take care of. Okay, fine, just sleep because you did like have pleasant
Oh
dreams.
wow, I actually don't remember being like that's kind of rough.
Yeah, very rough.
Like, can I clear it?
As I said, if you have recovery or condition preventing items on everybody, it'll do that because I guess Nash, Kyle, and Jessica have one. Jessica has one. It's
Could I just reset it by just putting a nullify effect before battle, and then it will clear it?
I think so, because I mean Jessica has one of those rings that does that, and she's not falling asleep. She's never fallen asleep.
Yeah, but I'm wondering if it's random.
I think there's cases where it was random when I ran it.
This out.
Although, let me think about that because I did run in cases where she was asleep, but I thought I ran the same way you had it. So actually, no, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is a case where it's random.
Okay, so Alex and me, and also those are kind of my damage dealers. So this is like the worst.
Though it's worth pointing out, as far as when I was doing my test, I had it happen mostly to Nash and Alex. That's what I noticed. The consistency until when you get later, and then it seemed like I guess randomized later, and it was to Jessica.
And alright, we're just gonna kill. Boom. March off.
I mean, Kyle did say he wants to, kill things before we take care of things. Yeah, understandably so. Yeah, we're gonna take everything out.
Aw, he won't get his attack off now.
Yeah, your sword will have to get blood on it a little later.
It's reserved for Galleon.
Yeah, I like that. There you go, perfect. That is absolutely the best way to say it.
He has a date with Galleon.
And wouldn't it be hilarious if he came in with the, the woman's outfit that he had when he was seeing, when he was trying to deal with,
yeah.
Zenobia before. Was it Zenobia or Phasia?
Zenobia, right?
Zenobia, okay, fine. No, it was the case. Like, fine. Now that's how he's gonna come in.
Yeah, I think so.
I think so. If it wasn't, I'll say who it was. But fine, one of them came in, like, he was ready. Like, now he comes in on Galleon. He's like, what the hell are you doing? What the hell are you doing?
The thing is usually he does kind of have that, like, hitting on Zenobia. Like, she hits on him, but then he hits back just to make her even more angry.
Yeah, so he's using the reverse psychology.
Yeah.
It's like, maybe I'm interested, but no, I'm not actually. He talked about his boozing and lust for women, but not quite in this case. He has taste, if nothing else,
yes.
I guess.
Alright, so... Yeah, he flirts with Royce more than Jessica.
Well, he's in a case of that specifically. I guess he just figures that, I don't know, I guess Jessica's not going to leave. Even in the cutscene we saw, the last one we saw, where he's saying, hey, it's like, if you step foot in the school, sweetie pie, then she comes back with a girl. I was like, hey, at least I've been inside one, you bastard.
Oh, yeah.
I love that. I love that back and forth, which, interesting enough, that's one of only 2 cutscenes in this game where you do see, I think, all the characters interacting like that.
Okay, so it was Alex and Mia that I have to test this for.
Yeah.
Okay. So I need... I need 2 nullify condition rings.
Yes.
Where are they? Okay, so there's one. Okay. And... oh, this one?
Yeah, pressure again.
You know, I wonder if the refresher and the and the condition ring. I wonder if they're like, are they separate items?
I think they're different. They are different items.
Like, but they do the same thing.
Yes, they do.
Okay.
Are they like 100% or just like similar?
I think it's just basically a prevention, because him and I talked about this. We talked about this on one part, saying, hey, how do they consider what conditions are? Because I did put that to the test. I also put that to the test as far as the holy water, seeing what that was. Because the holy water is basically its recovery of any status effect that's not.
Yeah. Oh, here's the one they're referring to. I think this one, prevent status effect, is a better version of prevent conditions.
I think he's right. Yeah. Because we did see something with that when we played.
Okay. And let's see if... Okay, so I'm going to take that off of her briefly. And hopefully Jessica won't... It won't turn the status back on.
Right.
That would be terrible, but... We'll see.
Hey, that's what we also do. We put stuff to the test. Because remember, there's stuff in this game that nobody has documented but us. So we'll get that out there.
I want to make sure that at least she has something on.
Okay.
So what is she gonna get? Let's give her a... Well, okay, considering that very, very soon we're going to need resist. Might as well, just in case I forget. Okay, now everyone has at least something. Okay.
Alright, so we're gonna get to open those doors right away.
Okay.
Okay, so you're right. I guess it is random because Alex had it.
Well, Alex has the resistance.
He did, so he fell asleep. You're right, it's random.
And so even the items don't nullify it. Ouch.
Okay. So there you go.
So it's basically two. It's basically two characters at random, and your items don't do anything.
Yeah, you're right. I think that's right. Oh, well, right, we're seeing on tape, so that's.
Okay, so let's see. These things, they were resistant to fire. Let's try ice. Just cause party asleep type problem. And yeah, oh yeah, and Alex is the one. That's the worst, because Alex needs excuses. Go Kyle, do some damage, or the hero. Okay, 340.
Yeah.
Okay, that's enough.
Because in a lot of ways, I guess Kyle does a lot of the stuff Alex does in the sense that he uses the sword power.
Yep. Alright, now, since the test failed, we can switch everyone back to normal items.
Yeah, but that is interesting. Like, yeah, the game... I don't know. Has there been any game we played before where you have like a status effect item where something in the game goes past it like that? I'm trying to think of one, but I kind of go blank.
Okay, considering the agility didn't seem to make much of a difference, I would either have to put 2 items of agility to get Mia up to speed, or just say forget it, and just see.
Pretty sure I have played something that does that, but I can't remember what it was.
Okay. I'll think myself. I'll also talk to people. It's like, hey, on future shows we'll bring this up. There's a future RPGs we do.
I think there's any better items you can put on Mia. I don't think there is. Wow. I guess I could leave a condition, an anti-condition, because conditions can be punishing in boss fights.
There's one boss fight in particular where it's horrific, which is the second one.
Okay. Well, for now, I think maybe the damage. We'll just go for damage.
It's also one of those things we get there, I'm almost going to wonder how much of that is going to be luck in terms of how well that goes. I'll bring it up when we get there. Not that it's necessarily a luck-based game, but sometimes you're going to run into the case of what are they going to run as far as their attacks, and certain things can devastate you.
Alright, okay, so she's status for casters, and Barrier Ring is probably one of the best things in the game. The best accessories in the game.
Yeah.
I wish I could have more. I think we need 2.
Yeah.
Oh well.
As we're pointing out, the PSP version does work the same way. The item management is better, but it's also the case that you do still have the case of
And
having
what's
the
your
same
opinion? What's your opinion on the healing rings?
They're very useful as far as the bosses here in particular.
Okay. Cause like growing up, I thought they were strong. But I'm just wondering if you want status instead of like just stats versus just healing.
Well, it's worth pointing out one thing, which is the healing ring. I think we explained what it does, but since we're at the end of the game, we can bring this up now. When you're on the healing ring, it gives you the perspective of being able to have automatic regeneration of health on the end of each turn, and also when you go.
And I think it's 10%, right?
I believe.
Which is why I have it on Kyle, because Kyle has the highest health.
Right. Although there is also a magic power that Jessica has that lets you put on everybody.
Wait. Oh yes. And I believe that stacks.
I don't know if I tried it stacking, but I know that you're able to use it on every character.
Yeah, I think it stacks, so it doesn't completely nullify it, so it still helps.
Oh yeah, right. No, it stacks the item. You're right. It does
yeah,
stack
it's
the
stack.
item.
Okay, so we're gonna put. Let's see. What are we gonna put on Alex? You know what? Okay. Just for memory. Oh, I think this is 20 magic resist.
Oh, fine. Yeah.
20 magic resist.
endurance, and a little bit of
And
defense.
oh, so that's basically a kind of like a barrier ring, honestly.
Okay. So perfect.
Yeah. So. Yeah, it's less defense in the barrier ring, but the magic resist. Actually, for boss at this point, I think they mainly use magic anyway.
Yeah.
So, I'm guessing. Yeah,
That'll be fine, I think.
Yeah, I think that's probably the best item I can put on him. So, I think my theory that that's meant to be his core item is right.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, complete the look for sure.
Yeah.
Indeed. Except now he's falling asleep, so like, fine, we'll have to enjoy that look or have good dreams about it yeah, fine. Kyle, clean up the mess, please.
Alex has been asleep every battle since.
Yep.
Our champion, everyone.
No, it's like, hey, he has to be ready for the final battle with Galleon, so, and fine, it's Royce's fault. It's like, fine.
Hey,
like,
even Mia at least Mia gets her attack off.
yeah, Mia did get woken up, so it's like, fine, I know I gotta do
Because
this.
that 60 magic, that 60 magic power is really nice, but he never gets an attack. Herbs! Seriously, herbs?
You can use it to get a free recovery, so yeah, you feel free to use that and get yourself some free health.
Alright, who's hurt? Nobody.
No one.
Nobody. Soon enough they will as you get the Aegis robe.
Aegis robe. Alright, so let's see. Aegis. Nash or Mia?
It's one of them.
Actually,
we'll try
wait.
it.
Well, whatever.
We'll try it.
Watch it be Jessica.
No, it's not Nash.
You know what? I feel like it's Jessica. It doesn't feel like a Mia item.
So it is a Mia item. Okay.
You psyched yourself out.
It was fair enough because when I was doing my practice, it was the same case of this. We're saying, hey, fine, because both Nash and Mia run robes, and it's a case of which one's for who.
They do have similar styles.
Yes.
Like, I just feel like hers is kind of like a I think it feels like it's meant to be like a dragon set.
Yeah. Given what we know as far as Mia now, that makes total sense.
Okay, so that was a little bit of defense, right? Yeah, like 4 or so. It's better than nothing, but it's just...
For now, it's fine. It's just that we get later, there's gonna be the question. Oh, fine.
Yay!
Alex is awake now, so like, fine. I just need my beauty sleep, now we can take care of things.
It's because we criticized them, that's why.
Exactly, remember, because how many times we say on the show, as soon as we say something that's not gonna happen, then it happens. Remember Ramus beating the boss down there? It's like, that never happens, then it happens.
Yep.
See, we planned the show, I swear to God, is the line that's come up as far as so constantly for that very reason. And oftentimes we can't plan this. It just happens, and because we're recording ourselves, it's something that, fine, it comes up on a recording. So it's like, by the way, it would be nice if this could happen. It's like, oh, that it does. So the game is then saying like, fine, okay, you're all set. Yeah, as far as items are concerned in here, except down below in the room down there, unless you already got it, there's only one other item to guess.
One for Kyle. And I think my man is fine. And items. Okay, so items good. Items good. So let's see. Good. She still has the Hell Ring. Very important. A little bit of extra damage. Some damage. damage and some health. And
Status protection.
yeah, stat protection and barrier. And yeah, I haven't missed anything. This is all linear, right?
Not yet, although if you go where you are, that path there, left is where you need to go, but if you go downwards, there's an item.
Well, it's okay, yeah. So left is where I need to go. Down is.
Yeah, as I said, you're not going to miss much here, so that's actually kind of nice. Because as you mentioned,
I'm just trying to make a mental note of like where I've been, even though things are linear.
Right.
This area is.
There are items you want to get.
It's
here,
not like say like what was it, Might's Tower? Might's Tower is.
Might's Tower is kind of all over the place as far as where we went with it, so that makes total sense. There, the mines in the Frontier, that was another one where it's kind of going all over the place and kind of going in circles.
Yeah, if I was like really careful, what I would do is I'd map it out, but.
I mean, I do have the map up as far as it if we do need it, but that being said, it's not going to be too bad.
Also, oops, I should have used Mia for ice, not fire. Clearly.
Oh wait, they're changing. Okay, I didn't notice that detail was practicing. They changed their affinity as far as
yes. Well, they don't change their element. They're always fire, but their fire main essentially is what they do is they throw their main on top of you. It's their special attack.
So basically to tell their attacks,
Yep.
which yeah, we have seen in this version, which...
Yeah, pretty much most enemies have that.
Yeah.
Just, I kill things so fast that most of the time,
Yeah,
they never get their attack off.
Yep. There was one battle earlier where one of them was in one state and one was in the other at the start.
Yeah, they either punch or they... So we have seen this one.
Yeah, we have. They do randomize what they are when you come into battle, and sometimes so much so that they will briefly sometimes show them in the animation of how they normally are, but then they'll also quickly change to the other animation for preparing for an attack. Basically, when it comes in, just read, it's like, oh, by the way, now I have to do this.
And Nash got a double kill bow hit.
So I'm thinking about, was it Unreal Tournament or Quake 3 double kill? I don't know which one it was. It was one of those games.
Oh, when they originally started that.
Yeah, I think it was those.
Alright, full heal for Nash. Considering I'm spoiled, let's do full heal Mia.
You do also have the herb. You want to get rid of that at some point?
Oh, you're right. You're right. Okay, that's next time.
Not as much, but at least like, hey, you're at least getting a free recovery and find out. Yeah, Al's asleep again. Sorry. Right. Like, yeah, everybody else, you have to handle this for me, okay?
Yeah, we're good though. Goes Mia nukes. And oh, they didn't die.
Yeah, until they're gonna die now.
Pentakill.
Perfect. I don't remember if there's been a shooter that's had like a pentakill thing as far as it's.
It's a League. That's a League of Legends.
League of Legends does that.
Yeah. It's a 5v5 game.
Awesome. Okay.
Probably not the original, and they probably took it from say Unreal Tournament or something.
Or they probably took that idea and then built it up.
Yeah. All right, so let's see. Just in case Mia gets an attack, let's use Blizzard just on the off chance that she gets a turn.
Okay, we'll see.
Oh wait, Kyle's. Oh no, Alex is gonna kill. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alex.
That flash spell will take him down.
Oh, what? Okay. Never mind. I lucked out.
Okay.
Oops. Okay.
Fine. They resisted to it, but it didn't matter. They died.
It was enough.
Yeah, the last is the only one that matters, as you mentioned last time or last show, Nocturne.
So, yeah. So apparently they are basically resistant to Mia.
Gotcha. Just feel looked up.
So they're still, lightning still does good damage to them or normal damage to them, but fire and ice they're resistant to.
Okay.
Item, and we're good on health. Alright, let's see. Mia, nuke. Do that.
There we go. as far as the health thing, yeah, there's the one herb. Because in that case you freeze the
Yeah, I'm getting better on remembering to use my healing mana healing.
Gotcha. And you got the Angel's Tear, which is going to be useful later on.
Okay, so wait, what did I just pick up?
Angel's Tear.
Oh, Angel's Tear. Okay. And that I guess went on. No. Wait, where did it? It should go in the front.
It'll go in order of items.
Okay.
So it's basically
So
weapons.
it's probably this one then.
It's weapons, accessories, and then it's items afterwards. So keep going downwards, and we'll show that.
Yeah. Did it automatically organize it?
Yes, it does. Yeah, right there.
Oh, so it probably added.
Oh no, I guess it went to a character because it's not on Nall. I've noticed
it's
that.
It's probably this one, right?
You were saying, Angel's Tear. Where's the item?
Wait, this is the item.
No,
is it?
It's the Angel's Tear, the one that we forgot. So I think it went to Alex. I've noticed that too. It's like randomly going to certain characters.
Oh, okay. It's Angel's Tear,
Angel's
not.
Tear, yeah.
Okay, not Angel's Rank. Okay. Yeah, that's probably why I didn't even like register that I got it because I was like, oh, it's just an Angel's Tear.
He's gonna be useful later. I'll definitely say that.
Okay, so this is a loot. Okay, so I've cleared this area. Yep. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Next room, the only item in there is something you literally cannot miss.
Right. And get blocked.
Okay. Holy stuff. What's up?
And it's changed.
Yep.
Oh, you're right. So, fine. It goes to what we're saying. It's random as far as what two characters are getting affected with this,
Let's see.
and the status items or status equipment is not going to affect it. As far as being able to protect against it.
Yep.
Our nuke is asleep again, though.
Yeah.
Check this out.
It's okay. That's why I'm putting Nash on nuke duty.
Okay. Like, yeah, fine. If there's anything Nash is going to have a great opportunity, totally be chomping at the bit to do, it's like, help me out. So there we go.
Yeah, I do consider him more of a caster anyway.
That's true. So in that case, it sort of works. But at least now we can open the door.
Oh god, 3?
Yeah, 3 of the gaties, as they're called.
Alright, this is probably gonna be like 8k experience.
Pretty much, yeah. And trust us, where we're going next, you're gonna want it.
Aw, man, too bad Alex is,
Let's leave.
Yeah, I wanna use Dragon's Anger in this fight.
That'd be cool.
I guess the gaties would be resistant to that, but still, like, this is...
He's right.
Actually, it wouldn't be good because the gaties are the things that are gonna, be the hardest.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well...
Check this out.
Yeah, this is gonna take multiple rounds. Yeah, usually most fights only take 1 round, but like I can't see that. There's no way this gaties just have like what 500-600 health. Ouch.
Yeah, punch right in the face. Like, yeah, wake up, bitch.
Yep.
But like, yeah, Alex, you're not gonna take that thing down,
good.
are you?
They didn't kill anyone. That's good. Okay. Alright, so I'm pretty sure they're even resistant to Dragon's Anger.
Yeah, because it's fire-based, you're right.
Yep. Alright, and... Oh, and Mia's
Check
still
this
asleep.
out.
So I was hoping on Mia to get, her ice off, because they seem weak to that.
Yeah. So yeah, Mia, rest up. We'll let you up in a sec.
He's been carrying us.
Crit.
Jessica's had that happen so many times.
Yes.
8.4k experience.
Awesome.
Alright, and the heals. Where's that herb?
It is on Nall.
The bottom?
Yeah, right there does it.
Alright, who gets it? Who wants to taste nice herbs? Okay. Jessica.
Okay.
And... Alright, and...
Still healed 52 HP. Not bad for a beginning of the game healing item.
Yeah.
And... let's see. Heals... Nostalgia, and it's probably more. This will save me like 2 mana. Or not. Wow. That give 100? Okay, sweet.
That was nice.
I guess it's a percentage based.
Yeah, that was nice.
Because, like, that should be about the same as, roughly about the same as an herb.
Oh, it's finally Kyle's turn.
Yep. Alright, yeah, I want to get this area because I'm tired of this being asleep. This is status.
And the fact that you can't just block it.
Yeah.
By the power of
Rice
Althena.
is a bitch.
One step, another battle.
Yep. You know what? If I wasn't so high level, I can see this area being really tough.
Yeah.
By the power of Althena.
Another KDs. And another 3. Alright, let's see. Because I
Well,
can.
Actually, I'm trying to remember. I think
Because I can.
have we shown that off yet? I think we have, but we feel free to show off.
We
again.
have. We at least showed it at the female bath.
Yeah, you're right, because we had to do our walk over there. Good point.
Wait, I didn't fight him, right? I
You
didn't
did,
just
yeah.
run.
You did fight.
I didn't be the coward, the coward, and just beeline to.
Well, that or use the Dragon's Grief, which basically kills everything on the screen, but at the expense of no experience points.
Oh yeah, we did show that, right?
Yes, we did.
It kills them. It doesn't. You don't. Wait, it pushes them off, or it kills them.
Kills them completely.
Okay.
They disappear on the field. You just don't get any experience in life for doing it.
And does it clear them from
Yes.
the world too?
This does.
Okay.
I actually did test that a little bit when I was doing the part for this because I said, fine, I want to avoid some of the enemies for this.
Okay, that was still
Not bad, even as
not
far as
bad.
resistance for them, it's still,
It's like
still
280 or so, even though.
fine, that's gonna definitely go by.
Still did over.
Yeah.
Even resisted, it still did over half the damage that her ice wall did.
Yeah.
Which was a weakness.
Yeah. So. You know, early game. I considered Dragon's Anger to be kind of expensive, but
And it is, but
like given the damage though, it's actually pretty balanced.
yeah. You do get the, by the way, after you beat or you go to the Red Dragon Cave. Because you do get those magics every time you get one of the items for Alex being the Dragon Master. I think actually Dragon's Grief, I believe, is the last one.
Yeah, it's Black Dragon.
So in that case, you do have to wait on that one. So it's not one you can. I mean, so they do balance that well in the sense that hey, they don't give you the ones that are going to be completely
Also,
demolishing.
Kyle only has 100 mana, 105.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Okay, I'm just double checking, make sure I.
Yeah, this is going to be linear completely as far as how it is. It doesn't look like it is, but it is.
Yeah.
Because at first I said, wait a second, I can go across that. Like, no, wait, it's not going to be that.
All right. Act out, sleep.
I guess it explains the aspect of Kyle's magic being low.
Check this
In
out.
that case, yeah, with Alex, the Dragon Master, sleeping on the job, we need our replacement Dragon Master. And Ramus wasn't available. He's, you know, too busy at the shop dealing with a rowdy customer or something. I don't know.
Yep.
He's making money.
He's making money. Okay, that's an even better case. He's too busy to make. But see, I think he'd also put the idea of too busy making money on the shelf. He could help us. And fine, he doesn't have to transport up here. He can't come up here and help us.
He's providing us with starlights.
That's true. He definitely did that. Yeah, because we didn't pay for the starlights. Actually, yeah, I think BloodSpiceMoon, I think you had already left by the time we got there. I think the point is that before we came up here, he basically said you can buy as many items out of me for free.
Yeah.
It doesn't cost you anything. So yeah, he definitely was doing us a solid, no question.
Also, we just got a range point for Alex.
Yep.
This late, wow, I'm kind of surprised. I don't think, like, at this point, range is all that important, but...
Still.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that goes to something you talked about off screen. You want to go into that as far as the thought that when it comes to level in this game after level 50, what is the stats basically normalized? What is that?
Yeah, like, from my reading, like, it is the game scales. So the enemies, their stats are static, but for all the bosses, everything, the bosses scale based on Alex's level.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a multiplier of Alex's level, and then after level 50, it only scales based on his health.
Okay.
So, if you're a really high level, it may take a few hours to beat bosses.
Right, well you said that specifically, hey, in some cases, over-leveling might be a problem, but you also said in some other cases it might not be because in some ways you will be powerful enough to feasibly kind of be able to manage this. So it's kind of an interesting thing about how to do that.
It becomes a slugfest.
And you easily could, as you mentioned, based on how, from what I understand, you said based on how the levels work, you don't take it, you think like, hey, it's going to take forever to get to level 99, which is the maximum of this, but apparently it doesn't, from what I understand, is that right?
Yep.
The other thing you do is Nocturne and I showed this when we did the finale of Mega Man Legends 2, is that the Game Shark does have codes built in for this game, which lets you put every character level 99, including the characters that are only available at level 99 as far as guest people like Laike and Galleon.
Yep.
Which is interesting, and you can basically does that I believe on every single stat. Which is kind of fascinating. I like they angle the punch downwards, but it's like, yeah, fine, that definitely is a big hit on me.
Yeah, they look down on you.
Yeah, literally, and then there's like, fine, they look down at you as they beat the shit out of you, and unfortunately Mia's dead.
Alright, so let's see. That.
Check this out.
Mia went down.
Jessica for cleanup. Oh, no? Okay.
Jessica's still out for blood.
That's true.
Yeah.
They all are.
Did she only get 2 attacks, though?
Yes.
Oh, wait, did she have 3 attacks?
I guess she doesn't.
Okay.
Because I know one thing that sometimes happens is when it comes to the range, we talked about the range.
Let me see. Let me check.
I know that...
she only has 2 attacks. Never mind. Okay.
But also one thing is worth pointing out when it comes to range is that I think they do, if you have to make a walkover to do an attack, I don't think they always hit twice, is that right? So you have to make
yes, that's the point of the range, is essentially they'll use a turn to get in close. If they can make it in time, it doesn't cost an attack. And that's,
but if it does, then it does.
Yeah. And so and that is what I think the point of the item, where is it? This is equipable. It gives you 10 range.
Gotcha.
So, I don't personally use it, but I can see on, especially early game, why, let's say during the speed run, this is probably a strong item, because it gives you a strong 10 range. You can always, you can safely get in range. Like, you're going to start off with maybe at 15 range, it's going to give you like a 40% increase in range early on. And I would say probably the whole field is, I want to say 30. Somewhere in the range of like 30. So if you have like 30 plus, I think you can make it roughly the whole screen.
Gotcha.
Okay, so let's do, for safety's sake, let's do some more healing. I want to have roughly about 100 mana for everyone.
Yeah, and also after you fight that enemy, the next room begins the boss.
Okay. And especially for Nash. So expensive.
Not anymore, they're not.
a pop. Jeez, that's like buying 2 upgrades of Kingdom Hearts.
Right. Although with the money we have, it wouldn't be a problem, even though we can't use it now.
Oh wow, Jessica.
Yeah, I'm just gonna use it in boss, no question.
Okay, wow. I just used like all of them.
So
Yep.
nice.
I used them all, okay. That must have been like 10 or 15. It's all good. Alright, so... Boom.
Check this out.
Thankfully, this is gonna be the last time we have to deal with this super problem.
Item?
Yeah, Holy Clothes, this is Lunar for Jessica.
Holy Clothes? Sounds like Jessica. Yep,
Althena's favorite fabric.
Now, it is amusing. I did see on one stream it said, why are we still praying to Athena?
We're fine, because we're praying to the idea of the good that she is, and we just have to take the corruption off. There you go, there's your jump of badge endurance by 16 points.
Well, not to mention the common people don't know she reincarnated into a person, so they're gonna assume she's still there.
Yeah, although there are some people actually, I think we might show this part 7, where if you talk in the bar, there's some people who's like, hey, wait a second, they know that Althena's back and that the tower went up. But I know what you're saying, the idea that some people might not know. We've seen that the whole play.
Well,
depending on certain parts of the world, they might not know what's
the
going
thing
on.
is like we're praying for Athena's, like, Jessica when you heal in battle, we'll see. She's like, by the power of Athena.
Yes, she does.
And ironically...
She's using magic that is a result of Althena dying and being reborn as a person.
Which goes what we said earlier.
More of the, you know, Luna being a reincarnation of Athena, but then she's evil, so we're praying to an evil goddess.
Well, we're not trying to, because we're going to
We're praying for an evil goddess to heal us.
But fine, like, we know what she really is.
Is this too nitpicky?
Yes, I would say so. I
Okay.
think the case of this is that, for the case of what's going on here is like, fine, we're gonna, you know, we're taking this off. We know what the mission is. We're not gonna get the end and say, by the way, we're not gonna pull Streets of Rage on this one and say, by the way, at the end of this game, we're just gonna become the new leader of the Syndicate. Which you can do that in the 2-player when you do that, that's, that. You have to be playing co-op in order to do that. Section we played it, we didn't show it.
Alright, so, okay, so you said next room is boss?
Yep.
Alright, so, we'll do, I'm thinking safe.
Yeah, by the way, just to let you know on the saves, I took 5 as far as hit with any of these you want. I just I put them as far as what they were, but feel free to save any of them.
Oh, I'll just make a new one.
Also, just be wary of the fact I'm running the official Sony card, so you do run a case like, hey, doesn't want you save, you can save over another one.
Yeah.
But
we have plenty of space.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. Alright, and... Alright, so I might as well start equipping for battle. Okay. Yep. Let's see. Statuses. Do I need... Other statuses?
Well, let's take a look. We do have Lunar Silver Stars to complete Working Design's official guide up. We have the link list item for the PDF of that. That's what she has. She's looking at it right there, seeing what is her base stats on everything. What does she do?
I'm saying, is there a point to having nullified stats? Does she just use statuses?
Boss after that, I know for a fact, it definitely is. This one,
no?
Not as much.
No.
The next one, you're definitely.
So you're telling me I can't actually take the tri-ring off? The tri-ring actually is useless.
For this, well, fine. There's one thing that's sort of a status, but it's not really. The game doesn't consider us one. We'll see it.
So I can't nullify it?
Yeah, I don't think you can
okay.
nullify it.
Alright, then in that case...
Wait, I don't think you can. It didn't nullify for me when I was playing. And I know I had to try.
Is it like some sort of like bubble or something, right? It's kind of like...
Sort of, yeah.
Yeah,
we'll
okay.
See. Yeah, well, you're right. That's what it is.
So, like, with the slime early on, you can't actually break that status.
Yes.
I mean, yes, I remember trying. I tried wasting mana and Ouch.
busting it out. No, I get that.
Yeah.
I tried it as well as far as on the test because I wanted to make sure what.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure, and I was like, yeah, that didn't work.
Sure, no, I get that. Makes no sense.
And then I died. Okay, so let's see. Jessica's going to want. In that case, what does Jessica want? You know what? Stronger heals. I guess the crystal ring. I guess the crystal pendant would boost your heals, right?
Does it? I don't know.
My assumption is wisdom.
So it's based on wisdom as far as how
Wait, is it
her.
wisdom or intelligence? Oh wait, there is no intelligence. Whoops.
Fine, wisdom is her intelligence.
Yeah, wisdom is intelligence. I was like, wrong game.
Fine, it tends to be intelligence in a lot of RPGs, so the idea that, we mentioned this when we played Shadow Hearts, the idea that, fine, the Crochet Nerd 64 is saying, I call them summons, they're not called summons, but I'm so familiar with the Final Fantasy terminology, I have to call them summons anyway.
Okay, but I think they use the same status, so, let me see. Oh wait, you know what? This.
The Ice Pendant.
Yes.
Yeah, she's right, he's gonna want this.
Yeah, that is what I need. Okay, so she has lots of resistance, she has healing nuts for backup. For some reason we don't have magic, or we get muted or something?
Yeah, that's the fear always.
Does she have a mute?
I don't know, I don't think so.
Because mute would
next battle is not kind of something worse than mute, honestly, on the next battle.
Because mute would break this.
Right. And we've had cases where it almost has,
Okay.
but yeah. Think not,
I
fine,
think
saying not.
But, and I don't have any extra magic defense items. I think I want to play safe. Okay. So, I guess Hellring is still useful. Yeah,
I think Hellring's
that's
going to
fine.
be completely useful the rest of the game, honestly, just for that very reason.
Okay. Next. Galleon's Tears, not helpful anymore. And I guess a little extra damage would be good. Actually,
Yeah,
first,
these-
let's check to see if there's any other, like, core items. So damage. Let's see.
Speed, which he doesn't really
Healing
need.
rings. Healing rings are debatable. Okay, so healing rings.
Block speed, range,
Ooh,
attack
number
increase.
attacks. Number attacks. I'll be using magic anyway, so it's not gonna help. These are kind of obsolete. Okay, that's it. Yeah. All right. So unless I put on healing rings. You know what? I'll go healing rings.
Well.
Yeah, I'll go healing rings.
It means there's one less character you would feasibly have to use her,
No, I'll be
save-
using anyway.
You can use Sage Linda
Yeah,
stack,
because
right?
it stacks. Yeah.
Right, I'm saying one less you have to be worried about when they die. Because if they die and you run Sage Linda, it's a race you have to do again. Same goes with any upgrade you have to do, but as far as the healing ring will not be based on that.
Yeah, so Mia doesn't have a lot of defense. Jessica's magic defense is high. Alex at least has, or Kyle at least has a ring. You have a ring, so a lot of love for Nash.
Pretty much, yeah.
Mia wants to be a glass cannon. And Alex should be fine.
And your backup Angels too.
And also he has a wait, actually he's he out-healths. He even out-healths Kyle. I thought Kyle's supposed to have the highest. So I can justify
Dropping the whole ring. Oh, the
the
healing
healing
ring
ring on him. That's what I'm thinking. Unless there's a better use.
I think healing would probably be. You want to keep Alex alive. The thing is that, not just for story reasons, you want to keep him alive for a lot of these battles going on.
Yeah, because what I'll be doing is I'll be buffing him,
Mm-hmm.
and if he dies, then the buff will be useless.
Yeah, it's awful. I hate when that happens, and there's times where that's gonna happen, especially at the end of the game. I'm not gonna even say that that doesn't happen unless he gets really lucky. He's gonna see that.
Oh, so buffs later on aren't gonna help me.
Well, no, fine. The final boss, fine. When we get to cases of instant kill attacks, there's the final boss does that, but there's also some of those enemies that do it.
Alright, okay, so for Starlights, Alex should not. If Alex is using the Starlights, we're in trouble. Jeez. If for some reason Alex gets an act. Let's put you on Nash, I guess?
May as well. I brought in occasion with Nash. Honestly, Nash is kind of the help for that. Because in some ways, he's going to sort of be doing the least as far as a lot of these battles. Of everybody here, it seems like he's the one who's going to be doing the least, so you'll have a lot of downtime with him.
Okay. Okay, I think we're good on items. And let's see. Good. Actually, what is just? Okay, that's just a wisdom.
Yeah, his old cane.
Oh wait. He's been using magic, so I don't need physical attack. That's actually better. As sad as it is to take off his wicked bow.
But you do have an option saying like, hey, as you said, you want to play it that way, you can play it that way.
His damage, his magic damage is just much higher.
Sure.
Right? Unless there's some resistance.
That's the question.
I don't think.
They're not.
I don't think so.
I don't think any of the bosses are resistant to what he has. But
Yeah.
It's going to be doing more than other stuff.
I'm glad I saw that because he wasn't running high damage. Okay. And we'll put, just for item management, we'll put the extra items on. Let's see, and yeah, so Sage's Cane is obsolete, and this is just for agility, which I like Wisdom much
Right
higher.
now, I think that's probably where we're going to focus.
So these two are just going to be moved to basically the trash jump, the non-trash jump. And, alright, and maybe for, just to have on her, if for some reason, like emergency, she should have some items. Let's put, for emergency healing, she gets 2 of those, and she gets the last of these. Just in case, all hell hits the fan.
Right, that's going to be the question.
Okay.
Because those also are pointing out, even though I sort of lied when I said we don't have to deal with the thing with falling asleep anymore, it's still a factor with boss.
Oh. Wait, but I can't stop it with status, right?
Yeah, you can't stop it. So feasibly, if somebody you don't want falls asleep at the beginning of the battle, you gotta deal with that.
Alright, so, yeah. Okay, so I think we're good then. And, actually I should save. Because setting up takes a while.
Yeah, I realized that as well when I was playing. Yeah, but now I realize just how much it's going.
Wait.
It doesn't.
It took me 34 minutes just to set up that?
Yes.
Yep. Sorry?
No, we've said that we've given that case, like, hey, part of it is the item management in this version, but it's also the case of, hey, you sometimes have to think these things out. And because we're running the last 3 bosses in this game, I did that on my practice. You have to do that.
I know I'm cautious, but I didn't think 30-something minutes.
Yeah, it's been a constant visit. That's been the idea. You can go the other way.
Oh, whoops.
But yeah, speaking of games where you're basically living on the menu, on the pause menu, Xenoblade 2.
Right. That's the idea. Pretty much.
Okay. Wait, am I going the right way?
Yeah, you are going the right way. Yes. I mean, I played this 2 days ago, so I know. And we don't have mic mute for quite a bit of time. Alright, so Honey Bomb, we passed your little tests.
Infidels, you fight instead of succumbing to the destiny I foreseen.
Because your destiny is wrong.
You are swimming in denial, dear child.
No, we're not. Yeah, that's in Egypt.
Yeah.
The tide will rise, the tides will fall. And fine, this is what she's seeing. She's seeing us dead on the field, but...
It looks really bloody. Like, that graphic is just awful.
Is that thumbnail perhaps material for this?
Maybe.
Like the bad ending? Well, okay. I say there's not a bad ending, that's not right. So we're getting it later. That's fine, okay.
But, like, they make the sprites really graphic.
I like it, though. I like the idea
it
that
looks bloody and gory.
There was no blood, though. They were just passed out on the ground.
Well, they look discolored, so it
yeah,
looks like maybe they were
discolored.
sick a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Or
like,
dead and graying
Yeah.
out the colors.
basically, fine, they're wasting away. That might be more of a case like, oh boy, like if this game is feasible, we're gonna go there. Yeah, you're no power over us. The future's our own, and we're gonna wield it ourselves and create it. Science.
I like the capitalization.
Yeah, I do. All right, deck collection. All right, Royce, you're going down. Let's go. Let's hit it.
All right, cool.
Ooh.
Yeah, she really has a sprite, doesn't she?
The sprites are amazing,
Yeah.
especially when we're getting here.
All
Like,
right,
go into that
so-
PlayStation and what you're seeing and what you're thinking on. What you see here.
Yeah, like with her character though, it's very different. Like as her human form versus her like demon form.
Yep.
Check this out.
Okay, so that's an additional creature on her, not part of her.
Yeah, it is, you're right. Which goes with something that's in the intro on the PSP version, but it's not exactly the same thing.
I saved this just for you.
And she does have that dialogue going on as she's running cross bridge. And
Wait. Jessica took 296 damage from that?
she was asleep, so yeah, it was double.
Oh, that's why. Wait, and I just lost my healer in the first turn after spending 30 minutes?
You do have, yeah, as I said, that's what happens on the bosses in this, but if you, the Angel's Tear is something you're going to want to use, or a bomb.
Okay, wow, that's like the worst possible. And I put so much defense on her.
Yeah, that's what happens though, is that I had
Okay.
this happen on the test. This boss was a pain for that very reason.
Okay, well that's some pretty bad luck. Alright, so... Let's see, so... Other people have Angel's Tears. Wow, Angel's Tears actually have a use now.
Yeah, they definitely have use.
Yeah. So like most of the game, you know, since you usually have a healer, and usually dying, especially early on, he's like losing a character early on is usually pretty bad. But at this point,
It's horrific
you
now.
kind of expect it. Like at this point, it's you kind of expect it basically. All right, so Alex, wait. Oh, he doesn't have his full boost. Let's give him his full boost first.
Okay.
So yeah, it's 2 boosts for each character.
Actually, does Nash have an Angel's Tear if you want to get her going?
Yeah, let's... Oh, shoot, he doesn't. Okay, so... Yeah, I'd prefer Nash or me. I think the damage is higher. Let me see. You know what? He has 2 of them, so let's... Oh, man, and I wanted to use Angel's, Litany first turn, too.
Right.
Ouch. Check this out.
Yeah, this part of the game is not fucking around. I learned that exactly what you said, Proterova. So.
And also, I should have healed Nash. Because now Nash can die.
I saved this just for you.
Yeah, Mia, hold on. Yeah, she's not holding on either.
Shoot. Crap. Alright, I think what I should have done is I should have moved them. Moved them because that cross hit is hitting 3 people. Yeah, good thing I saved. Okay, so... Alrighty, well, okay, so Jessica's... Freaking hell. Okay. Jessica revived Mia, and then... Wait, what is she doing? Is she... Which attack?
Yeah, they do show, by the way, in this guide, when her knees are bent, and she's knees are and arm are bent, she's gonna be doing cross bridge again, which is the thing that destroys.
Oh, crap. Okay, so... We're in trouble. This is a really bad start. Okay. Alright, bosses. They're not... Yeah. Okay, good thing we made that file.
Right.
Okay, okay, we're going into emergency mode now, because this is bad.
Yeah, I ran it. This is exactly what happened to me, sort of, kind of, when I did the test.
Alright,
as well.
so Mia... And then Jessica should all heal.
Check this out.
And the thing that's also making it even worse is that, yeah, as soon as we beat Royce, there's an Althena statue. So, yeah, you're not getting one until you beat her.
Yeah, usually I sell Angel's Tears.
I saved this just
it's
for
full
you.
heal too,
Oh,
nice.
no, she got Flare Strike. Yeah, good thing she's resistant to
Okay,
that.
we recovered. Good job. Okay, so, how likely that she does that, that AoE or that line attack. I'm wondering if it's worth spending a turn just to move everyone so she doesn't wipe out my party with just that.
Yeah, that's gonna be up to you as far as decide.
I'm gonna be real safe. Okay, we're gonna put you.
Actually, do you want to explain this? Because I don't think we've shown being able to change formation in battle yet.
I haven't.
No, we haven't. Not during battle. We haven't.
Okay, so when you move your characters, so certain attacks they have a range of who hits. So like Kyle's a line attack, like Alex's flash cut, it's global. Dragon's anger is global, but there's like a zone, so area of effect.
Right. So when you do defend, you can basically place them anywhere. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, you can place them anywhere, so you don't, so you take less damage.
Right.
So I'm getting tired of, taking unnecessary damage. So we're gonna put you in the back. Trying to minimize damage. Alright, so let's see, put you there. Yeah, I'm trying to, so Alex in front. I think this is gonna help somewhat. Let's put you over, like, I don't know, here maybe. And then Jessica. Hopefully Jessica. Oh, but she has resistance, so. Saint Slipknot. Okay.
Yeah, basically just keep recovering everybody or getting Saint Slipknot off so they'll be able to have that recovery after every turn.
I say this just for
every
you.
one of these battles. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. It puts you into that, not sandpaper, I guess. And he's stuck that way for a couple of turns.
Okay, so, yeah, except for Kyle, everyone else is probably okay. Because he's kind of lined up with Jessica.
It's worth pointing out, I believe Royce is Royce the only character in the game that can do that?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I think it's basically like the same concept as the gel.
Oh, a little bit, yeah.
It's just a, yeah. It's like a contain or something, I don't know.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, so, okay. So Alex has the double boost. Does Kyle have 2 boosts? Do you know if I boost him twice?
I thought you did. You also, the other thing is using that ice shell.
Is that for just defense, or is it magic defense too?
I mean, fine, it's defense, but I mean, I think it might work on both. But I mean, it's something you probably might want to use at some point.
Okay. Considering how bad of a start, I'm gonna test this, see if it works when he's in cocoon form.
It's worth pointing out also, as you said earlier, when you use a status resistance, it does not work on that. So he's stuck that way.
Yeah.
You can't get him out for a couple of turns.
So, and
I believe the healing does still work when he's underneath that.
Check this out.
I do remember seeing that happen.
and I put a boost on Kyle just just in case. Oh, good, 75. Okay, so it was worth it. So yeah, I only did 1 boost.
Oh, and finally, the air shield does work when he's
I say this just
in
for
that.
you.
So there goes Nash.
All right. Okay. Aren't we the kinky one?
I guess so. Well, she is. I mean, even chat was saying that in a way that even one of the comments I didn't actually say explicitly what they said on the camera, as far as it's.
Alright, so let's see. Alright, so Alex and Kyle need the boost. I think everyone else is fine, because they'll be using magic. Okay, so Kyle's gonna be your main damage dealer, which he should be, right?
Yeah, I think at this point, right.
They have a feud. They have a feud worse than Kyle and Jessica.
And also Mia is the case you can also run ice on her when you get to the case where you want to run stuff.
Yeah, okay, so... Wow, she basically went from nuking me to just, like, toying with me now.
Pretty much.
I don't
it's fitting to her character, isn't it?
Okay, now I don't really have much... Like, I don't even need to heal. This is weird. This game is weird.
Yeah, and that won't work on bosses. The driveway enemy will not work on bosses. And we can't escape from this stone.
Okay, so... I guess I can attack.
Yeah, you can do that.
Oh, and there's no long-range attack. Okay, so... But if I attack, though, she's going to be lined up with everyone else. Ouch. So I literally have, like, nothing for her to do. It's weird. I'll defend. Screw it.
Sounds good.
Wait, no, I'll heal. It's better than nothing.
Yeah, heal.
Yeah.
Nash.
Athena, lend me your power!
20. Okay. Sure.
I saved this just for you!
Okay, that was as good as it can get, because everyone else is lined up.
But, yeah, Alex is out.
Alex is free, okay.
And Alex is pissed, so now Alex needs to kill.
And I believe he got 2 boosts.
You did
so
get 2, yes.
now we can just go up.
Start cutting.
Okay, and we can go.
Oh, I run that on Alex, I would think, yes.
Oh yeah, sure.
Or I don't know. Do you want to run on? Do you want to run Mia? Just make sure she lives. You're gonna recover anyway, probably Jessica, but I think maybe you also have to run on Mia to make sure she doesn't die. I'm gonna give you more breathing room.
Sure.
I've done that a lot as far as it, because I
Sure.
get the sense that sometimes it's gonna help. Sometimes it won't, but sometimes it will. And then I use an Althena litany, or just the one that's
Oh yeah, and she has the she's the only one that doesn't have like magic resist, because I didn't put any magic resist on her.
Yep.
So she's taking the most damage.
So also pointing out, this is a bit easier on PSP because of the art system, because Mia gets a really wonderful thing on that one, which Alex sort of has in this version, but in that one what it does is that her arts in that is, it prevents all damage for the first 3 turns. But you can't necessarily spam it because when it comes to the art system, which is what Lunar Legend on the Game Boy Advance introduced and then the PSP game pulled it over, you have a bar below the characters. It does increase at a specific rate. You can't recover it under any circumstances, so you have to be fighting. So you also have to wait for that to go up.
Wait.
If you have it set up, you can basically avoid the damage for 3 turns.
Mia has it invulnerability for 3 turns?
The whole party does.
Okay.
That's her ultimate arts in the PSP and the Game Boy Advance version. It's not as broken as you would think, but it does make it easier than this. For the version, for that very reason.
Alright, we're gonna take our sweet time and we're gonna put Jessica resistance? Yeah. Sure.
And as far as Alex, just to go, that he has one of the dragon powers he has.
Yep, that's what I was mentioning.
That protects from magic for, I believe, the whole party as well. Oh no. No, just the whole party.
Yeah, I think it's till they get hit.
Yeah, I think so.
It's one attack.
Yeah.
And then actually, I may use, and I don't believe I've shown that off yet.
Yeah.
I really don't have a use except for like major bosses.
I would say now, yeah, everything's going on the table right now.
Okay, so Nash is about to die.
Athena, lend me your power!
Yeah, not with the prayer to Althena, he's not.
Almost 500 damage, nice.
Yeah, basically that's kind of what you have to do on a lot of these bosses, which is, as he's doing, pump up everybody as far as defense and attack on Alex and Kyle, and then just go to town. And then with Jessica, recover people, and boom, she's done.
We tried. Oh wait, and now she lost her bonuses
That's
too.
the other thing.
Ouch.
When they die, they lose any attack bonuses or anything. They go. Actually, what happened in my play of this when I was doing the test is that Nash was on the ground most of these fights, as it was, but he's kind of the best one for it because fine, he has the lightning for what he can do. But
this is expensive. It costs 20, but hey.
You're gonna have to start using this as it is. So now is the time.
Check this out.
Meantime, then just keep shocking her.
In the name of the goddess!
Go.
Yeah, she's gonna one-shot party members and except for Alex and Kyle.
But at the same time, sometimes you might want to, just because in some cases you're gonna want to just make sure they can easily survive hits with some March Flare. But that's probably the best thing you want to see because it doesn't do too much damage.
3 people got resistance.
Yep. So yeah, you were right to run the fire resistance in here.
Alright, cool. And alright, so Mia is not on status effect duty anymore because
Yeah, just ice her.
Ice
her. Yeah, trust me, ice
does
her.
she have resistance?
To the fire she would.
Okay.
The ice, I would think she doesn't.
I think the damage is actually roughly the same.
The guide saying run ice, I'd say run ice.
Yeah.
I don't know if actually I think it might be a weakness, but I don't know to what degree it's a weakness. We'll see.
Yeah. I do remember seeing a guide though, and they actually ran fire. because the fire spell is a stronger spell, but it is resistance, and I think the damage is roughly the same because the ice is weaker, but yeah.
Well, it's what we saw earlier. It's like, hey, you ran the Dragon's Anger, it still did
so,
stuff. Come with me. Yeah, basically you want to keep everybody in the party covered as you go.
Althena, lend me your power!
Summon elemental power.
Okay, yeah, that's good.
I saved this just for you!
Actually, that's what we wanted. No, that's. I was gonna say that's not what we wanted to do, but fine, he lives.
It's fine.
But because you put the ice shell on him that way, he lives through that. I think he's because.
I believe it's a magical attack, right?
But I think it still saves him. I think. I've had cases where I think it's one-shot me.
Oh.
I think it might be both. So the answer to your question on the ice shell, I think it runs both of them. I think.
How are we tracking how much damage she's taken? I mean, how do you...
Well,
is there a physical display?
No.
Unfortunately, no. It's like, yeah, that's modern RPG conventions. We're not getting that here.
So earlier on in the stream, I was actually like, I was considering like getting a calculator and having us track it.
I'll track it now. She has 8,880 HP, and the reason for that is because it's hit points of 185 times level of Alex currently, which is 48.
Yeah, you don't have to track it. We don't have an accurate estimate right now.
No, that is the accurate estimate. I literally put it in my calculator.
That's her max health.
That's what. Oh, her max health? Then her max.
No. Have you been tracking every single number?
I can track every single number.
I'm saying it's too late. It's kind of late now because we don't know how much damage we've
how much damage we've done? We're not gonna know that. That we're not gonna know.
Yeah.
You were saying like what's her HP levels? Like we can't track that. Like that's modern RPGs. Let's do that. We were going back to 1999, baby. We're not.
Yeah, it's fine.
Well,
we're good.
Like certain things, they actually display in the sprites.
Yep.
Like the type of attacks or how weak they might be at this point. Are they close to
Check
death?
this out.
Right. They don't do. I know what you're saying. As far as do they show weakness when they're close to death? They don't do that. They do show the tell the attack they're gonna do. But yeah, in that case,
there may be minor exceptions to that in this game.
So far as where they show that they're weak when they're close to dying.
Yeah, but
I don't think there are. Did you know where we've seen that perhaps?
I think I know of a few of them, but they're subtle.
Okay. Alright, she's wrapped up.
That's fine. That's fine. Honestly, really anyone but Jessica can actually do decent damage here. Like, the weakest one right now is actually Nash. Let's see, okay, so... Let's see, okay. For safety's sake, to ensure they don't get one shot.
At least I try to.
Yeah. If they live at 1 HP, I'm fine.
Lend me your power!
So I don't want to rely on Nall too much. Like, early on, getting a free revive is really nice, but...
And it is luck-based how that happens. I had it actually happen
just for you.
quite a bit, but when I was doing tests for this part, but it didn't always... But then later it was like, fine, it stops.
Yeah,
So
do not rely on Nall for saving you. Even though he saved your life versus the Galleon fight...
That was a one-time thing.
Yeah, that was a one-time thing.
Feasibly. The other case is like, fine, if he's given the power at some point, then he can help.
Alright, so Jessica's gonna need health. Alright, so now you need full heal you.
Check this out.
Okay, in some ways also Jessica going down, that might be the worst part, because you should be healing you. If she goes down, make sure you have Angel's Tears.
Althena, lend me your power! I saved this just for you!
Yeah, sadly, I can't put the formation so that they're spread out enough. They limit how much you can spread. Like, they give you a small box.
Right.
So right now, the formation that I have set is the most optimal.
Right, you can't set that before you come in.
Yeah. And so if I could, I would have had them spread out farther.
Right.
But that's just not an option. So you basically have to waste a turn just to set that up. Which I'm actually thinking, maybe for the next fight I may actually do that.
You might want to also start fun with the next fight. I think you probably want to get that Saint Slimmy off as soon as you can.
Oops, Kyle is. And this is the part where I have to sort of judge whether I want to use a healing item or item or not.
Yep.
Do I want to? What do you think the health is at this point? Is she close to dead?
I don't know.
You know what?
I'd say don't trust that she is.
Don't min-max. Okay, got it.
Yeah, absolutely not. At this point, there's no way you can do that.
Alright.
Always assume that you're like hours away from being
yeah, got it. Okay.
Back to the final boss. I can definitely say
Check
that.
this out.
Given the level of health she has, yeah, that's gonna be the question.
Athena, lend me your power!
Because usually, like, earlier on, usually when your mana runs out,
I just got her.
close.
Alright, so we were close, thankfully. So good job.
Oh, 50k experience.
Thank God. And you get silver legs. She drops one. Good
Well, that
job.
was perfect timing. I said usually when you run out of mana, you can tell.
Yeah.
And literally the first character that basically ran out of mana
was there.
That was perfect timing.
And Mia is cheering, by the way, feasibly within the sandpaper, whatever that is. So I was like, yeah, good job.
Not for me.
Yeah, we will do that. She's dead. Don't worry, you help. So
it's okay. She celebrates in enough fights.
Yeah, she will. Now we're gonna get more celebrations going on. So good job taking Royce down, and also for showing exactly what can go wrong and pulling out the victory.
Yeah.
It's always the most satisfying thing with this. Any game really.
Yeah, that was
everything
like,
looks horrible, but like no, you can
yeah,
pull
that
it
was
out.
probably the worst possible
She's
combination.
not dead.
No, not yet. She's not.
That was probably the worst possible combination.
Uh-huh.
Literally taking out my healer in the very first turn.
Yep. Yeah, it can't be. Yeah, she's shocked. No, we did it. But now she's gone. Yeah, fortune tellers can't see their own futures, I guess. Or she refuses to believe we defeated. Probably that one. But either way, she's forever in the past. So now she's dead. And in there is an Althena statue. Wonderful, wonderful Althena statue.
Yay! Wait, heal?
Is it, yeah.
Okay. Didn't let me click on it. I was getting
Okay.
nervous. Okay. And with that, I think we will do a save.
Awesome. Yeah, after that, you definitely want to save. No question.
Yeah. That would be
And you know what? For the purpose of this stream and for considering she is a major boss, we're honoring her. We're celebrating her death with a save.
Okay.
A save dedicated just for her death.
Okay.
Because she is the psychotic bitch.
Yeah, like, fine. Like she's in the water there, and then that's what's gonna go on.
Both everyone's healed. We're all good.
All right. So
Now
that's
items. Okay. Should we even play around inventory? Or...
Not yet, because we're basically running through the puzzle area that you mentioned earlier.
Oh. Considering this is a very specialized item. Okay, except for that, I'm not gonna manage inventory too much. But
Not yet. So the boss, when we get to the boss, I'll make sure we get to the boss, so you're gonna want to do that.
Yeah.
But the next boss.
Yeah, I don't want to spend too much time dealing with inventory, but at the same time.
Unfortunately, you can't, as you mentioned. But fine, it's a necessary thing as far as this version of the game.
At least there's nothing in the side.
Actually, I never even looked over there. There wasn't anything there as far as with the maps.
I was just like, that looks really suspicious.
I didn't know you could even walk over there, so I'm glad you showed that.
And that's like the subtle things that I'm just like,
Yep.
Alright. So now we're in the second part of the dungeon.
Yep.
So Athena's fortress, and now this is Athena's palace.
God's Tower.
God's Tower.
So now we got puzzles going on.
Yep. Okay. Alright. And
Well, what? Oh, wait, there you go. Wait, was that supposed to happen? I know there's another
that was
thing.
weird.
Okay, because I know there's a room at the end, but okay, think back to how you read each of the 4 dragons. Your memories of those encounters are going to be required to navigate the tower, which is very vague, but
Yeah, and you have
wait, you skipped that.
Do you actually have to go in here first? Could I have just walked around?
I think you can, because what happens is the first thing you gotta do is you hit the buttons in the order around the room. But fine, you went through that center room and you warped to the top one. I didn't see that at all when I tested this, and they're weak to the power slash. Whatever it is.
I believe they're also weak. Wait a second.
The flash cut. I know they're weak to that.
Okay, they're weak to the flash cut.
Right.
Well, there's a lot of them.
And remember, you do have an Althena statue here, so you can just totally go nuts.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Check this out.
Yeah, so maybe that was a glitch. You went through that, just teleported you over to the other side. I don't know why it did that, but
Yeah, like, I noticed that the room, I went to the side and I was like, I know that, essentially you're supposed to go to the middle, but I was just thinking of, like, what if I just explore the area before I go here?
right, but also, yeah, fine. Glitch compilation showcase thing eventually for that, because, like, yeah, that.
Well, I made a save before, so.
Well, no, what I'm
I
saying is
could-
that when you walk through that room up there in the center, you just transport to the other side of it. Yeah, the colors with the green on them are what you have to do, and you basically go counterclockwise to this area.
But I believe until you go through the center room, you can't progress.
It's not the center room; it's in the back.
Or the middle. Like
Right.
that middle area.
The middle
that I
area is where you're gonna need to go, but as far as getting that message, it comes to the end. So yeah, you did. Yeah, that was a
Check
glitch you
this
had,
out.
was it? Because you went
It really
right through
wasn't
there.
it.
Yeah, you went there, but you should go in the center, but you just weren't up there for some reason. We got it on tape. So
Okay.
I'm glad we got it on tape. And it didn't happen when I was doing my test either, so it's not something like that. Which I guess then, while you're doing this, you get a wrath ring and an angel's tear.
So
Nice.
wrath rings are what, 10k? Early on?
I think so.
Wait, they're buyable in Marriott, and I think they're like 10 or 12k. Like, yeah, that's insane. Granted, at this point, it's not a big deal, but it's just the fact that, you know, you just randomly get an item that essentially would take you hours to grind experience for. Or money, yeah. Okay, so...
So yeah, you did that,
Alright,
now you just go to the center.
Center, right? So I'm like wondering. Okay, so flash cut and then
Yeah, just go nuts with everything else.
go nuts. And this area isn't long either, so it's
Check
pretty
this
simple.
And even where you have to go, as I said, the items are basically all in the map, they're not missing place. Also, I guess maybe is now a good time also to go into, and we talked about off screen, but I'll mention now the idea of, since I had to buy a separate disc too for this off of eBay, is a different design of the artwork than the one he has. But I went into kind of looking into this off screen. I'll have some pictures as I go about this. There's like different artworks on these discs as far as the order. You need to go. You have to go.
So it's the puzzle.
Yeah, what?
Want to explain the puzzle?
Yeah, basically, you have to go through in the order that you met the dragons in. So you have to go the white dragon cave, you have to go the red.
White, red.
And then you see that it's going forward more when you see the dots that are on the
Blue,
screen.
black.
Yes. As long as you see that, you know you're going in the right direction.
Wait, it's that
That's it.
straightforward?
Yep. For
Oh.
this, yes.
Okay, I thought it was harder.
Now, here's also where it's telling you. They're telling you the order, so you have to pay attention.
Blue,
Dragon,
blue,
black,
red,
red
white.
dragon, shield, and white. So what's going to happen is that you have to go through those in the orders of it, because there's portals on the four arches, the star wheel.
Okay.
Yeah.
So blue, black, red, white. Oh, so they do tell you. Okay.
Yes.
Never mind then. It's not as cryptic as I thought.
Fine, this one isn't. The last one, they didn't tell you what the order was, but they said, hey, remember... Fine, they gave you the hint saying, remember the order, remember what you
Check
had, your
this
experience
out.
with the dragon, so as long as you know what the order is. And also, you can sort of brute force that one a little easier, because that one, you just look for the ones that have more of the markings on the ground, and you'll go up as you go through the rooms. And you'll know what you're going through.
Alex is...
Yeah, looking good.
Yeah, Alex is strong here. Versus Mia and Nash Vicarious.
Yep.
Now it's Alex's turn. Ah, yes.
Yeah, the
and,
cannon thugs again.
Yeah, those are a new enemy.
Yeah, they're going to start firing. So yeah, to go back to the thing with the disc designs, apparently certain releases of this game,
Check
they
this
changed what the designs of the discs were as far as the artwork. And there's also a re-release of this game in 2002, which was 3 years after it came out for us. After PS2, actually the GameCube and the Xbox going to come out. That they reprinted the game, and they actually took fan artwork that was sent to Working Designs, and they printed it onto discs and gave it a wrath ring. I have a picture of all this stuff because it was kind of a fascination.
I hate to say it, but I may have to like just throw away Wrath Rings.
Well, at this point you don't need them. It's like, fine, there you go. The other thing is also, for this room, it's not too bad. It's like, hey, if you don't remember the order of what they said, as long as you go in each of the rooms, you look for where the green button is, you'll be able to go and get it. And each of those rooms also have a nice item.
Check this out.
Another one. And, well, the Angel's Tour is even better. That's good. We're getting tons of these. Yeah, the Wrath Rings. I think you've gotten like an all-in on almost everything we fought so
That
far
was
here.
mean. That was so mean.
Here's the question, is this one going to drop a Wrath Ring now? I'd rather have it drops the Angel's Tier, honestly. Because now
Yeah.
we're learning how great they are.
At least Angel's Tier has use at this point.
Or really strong use now.
Like, really, all I need is
this
probably
out.
about 2 Wrath Rings total. Like, I think they only give, like, 10 attack. Like, there's better accessories.
There's another 2 Angel's Tiers. Perfect. That's even better.
I think the game is subtly hinting that, you'll be one-shotted.
You will. Yeah, absolutely you will. Fine. After what we saw, I think after you go through Royce, I think at that point, fine, that was also enough what you need to see. As you get the spook amulet. Yeah,
Me?
yes. Yeah, if to the right of that, you see where that black hole is. If it's what you need to do, there'll be a green button there.
Alrighty, so... I don't know, maybe... that?
All the water off. For the time being.
For the time. Okay,
Don't be afraid.
considering the drop rate, I'm gonna start, throwing away things. Okay, so, fire armlet, trash.
Yeah, for now, I guess.
I wish I could eat it.
Dude, get it.
Or do something with it useful. That's a throwback to Guardians Crusade.
Oh, right, on the PlayStation as well.
You essentially have like a baby dragon. Like the plot is, you're this knight, and you have this like dream that you have to take this baby dragon to its mother, and essentially it's a monster. And of how it gains stats is by eating your items. So if you feed it strong items, it gains the stats of this items.
It's an interesting RPG he pointed me to. It's developed by Tamsoft. These are the people who made the Battle Arena Tushin
Yeah, I think
games.
I showed it briefly.
Yeah, he showed it to me briefly. And actually, when we started Game Dev Tycoon, which I'll have to come back to at some point, we named ourselves Tamsoft, the company, and you get an achievement, by the way, for that, because if you pick a name for a company with something that's actually real, you get an achievement for that. Which is interesting. And it's on the Switch, because, yeah, it's an in-game achievement thing that the Switch has. Remember, Switch is never going to have it officially, but that game implements the same ones that the PC version had.
Brighter than sunlight gets dropped.
But yeah, like, feed it to Nall, make him help out more often.
Yep.
You really want to drop it? Yeah, fine.
I wish.
Just toss it in the abyss. It's like, yeah. Here's the thing. If we toss it off, it fell in there. I don't know, since we're in Althena's tower, and like the goddess' tower now, it just falls down. Does it fall down and then hit somebody dead on the ground and we don't know that...
Experience, yeah. We just randomly killed him.
Althena's will.
That's true. I don't know, like, Alex and the gang walking around, they just drop something off and they go, it's like, what's going on here? We're not fighting anything. As we get the sage's robe, saying, I got experience. What did I kill?
Okay.
A mouse.
I guess so. We'll hope it was a mouse. It would have been horrible if, like, hey, I don't know, it landed on his parents' house or something. It was like, no.
Alright.
I don't think... Fine, that doesn't happen. I will say that.
Alright, and now a prayer to the spirit robe.
You know.
You will be sacrificed to the goddess?
Feasibly, this is going to be probably better, because that'll just kind of float down safely, and at that point, somebody will go, like, wow, new robe. I always wanted one of these.
Or
Yeah,
dark
I need
Althena
to-
is letting you magically kill people that, Dark Luna is having you kill people that bullied her when she was a kid.
I guess so. I mean, as far as, like, background, I don't know if they had elements as far as, you know, her being bullied. Actually, I don't think about that.
She was considered an outsider, wasn't she? At least.
She was, but I
At
don't know.
least.
She was, but I mean, okay, you're right about that. But I don't know if they necessarily said, like, hey, there's something horribly wrong with you, necessarily, compared to maybe.
Treating her different.
Well, at
Right.
the beginning, though, they complimented her on her singing voice.
Yeah.
Remember the Goddess Festival?
Yeah.
So I don't think she was really bullied.
Or maybe it's the case they find in Berg they understand, other places they might not understand. Which maybe is also the idea that when she knows that she's having a bitch, she's like, yeah, I don't want to talk about that specifically, just in case. Yeah, see, it's interesting thinking like the what if, and I think it goes, and we'll get to this in the final thoughts later, which is going to be what really is the legacy of this game, and why is it something that's had such an impact? I think a lot of people, even if it's not one of the biggest RPG names, you'll understand. You talk to some people, they say Lunar. It just kind of brings you right back. And they're like, oh my god, it's a great game.
Didn't you move a holy water to her to get it off of someone?
You know what we're gonna do is we're gonna start moving items off of characters just to find out what items I want to just throw away, which is probably gonna be most.
Sure.
Usually I don't do this, but yeah, for this, we don't need them. Like, if only I could give this to like the Lunar 2 character or something. If I could give these strong items, these are like level 40 items that I could just hand off to a level 1 character.
Sure.
Just twink the character out and just be one-shotting bosses for the whole game.
Right. Also, by the way, you do have the button to push down here if you want to hit it.
Yep. Okay, so that was to get the detonator. Yes. As long as I make sure I don't throw anything away that's good. Okay, so
her Althena's armlet.
all right, and the rainbow circlet goes away. That
Alright.
feels like it should be in Chrono Cross.
Yeah, a little bit.
Like the rainbow gear was actually a set. It's supposed to be like all elements, and ironically, it's like your final gear.
Right.
So yeah, the legendary gear of the drops of this are the legendary gears of Chrono Cross.
Actually, just worth pointing out one thing. I didn't tell you this. When we did the show a couple weeks ago that had that in the showcase of it, I actually got a content question when I uploaded it to YouTube for that music that you said was so great on the map screen when Surge gets transported back.
You got what?
I got a content question for that. Not that it was like a licensed thing, you can't play it, but they said, this is own content by Yasunori Mitsuda, he allows it on YouTube. So I was like, because the first said, the Tony Hawk's Pro Skater thing was avoiding that, but I said, I didn't get flagged on that, did I? It's like, I did everything you avoided. We said, no, it's not that. So, yeah, and even...
So it was like a warning?
Yeah, well, it's a copyright notice it had. Actually, the parts of Game Dev Tech did that as well, because what happened with that was that it used public domain music that feasibly is owned by somebody, so it says, this is copyrighted content, you can still have it as to your video, we're not going to restrict it or make it not available, put a strike on your counter or anything. But yeah, the game did it.
But it was like a warning, it was like a be careful, basically.
I guess find out, hey, we found this, but the owner of it is fine. It's Yasunori Mitsuda. We love Yasunori Mitsuda on the show as far as his music, and he's like, yeah, you can use it. They give like permission.
Okay.
It sometimes happens, but it's also sometimes random when it either happens when they take it away when they've said it before. So I don't know why, but the point is we can still show that and the part was up there.
Well, the good news is this is gonna help us. This is gonna help us out later. So sorry for the slowness, but
that's fine.
this has to be done.
It's also something, as you said, that's also why, why do we make this discussion program? This is why. So downtime like this doesn't matter.
Alright, so I'm pretty sure, let's see. Ooh, magic. Okay, wait. So, actually, I'm surprised. I think I do get better armor, but I'm actually surprised, because I thought this was obsolete right now. But ironically, for bosses, I consider magic resist probably better.
So, probably worth holding on to. Until you get something that's at least equal to its magic defense.
Yeah. I think. Yeah. Wow. Because I was actually gonna throw that out. Okay. So. How about just keeping one? Wait a second. Who does he use it as well? Yes, he does use it. Well, that would
doesn't help on him much though.
Oh. That actually doesn't help him.
Oh, because he just got his armor. Yeah, the stain armor. Okay. So I can get. Oh, cool. I can throw both of these out. Dark armor, and silver armor. Okay, cool. Trash. Silver armor.
Does anybody want water whilst we're doing this?
Oh, I've got my water bottle.
Okay.
Yeah, I got enough over here if need be. So
I drink 2 cups of tea. I'm good.
Perfect. I get that. But that's also the case that you know how that kind of goes with the show, you know.
And we're gonna be playing dress up with Jessica. She can be all priestess out.
That is no good.
Yeah, the fabric of our lives was good for a period, but it was like, yeah, fine, we'll have to give the cotton to somebody else.
Alright, and this item was for someone else.
Yeah, so fine, we can toss
Yeah,
that
I don't think Nash is cross-dressing.
No, Nash is not the case of it. Fine, we were gonna fine. I was just saying with.
That's Kyle.
Well, yeah, that was Kyle. That's true. But I was also thinking when it came to like, hey, we're playing dress up. I'm thinking 2 things. I'm thinking Princess Peach Showtime came out recently, which is by Goodfield. People made Kirby's Epic Yarn and Wario Land Shake It, and by the director of Mystical Ninja Storm Goemon, the first game he's directed in 27 years. But then also I was thinking Final Fantasy VII.
Oh yeah.
You go
Alex.
to Walmart. Yeah, Walmart. And you go to stuff with Don Corneo. By the way, not gonna ask you a question. Do you think that section should have gotten that game a mature rating? I kind of question maybe it should have.
I don't think so.
I don't know. I would think maybe it should have. In Final Fantasy VII Remake, at least.
I don't care about censorship, but I don't know.
Not censorship, but just a rating case. Like I think that might go past the teen rating a little bit myself, but it's like, yeah, it's like they lean into that pretty heavily as far as how they go about it.
Like, I do think they get very close to that line, but I don't think they cross it.
Really? Okay.
This is for the remake I'm talking about, not the original.
Oh,
yes.
Okay.
Yes, for a remake. But I wouldn't say it. I wouldn't say it crosses that line.
Really?
I mean, I guess it's tough to say because I mean.
So a little bit of the dreamboat.
Are you talking about the massage?
Not necessarily the massage. Even when they get in the room with them, specifically, I was like, yeah, this is kind of going a little bit of a case that, although fine, the only games with a mature rating in the Final Fantasy series are Final Fantasy Type 0, Stranger Paradise, Final Fantasy Origins, which I know there's a reason for that one, based on like it's a Souls-like game. I don't know if you've played either one of those.
I haven't played them, but I do want to get. What was it? What did you just say? It was Stranger.
Paradise.
Yeah, Stranger.
I
Paradise.
played that one. That's the one I quite liked as far as what it was. And then the other one is Final Fantasy 16. From what I understand, in Final Fantasy 16, of what I've heard from people, that definitely is going more in the mature rating because they say they're going into the Game of Thrones direction, but not completely into it.
That's a mind twist. The idea of a Final Fantasy that's veering towards Game of Thrones.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
like the style that you mean?
The politics. Not that there haven't been politics and that sort of dynamic in the Final Fantasy series, but it can be very dark.
Yeah.
If we're talking about the books or just TV series.
Either or, yeah. I mean, I get that as well, which is, as I said, why that's the first main long one to run the mature rating, although from what I understand, when you played it, it's not quite going quite to the degree that Game of Thrones is as far as some of the stuff it shows you or stuff that goes with the books. But it is something, yeah, you're right, with this franchise, there's also a case with, did you play Final Fantasy 15? Because Final Fantasy 15 is another one that, even the style how that goes, it's a bit different as far as how it feels. One was kind of alienating when it came out, but I've been playing it, I've been liking it quite a bit, but it's also something that, even as far as you mentioned political, because I guess in that case it's going like Kingdoms and stuff with the main character in that. And also in that case where they say like, it's like a K-pop band, essentially like the group of people going around, which I do love that as far as that game. And then Final Fantasy 12 is the one that leans into, I guess, the political structure aspect the most of the ones that I know. Specifically, I haven't played Final Fantasy 12, so I don't know. Which is on PS2.
Thinking in terms of not only backstabbing, but betrayals and the layers of actions. Which, again, can happen in games, but you gotta be careful you don't go into the territory that the TV show ended up going, which was shock for the sake of shock,
Right.
rather than it furthering the plot line.
Right.
And I could see them doing that, but again, most Japanese franchises don't do that type.
Yeah, and that's what I've understood of Final Fantasy 16. Final Fantasy 16 does not go in a case where I think people say, like, hey, this is necessarily... They're saying it earns its mature rating, going back to what we're talking about, but I don't think they said that, hey, it's something that's... It seems like there's no reason for it.
Alright.
I mean, I guess as far as the stuff Square publishes that does that, depending on US, some people said the Life is Strange games for certain things, but they've actually also said that we're enough for the Tomb Raider games. Especially Rise of the Tomb Raider. They go full mature rating on that one.
Oh, was that the one where people had an outcry in reaction?
The 2013 one,
Yeah.
that was the case because that ran a mature rating as well, and then the sequels to that, which were Rise of the Tomb Raider and Shadow of the Tomb Raider. But that perspective on Lara Croft really was mature rated on it. I remember the first time I played that 2013 one, but
No, it's still sitting on my Steam though. I bought it.
it's really good. It's just something that, fine, initially, because it's like the younger case of Lara, and if you fail on certain things, you see her killed very violently.
Oh.
So it's something that people were kind of taken back. Even when I played, I kind of was. This is something that, as I went through it, it's something that I then thought, ultimately, the growth of her as a character, as harrowing as it was early on in the game when some of that stuff happens, I think it does ultimately justify itself. It's something that even when the later ones went that direction, I kind of went with more, although from what I understand, especially Rise of the Tomb Raider, some of the stuff they have, like the villains do, it's like, it is, like, really violent. They were earning that mature rating, which I guess was a shock when it was a teen-rated franchise for most of its time. Same with Final Fantasy. And same, I guess, with this franchise, which never went mature rated as far as how it was, but it's something that, when they ported this to PSP or did the version of that, there were lines they cut out, as we mentioned, saying what that was, and I argued, in past parts and edits, and I think also in the show, so I'll reiterate it again. I think for the way the characterizations go, as harsh as they are, I think they worked in the context of this game for certain things.
So Devil Pendant, 10 magic defense, and 2 defense. I guess that's not enough to keep. Alright, these go as well.
Alrighty. Bye-bye, drop to the Devil's Pendants.
Okay.
Yeah, send them back to the devil, like maybe he'll find some use.
Yep, okay. I can't justify having those anymore. Well, inventory will be good, though.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I should have just given this all to Ramus earlier.
Oh,
But
yeah,
it's okay, I have 300k. It's cool.
But it's also, you said specifically that... I think I'm glad, and then the way that this part has gone so far for this reason, because it shows that you think, like, maybe I don't need this, but, like, you also, it explains, like, why you hoard an item in an RPG specifically, why did a lot of people mention that. I think this is why, because you realize, hey, I can justify it this way to hold on to something I thought, like, oh, I don't need it. Fine, you don't need, like, 5 Wrath Rings, we know that, by your own admission, but...
Yeah, okay, we're gonna get rid of 3 of them.
Okay, fair enough. You were lucky getting the drops of those. It was like, fine, like,
That's what
I got my fill.
Yeah.
Like, we can have our Wrath Rings going on.
I just want to make sure I'm checking the stats. Well, that's why I'm using Jessica. Okay, so it's 1 defense and 10 attack.
Okay. Yeah, which you said as far as the attack.
So yeah, so I use them for Alex and Kyle, and obviously they drop here. They're a random drop.
Mm-hmm.
So in theory, you would get infinite here. All right, so we're gonna throw out 3 of these.
Basically, if you suddenly decided you needed more Wrath Rings, they would not be difficult to get.
Right. And feasibly, what you could also do is, since this version of the game, the enemies do not reset upon leaving a room, it's only when you leave an area and the music changes when they come back. If he does that, you can then go fight him again and get it.
It's just the annoying, factor of not having interspace and having to juggle.
As I said,
and I feel like I want to leave the Master Sword because it's such an iconic sword, and it was a gift. This was a gift. From,
yeah.
This was a gift from what's his name? Peo.
Oh yeah, you're right. So yeah.
So that was a gift. I don't feel like I can just fight for it.
Yeah, we're not tossing the gift away. It's like, yeah, fine. Tempest?
Tempest, yeah. Yeah, this was like an honorary sword from his town. Right. So I don't feel right about throwing away that.
Fine. and that's feasibly not the thing, I guess, that the Dragon Master of Alex would do.
Yeah.
He remembers the people
It would be very disgraceful to throw away that.
And fine, he's like, we proved our honor to him. It's like, if we stabbed him back that way, he's like, no.
Oh god, I have a lot of these. I have a lot of these.
For that.
I'm going to wait.
Hold on to every goddamn one of those.
I'll put a few of them in. I don't really need that many though. Okay, I'll put 4. 2 here and 2 on her.
We do have some time for the boss, before the boss, and actually, as we're pointing out, also the last 2 bosses are actually in quick succession to each other.
Yeah, and now that I'm low on these, I want Jessica. Jessica should be the one that uses items. In her downtime when she gets a chance that she doesn't have to heal.
Although in that case, I'd also say Nationals is probably going to be a good case because helping most downtime.
Yeah, okay, bow. Okay, so which bandana? I hate how I have so many bandanas that, like, are all decent.
I mean, we're going to be running luck too much on him.
I feel like, wait, is luck the best stat here?
Maybe, but I mean, I guess the luck would determine what on him.
So I think luck is based on your crit chance, and I think it's based on
evading.
Right,
because I think that's the case as well.
So you're claiming that losing the wisdom isn't that much, only 5.
I mean, it's only 5 points of wisdom, and you get higher physical defense and luck.
Yeah, so I'd say probably get rid of the long one.
Okay, so I guess I'll just be running the lucky bandana for now on.
Makes sense. Now that.
Okay, this will be part of the stream. It's lucky that Mia doesn't hate him right now.
Well, but at the same time, I think you were in the error's ways. We're going to see that actually when it comes to the plot before we go to the next boss.
Yeah, so I guess I'll just throw away. I guess I'll throw away the silky bandana and the holy bandana.
Yep.
Because I don't.
Good.
Yeah. Okay. And it's only 5 defense.
Yeah.
I guess luck is more important than stat. Alright.
For him, yeah, I think so. I mean, you'll do decent damage, but spoiler warning, Nash is not going to be the one who's going to be getting the most damage off, and nothing else we're going to fight is weak to the electricity.
Yeah, his damage is more early game.
Pretty much, yeah.
Alright, so throw away and throw away. Alright.
Basically, he's just there to fill in for whatever role is needed.
Yeah.
At this point.
At this point, that role is running items if you have to, though.
Yeah, he's the secondary, so I think, honestly, oops, not that. He should be the emergency healer. Like Mia, she can buff and. Everyone should at least have a Okay, we're good. Okay.
I get that idea. But that's also why we'll talk it through. So yeah, just hit those buttons and you'll be good.
Alright, okay, so...
yeah, I think it's the white one.
The white one?
No, it's not the white one. There's the insane sword.
Alright, so that is...
Kyle?
Yes.
Kyle.
He's a wild and crazy guy, but yeah, he cuts like crazy. He's a cut his defense, but his bump to attack. But it's worth it to you.
I guess that's pretty much even.
Yeah, it's kind of tough.
I think it's meant to be his final weapon, so...
As you said,
lame final weapon.
Well, as you said on the last part, you said, hey, this is where we're going to find the final weapons lying around. And there's also
Considering I think it's meant to be his final weapon, I'll just throw the other one. You know what? Considering they're literally, like, even in stats.
I mean, it is only a 5-point difference on him.
It's basically, you know, do you want to be offensive or you want to be defensive?
Yeah.
You're going back to cover.
Oh, good idea. Okay.
Oh, because I was like, you're going backwards, right? Is that what it is? You're
Wait, let's do that. Okay, so let's go back to recover.
Okay.
I believe there should be another, like, what, 2 rooms?
Yeah.
And wait, do things reset?
I think they do.
Okay.
So in that case,
I'll just skip.
Past.
Actually, I do want to be a little picky though.
You will run into that as far as other enemies.
Okay, what's the experience? Oh well, Alex is 40, so I only have 100. Well, a little more than 150. Well, probably around 100.
But also remember, you can get 50,000, I believe, off of the next boss.
Ah, nice. Okay.
I believe that's how much you get off the next boss. Yeah, I believe all the bosses here are going to be running that much.
And I'm just gonna skip at least this room.
Okay.
Basically, some kind of big chunk of experience.
As you find, next boss is a little more, it's 55,000. And the final boss, not that this matters.
Check this
actually,
out.
Fine, you get less. Fine, Gallon's gonna give less experience than the next boss we're fighting. Ironically. Didn't know that, but was like, okay, fine. Yeah, who knew?
Yeah. But going through items, though, I think is important because...
Well, yeah, especially... Okay, you got another raft ring. Fine, we got the other thing with it, so I'm glad we got the other one. We got the Angel's Tear. Yeah, I'm glad you've seen that. As soon as I saw it, I was like, fine, give us another raft ring. I don't
Out
care.
of my wrath, I'm gonna immediately...
Toss it.
Yeah.
May as well.
Where'd it go?
Probably
Who
to...
got it? I guess...
Nah, I guess Nall took it.
Nall would get it, because I think he defaults drop. Where is it? Where's that dumb item?
That's right there,
There it
down
is.
left.
Yeah.
I think it's this one. I think
Yeah,
it
there
puts
you
it
go.
here, right?
Yeah, it's it.
It's not the first one, it's the last one.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Right, yeah, we'll drop it. Somebody, fine. Another. I'll tell you what's gonna happen.
Another hero's gonna get it.
Another hero's gonna get it. You can go through the room as well
Oh,
down there.
this one?
Yeah,
Or-
basically you have to do the thing with the. You have to do the.
I have to do this again. So
Down.
white,
Down.
red, blue,
Yep.
okay. Up here. Alright.
And I think this might reset. You might have to hit the buttons.
Okay.
And you're still overall saving MP by having
Yeah,
gone
by
back
going
and
back.
healing, so
Well, I wanted to get I wanted to get to
Check
level
this
50
out.
anyway, so it's not too bad. But I forgot that enemy percent, so it's like I don't really want to kill him. I don't want to go through this whole room again. But the fact is, I'm probably gonna need a little bit of experience.
Right.
And realistically, going through the items actually takes longer than killing things at this point.
Okay.
As long as I don't get bad things.
Yeah, I don't know if we will specifically. As far as the order of which you gotta hit these buttons in, by the way, it's gonna be, yeah, it's white,
this
red, blue, black. Yeah, no, it's the same. So basically the order's gonna be the same.
Yeah, I think it's not like they randomize the.
Yeah. That was there, guys. God bless the ring. They were showing us before we went over today. For the, there's the industry. Yeah, I'm happy to see that.
Yeah, I don't mind seeing industrial. It's just the random upgrades where I don't exactly remember where I got them.
And you wait, hold on, that was one of them.
yeah, that was a glowing button.
Fine, it's not the same order, so there's that.
Oh wait, do I have to push them in a certain?
Yes, you do.
Oh shoot! So that means I have to go back, right?
No, you keep going. You just have to go all into all these rooms. Just don't leave this room.
Okay.
It's good you went back to heal at this point. Yeah, now that after you take care of these things,
Check
so
this
anything's
out.
in your way, just keep going through. Yeah, no, it's Is that right? They say blue, black, red, white. It's like, no, I don't think that's it. But you hit the red one first.
Well, I just randomly was, I don't know, not paying attention.
I mean, it's not like it's
Okay, and I'm
not
gonna
like
save too.
Okay.
I think I can save over the last one. Yeah.
So I was just pointing out one thing I was curious when I was doing the tests. Depending on where you save, the placement where the enemy is, like where the gargoyle is down there, it'll stay that way when you come back from the save and reload it.
Oh.
Which I did not know it did.
Cool. So they even save enemy placement.
Yes, it did.
Some nice attention to detail.
Because I wanted to test one thing, so like, hey, I want to get to the end of,
Check this out.
the game and wanted to see if I could avoid going around battles. So I wanted to see, does it do that? And the answer is yes, it does. Also, one other thing I'll give a little bit of an indication too. This game does have rumble support with the DualShock controller, and if you do have it on, the rumble is actually pretty strong in this game as far as how the hits run. But one thing that's also kind of interesting, when you get close to enemies in the alert state, they do kind of rumble towards you as far as how the control of the rumble goes.
Okay, so what's order?
You did red.
You did red.
I think you have to do white.
White.
blue.
Okay, so white.
I think you do.
I thought black was.
I know when I did this the other day, I basically had to go. I think I went up to this one. They do kind of throw you a curveball as far as you can get. You did that one right. So fine, you did blue. Fine, you did blue, red. That's why you
This
did
the
red.
last one.
So black's the last one.
And so I touched it. Okay, so I did the wrong order. That means I have to reset.
No, you don't have to reset. Oh, no, you did already. Just go.
Oh, here.
Smashing the white ice, red flames, blue, and black. So basically the same order
standard
now.
order.
Fine, this is the one.
Yeah, white, red, blue, black.
And this is a case where it's also kind of something like that when there's enemies in the row.
Yeah, I just have this habit of if I see a switch, just hitting it. Lazy game mentality. See switch, touch switch.
Check this out.
Until I, pay attention and be like, oh, no, this is an order thing.
Yeah, this is, I guess, a game that's saying you pay attention.
Yeah. That Galleon's tier.
Yep.
She
Nice.
basically got 6 attacks there.
Awesome.
Like, Jessica basically went from one of the, well, not the weakest, but,
Yeah, it's right there with the I'm gonna go attack the enemies.
well, also that was red, right?
You have to hit that one.
But I have to do it in order.
No, we did as the green shows the order. When you see the button is green, that means that's the next one you hit.
I didn't touch white yet.
Fine, showed up there, there was green, so you do have to walk over that. I
Check
did this
this
2 days ago, don't question me on this, please.
Oh, wait, it's in order. It's in order.
It is in order, but they also show the color on the button. It shows green, when it's green, you walk over that, that's the one you gotta hit. So
Oh, really? Okay.
You said, hey, I don't pay attention to this, so that's the case of why I do.
Okay, I thought it
So you got another interest here. Great. I'm glad we're getting tons of these. The game is, as you said earlier, it's telling you you're gonna die, so be ready for that.
Okay, we'll do that.
Right there.
So then it doesn't matter what you hit first then.
Yeah, there. In fact, it's right down there. There's another green.
Okay.
I literally just said that. So yeah, in that case, just
So I don't think the order matters then.
I guess not. Fine. I think the order does matter, but it's also the way the order matters.
I don't remember this part being a puzzle, though it is a very obvious puzzle.
Check this out.
But I said I literally played this 2 days ago. So that's why I'm saying yeah. I know that that's the case. If I wasn't sure about it, I wouldn't be adamant, but I am. But I did, so I am, I should say.
I love it that she doesn't need to move to attack even.
Yeah, just stay still. And you gotta level up.
Yeah, even when there's only one enemy left.
So Jessica, so yeah, we're getting close to level 50.
Yeah, you can see why, not only for completion's sake, but why I like Angel's tier.
Oh, what about the green at the bottom?
Yep.
Okay. Red and white. And okay, so. Oh, ouch. I'm out. Oh well. Well, Neil, get a turn.
Check this out.
Yeah, you're pointing out there's going to be an Althena statue coming up in the next set of rooms.
It's too bad I don't have much use for Gale Ring. Gives you an extra attack.
It seems like one of those items that on paper it seems amazing, but in practice it's not so great.
It's mainly because Athena Shrine, or Athena Shrine, so you can just instantly. Okay.
There you got it.
You said next room is.
Yes. Well, fine. There's in the next set of rooms there. As
Okay,
you go.
so I guess it didn't matter. The order didn't matter.
Okay, now jaunty effect right there is right there. Perfect.
And the music changed
Yeah, that's also why I'm also making
to
sure to
the
have.
overture music now.
Yep. That's also why I'm making sure to adjust the audio levels as it goes, so it's going to be loud enough so it gets heard. Because as we mentioned, or as Unused Protagonist mentioned on part 2, this game's audio spikes a lot. So since I was able to practice and test with this specific version, I took that into account for the final stuff.
Alright, so... Okay, so interest...
Alright, so yeah, now for this area, the only items that you have to get in here are silver lights. And they're going to be cases where you're not going to... Well, fine. There's one exception, but you're not going to miss that item. They don't want you to miss it, and they're right not to want you to miss it. Because that one's on the path.
Check this out.
Oh wait, I was wrong. Kyle's last weapon. He doesn't have the gold weapon yet. Really?
Actually, it might be.
Is that Kyle's?
I guess it must be. Fine, maybe it's not gold for that one because there's nothing else. The last thing on this floor, you're not going to get silver light.
Oh.
Not that. It's fine. Maybe his is not gold.
I didn't throw away his item, did I? I don't think I did.
Yeah, I don't think you did. I think you were debating it, but I don't think you actually did.
Wait a second. Okay, I kept them both, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did. Fine, that's why. Oh yeah, no, wait, that's the insane sword.
That's the new one.
That's the new one. Okay, so
You know what?
it's
We'll
not
just
gold
switch
then.
it. Oh, okay. They're both not.
Okay.
Check this out.
So am I missing two?
No, you're not missing the same thing.
We can check back later.
I literally watched it. I said I literally did this 2 days
By the
ago.
power of Athena.
Oh, okay.
I know you don't trust me, but
Well,
still.
I've also been watching you go through, and there's not a single path you haven't taken yet.
And that's why I'm confused because I've been careful.
So you've picked up every single chest along the way so far.
Okay.
And everything in the guide has been accounted for. There's not a single thing that hasn't been accounted for. And I literally did this part 2 days ago.
Check this out.
In this very version, with this very disc, this very PlayStation 2, and this very memory card, which is also why
Then it would have had to be another dungeon then.
Maybe so. I don't know if it's... Yeah, I mean, maybe it was in something else. Yeah, fortunately, those things, they're resistant to your sword slice, and they oftentimes would hit, but that time they did not. Oh, he got critical, damn. Although the good news is that, yeah, fine, you have the Artemis statue, so as soon as you cleared everything up here, you're just gonna
Out
do that.
resistance.
By the power of Athena.
There's something else coming up here that's worse. Essentially.
Can you go to the item list? I'm gonna see what his Kyle's and
Sure. Give me a second as far as it, but I can pull that up.
and there should be 2 more chests. You said?
Yes.
And one of them's a silver light.
And the other one...
one's should be an item.
Yeah, it's a great item. It's in the next room is that great item. Is it? Keep going as far as it. I'll find what that item of Kyle's is.
Oh god, these.
Yeah, those things. And right, when he does that arm thing out...
Are these the one-shot ones?
Yes, they do. In fact, I don't know if it showed it there, but they will like put a skull thing over one of the characters in the target before when it does that.
Check
so
this out.
yeah, if he lands on any of them, they're dead instantly. And it's also pointing out they're resistant to everything except for physical attacks, and even then their defense is so high that it doesn't matter.
Yeah, 16 damage versus Nash's lightning.
By the power of Athena.
Unfortunately, as soon as she does that, she does impression. That's the one.
Ooh.
Jessica and Nash. Oh, it's field effect. Shit, I didn't even know that.
Alright.
They're both dead. Not that it matters now, so as long as you kill them, you kill them. But actually, that's also why when I was going about, I said, fine, I'm not going to go fight these things.
And he hit the middle one
By the
too,
power
right?
Yep.
of Athena.
So Nash and Jessica both died.
Oh.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, wow.
He's gonna do his electric thing though now, so that won't be an instant kill. So just start, just physical attack him. That's what you do.
Jesus.
Yeah, you said you didn't remember that, but find out now.
I don't remember having that much, like, that much trouble versus him.
Yep.
That was also just some extremely bad luck.
There's an Angels tier. Yeah, you deserved it after that. If this game is not making it obvious enough to use Angels tier, now that should make it obvious.
Okay, alright.
And it's worth pointing out that's the only enemy in the game aside from the final boss that can do that. So it's like, yeah, we're not fucking around anymore. To answer your question, Insane Sword is his last sword. That's his strong
Insane sword?
So yeah, it just doesn't have a gold factor on it.
Weird. Okay, let's put it back. I don't know. I don't know, maybe it's a glitch or something? Graphical glitch?
What is?
It's not showing up. Oh, wait.
What's not showing
Oh,
up?
now it
It
is.
is gold now.
Oh, that's
maybe,
weird.
Maybe it was a glitch.
Maybe a certain area just isn't doing it? That's weird. Okay, we did find you're right then. I guess it's not. Certain areas, for some reason, it's not showing as gold.
Well, wait a minute. Alex's
Yeah, Alex
sword
isn't in
to me
either.
Isn't.
Oh, because of the,
Check this out.
Wait, also, here's fine. Okay, you saw that right
Oh,
there.
maybe because of the animation. Maybe
Okay, so that's
it's
what it
tied
is.
to the animation because I already picked.
Probably so. So fine, it is, just that fine, stand still. It doesn't do that. Okay, glad we found that out.
Okay.
Yep, there we go.
Okay, so only Nash then.
Uh-huh. I mean, he does have gold at the tip of it, so that's it.
Yeah, that's not the. It's the whole thing is gold.
Right.
And it should be his actual like staff. So we got.
Well, it would have been that bow. That was
Yeah, it's not the bow. I think he also has a staff. That's his final like bow, but I believe he also gets like a craft weapon as well. And alright, we're gonna stay here. There, even the 12
You said that the enemies only respawn when there's a music change between rooms,
Yes, you
right?
need to go downstairs and use the Althena's statue. And for these crystal things here, you have to get those to come by.
They're
and
just like the
dash in.
baboons.
Yep.
Same mechanic as the baboons.
Yeah, remember that back in part 1? It's like, now you're doing it again.
Yep, instead of ice, it's just electrical fields.
Yeah, they need to die.
Check this out.
I need to do more single targets.
Okay, there you go. That's what he did, is dodge. So I guess the luck does play into that.
Yeah, I guess the luck status is better than just having some magic.
He was dodging admittedly when I did a lot of the fights as far as the regular enemies a lot when I was doing the test on this the other day. And that might be the reason why I don't have lucky bandana.
So I feel like the lucky bandana just for key moments like bosses, like if you're lucky to dodge, you know, like a powerful attack or something, the luck is probably actually objectively better just to have the small chance to dodge.
Right.
Than have consistent just slightly higher damage.
Okay.
You know, with the exception of, let's say, you bring the boss to 1 health or something.
Okay.
Or an enemy to 1 health, it kills your party. But I think the likelihood of that is so small.
also has weird as far as Mia's mute animation, because it's not like she's muted, it sounds like she's being deafened, like I'm holding my ears, like, God, my ears!
And she didn't get a chance to cast there. So she ran up and just did nothing.
Yeah, she tried to do it, she was like, yeah, unfortunately, no, nothing's happening here.
Aww. You know what, let's see if she can do anything. Nope.
Yeah, unfortunately, Mia, you can go in there and hit him, but outside of that...
Bitch slap him.
Check this out.
Do what you did And what is Nash's final?
I'll find out, but upstairs I know there's something that you're absolutely going to want. It's absolutely the best item you want to run for as far as an accessory.
Oh, and I wanted to break that. Oh well, no more enemies to break that.
No free heals? No.
You can do that after it gets this. Trust me, he wants to get this right now.
Sure.
Alright, and I remember that item.
I think what she's saying is going down to the Althena statue. He's like, yeah, fine. Doesn't matter right now.
What is this?
Spirit Talisman.
Oh,
that
resistance
is a cut.
to like everything?
It's a cut of, I believe, half of damage on everything.
Alright, who do we equip it on?
Probably whoever needs it most.
Okay, let's see. So, I'm thinking Mia. Okay, so you have barrier ring. Okay, so you have barrier ring. This is gonna go away soon. But I'm not sure. Make Jessica a tank.
You probably want to have her living for your recovery, so that might not be a bad option. Also, to answer your question on Nash's final weapons, his last cane is the Sage's cane, his last bow is the Starlight bow.
Wait, no.
We have the bow, though.
We have the Sage's cane. It's not Sage's cane. It is Dragon Crane.
No, it isn't Sage's cane. The Dragon Crane goes to Mia, the way this is operating. The way they have the chart of this, I'll have a picture of the chart when I show that.
That's
So
weird.
technically, as far as that...
Because we've gotten all...
Yes, you got them
already.
all.
Huh.
So there you go. So you did get all the items as far as that.
Alright.
And as
What am I missing?
nothing. This is just the fine. The only thing you're missing is the silver light. We'll get into that a little bit.
Is there like a section for like Nash only, maybe?
What do you mean? No, that's how they lay it out.
Oh, okay.
They lay it out showing basically they lay it out as far as this guide. As Warren designs is they lay it out so.
Okay.
No, let me explain how because you're asking how. They lay it out by showing the specific items like bows and swords and canes and things. And since, as you've shown, there's certain characters that can use multiple characters use certain types of weapons. They just showed the character picture. It's all the picture of what they show in the guide when I edit this.
Okay, her damage is good enough. Yeah, I think it should be Mia, because I think Mia's the one who's dying. Because she has the weakest resistance now. And I don't want her to... As long as people stay alive just as long as Jessica can heal them.
That is what you really want to do.
Yes, so... I think she's the one that needs it the most. Okay. Wait, where did I... Oh, I went on Alex. Yes.
Yeah, it halves every attack.
Alright, cool.
I do like how this final dungeon kind of just shoves all this stuff in all these items in your face rather than having them hidden down obscure tunnels and
Sure,
stuff.
yeah, no, I get that.
Like as a standard RPG.
And for the most part, it's also something that, with a couple exceptions, I find they all are their ultimate weapons here. Even if there's cases where some of them are questions of whether, you know, maybe their last one's better. They're all the cases where they are the things that would be into a line of that. It's fine, the last case I know we had that was with Super Mario RPG when we played that, which was... you have to go out of your way to get the lazy shell, but as far as if you know where you're going in Bowser's Keep, you can get the best weapons for everybody except for Toadstool, because she gets something better in Moleville. And actually, the last item you get, as far as a weapon, it's a Mario's. It's not of much use as, yeah, Kyle's dead.
They gave them
But I said, you have an Althena statue downstairs, so I was like, yeah, they'll be fine. And we also have a dragon in disguise who's gonna help us out. He's got another interest here.
And Jessica can heal her dumb bastard.
Pretty much, yeah. But she's kind of glad to do it, I think, at this point. She's like, yeah, I get the sense that, fine, I have this power, I have magic over that way, so I can do that.
She has the power of his life and death.
That's true, but then he also has the power of, you know, the sword and slicing things. Alright, so, yeah, good news is, yeah, he's not going to be crushing you,
So,
yes.
I'm going to be a little smarter in this. Okay, so, Alex will take out... Oh, wait, Oh, it's resistant to everything. Okay, so Alex will be focused on killing the three in the front. Nash will be focused on blowing up, I think. He's resistant to everything, right?
Yes, he is.
Okay. Die. And the only one that really can't do much is Jessica.
Check this out.
Because Galleon's still... And now some focus fire.
Okay.
By the power of Althena.
I mean, that's better than the other thing, at least. And at least Mia's resistance to electric. Thank God he's not doing that. When he has his arms wide open, like he's gonna give you a hug of death, that's what he's gonna do.
Check this out.
I'm gonna feed you.
Oh yeah, you're right, because he has a snake kind of going around him.
A snake cigar.
Yeah, I think that's a good case of it. And he's like, yeah, I know what to do. Your snake, slice it in half. Alex is all 50. Good job. There you go. So everybody else will follow.
Alright. How's the... Oh, God. Two of them.
And they're both going to do that. In fact, you see right there, that skull
okay.
is, Alex, you're fucked.
Wait, it was for... Wait, was that over Kyle?
It was over Alex.
Oh, it was? Okay. Alright, I wish I don't have enough mana, damn it.
Actually,
Okay.
do you have enough? Fine, if you want to take the experience cut, do you want to use, the other thing?
Nah. Okay, so, wait. So, will it hit Jessica too?
I didn't see who else it hit. Did you see who else the
I think I only saw it over one.
I only saw it one.
Over Alex.
So maybe Jessica's gonna die on the back of this because she's so close to
Okay,
this. Yeah, start going as fast as you can and kill him.
Yikes. Okay, I'm actually concerned, like, I may have to just move people. You know what? Whatever, I'll just try to blow them up. Ooh, that's... Okay, so wait, I can still... So it's gonna hit Alex, but Jessica...
Might live, might not live. But I don't know.
Well, she has to move, so she doesn't do a lot of damage, and I think everything will be killed without her.
Easily.
So if I... Wait, what if I... It's a one-hit kill, right?
Yes.
So healing or anything like that isn't gonna save me.
No.
So we're gonna
So
just
run.
move her. Just move her.
Yeah, in the line of fire, it seems like it's more dangerous, but no, trust us, it's gonna be working.
There we go.
Yeah, she's also hidden. It's like, yeah, I'm in disguise. Like, yeah.
As Alex plays hide and go seek.
Like, oh, you destroyed my cover. Like, yeah, go team.
Oh wow, I didn't kill anything.
By the power of Althena.
So they're gone.
Oh, she's, oh, you're right.
Oh, they both went on there.
Nice.
And one of them's also gonna do it. So, yeah, the second one there is gonna do it, but he
Oh wow, this is like Final Fantasy 1, where essentially, like, if you attack, it just like nullifies. Like, if you attack someone's dead, it just nullifies your turn.
And it didn't show, by the way, where he's gonna jump. So you got to figure what are you gonna do to avoid the one that's gonna be there.
Well, Alex was out of mana anyway, basically. Okay, well. Alright, resistances. Not much I can do about that, so I might as well...
Just smack them. And even that is also the resistant to that too. So you might just want.
And I think they're spread out enough that it should be fine.
Okay.
And yeah, he's. Let me think. I guess reviving Alex is the best.
That's true.
What? Oh, that's weird. You can cast Miracle Litany on yourself.
Okay, they put it on yourself, but I don't think you ever could.
Check
As
this
far as
out.
It just won't do anything, but.
Once you could get it.
Oh yeah, I guess like you could. Well, no, if you're dead, you can't cast it. So you can't.
But they let you target it anyway when
Yeah.
you're
And
alive.
the power of Athena.
Still at 13.
As far as his magic goes. Yeah, the lightning than the other thing, but it's fine. Fine, Mia, you're. Okay, she died. Yes, I was gonna say I wasn't sure she died, right? It was like
Slow,
okay, she's done.
So which one is it lower? I've been using AoEs, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, and they're both using the same attacks, so.
Yeah, you're
Doesn't
safe.
matter.
You're safe now.
Okay.
As long as you come quick.
All right. And mind attack, perfect. Okay, and well, yeah, let's revive him.
Alrighty.
I mean, you can always run back to
Check
the
this
statue,
out.
right?
Yes. What you're gonna want to do is go from two
In the
two
name
from
of the
now.
goddess.
No, yeah, well, go 2 or 3 rounds from now. So that's where the final boss is going to be. Final boss.
And it won't reset.
What won't?
Oh, if I go to
No,
the
it won't.
statue.
It won't because the music here is the same. As long as you just don't go in that last room, I'll tell you when you get there. They're almost done. He's almost done.
Burn.
Check this out.
There you go. Good job.
That was a long.
You deserve that answer to your question. And that level
That
up.
was a long fight.
Yeah, it was.
It was like a boss fight.
Yeah, I said you do see them on this floor, and they're the most devastating enemy in the game that's not a boss. Especially because of that one-hit kill thing they do.
Okay, let's see. Heal.
I thought you were going to the statue.
Yeah. Well, oh yeah, I have no mana, so there's no point of doing another fight.
Yeah, no MP.
No MP. I guess I was min-maxing again.
As I said, yeah, that's that idea. This game is, if there's any game that's gonna tell you, yeah, you can't do that, it's this one.
Alright.
Yeah, as long as you don't go in that teleport down there, it
Yep.
doesn't reset, so yeah, in that case you reset.
Okay, so.
Oh, well,
wait,
never mind.
that-
Take that back. They
I
did
guess
reset.
those
Oh.
two come back to so you can break the.
Yeah, so just on the off chance that these don't get broken, then, for some reason, I guess it would be impossible because they have
That's
to get
true,
through.
right.
But, it could actually break the game.
I was gonna say, keep that in mind, because there's a part of this that does break the game potentially that's coming out after the final boss. And we'll get into that when we get there.
Like, I
Check
guess that
this
would
out.
be impossible because in order for them to get to you, they have to break something.
Yep.
But if some reason, like in code, like, yeah,
Well, thank God they figured out the thing. Because also, as I mentioned, we'll get to this eventually for what happens to the final boss, is that there's a change they made in the code for the US version, specifically the working design decided to make. And then they realized after they made it, they said, hey, because of this, a certain detail that the Japanese version had, we have to change this from that, otherwise we can't do it. So in that case, they almost screwed it up specifically as far as it's, you know, rather.
Another wrath ring.
Also, come to think about it, you know what? I have a theory. Oh wait, is this the final? Is this the final
This
bow?
is last bow, yeah.
Maybe that's his final weapon then.
I mean, it's the last one we got.
There's the one that shows up as gold when he's wielding it.
Oh, okay, so
I'm
we did
pretty
get
sure. I'm pretty sure.
You did, yeah, I think you did. Yeah, as far as the rooms upstairs, I don't think they respawn, but I think you're right. This room, I think, does do that. The Sage's cane was the last cane he got, but then the last of the bows he got is the one you had at the Starlight.
Okay, and so it's 10 wisdom versus a huge loss of attack.
And
Okay.
I mean, you've said
Doesn't
yourself.
matter.
I want to test it. I just feel like
I mean, you've said yourself that he's not a major damage dealer at this point
Yeah.
in the game.
Yeah, and you're not
So-
using him for that.
I'm just equipping to make sure that like I didn't miss the final weapon. So I think that is his final weapon.
Fine, you're right. They do respawn those things so that you can get a case of that. So yeah, when you go back, it's like, yeah, it's basically just pretty much just avoid what they got.
Huh. Just not draining the gold. Okay. Interesting.
Although these things don't. These sets with those two types of enemies don't seem to be too bad.
Right.
Oh, the enemies. These are fine.
Well, compared to what we saw before, yes. The only thing you really have to be worried about, honestly, with those golem things there is the fact that they can mute. And also their attack hurts when they hit.
Yeah.
And they're resistant to a decent amount.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's glitch. Because I'm under the impression that the bow is fine.
It is. We saw it as. You got one more. Actually, for the next battle, be glad to have that.
Okay. So objectively, Sage King is better because he's going to be running. He's not me using physical attacks.
Okay.
And this way, right?
No, the other way.
No, that's backwards.
And we saw that those things were set. So there's.
Yeah, as far as what else we have left, yeah, fine. There are only 2 items left. They're all starlights, as we pointed out, or silver lights, I should say.
Silver lights, right?
Yes. So, you only have 4 rooms left.
Should I be? I'm thinking, should I be conserving mana now?
If you don't, fine. I guess here's the thing: if you want to kill everything and get them out of the way to have as much of a clear shot back as you can, then yes. If not,
You know what? I know I'll do. I'll at least get. We're almost 50. Okay. Maybe I'll just beeline it. I'll get 50, and then I'll once I clear everything, I'll just beeline it back, and I'll avoid enemies.
Check this out.
Yeah, like go back to the statue, heal, and then just deal with the little stuff.
Yeah.
That respawns to take care of barriers.
or basically just run away. From
Just
the
so I'm
thing,
not, so I'm not like running out of.
Yeah.
It's also worth pointing out, I know one thing, I'll bring this up. I know we did say that we were going to be a little bit of a 4-hour thing for this, but we're going to go over. BloodSpiceMoon to that.
You okay with that?
Do you necessarily need to go right away?
I will have to go at 5. Yeah.
Okay, so unfortunately,
Alright.
she's probably not going to unfortunately see the rest of the game, but what I'm going to say is that I will give you the...
I'm sorry.
What I will say is that I will give you the link to the finale of the game.
Check
I guess
this out.
because of that, I will say this: you need to do the final thoughts at the end. Of what you see in this game so far, and you want to update that later when you see the rest of this. I'll give you a link to that when I edit it next week. What are your final thoughts on Lunar? What do you want to say as far as what you're seeing, what you're thinking, anything for yours?
I think this is I know a lot of people hold it in nostalgia, but I think that it's definitely a good early game to not only experience certain elements, but concepts, both in the mechanics of the game and then the story. And watching characters develop and have their own subplots.
Sure.
Check this out.
Which is, it's an interesting thing. Sometimes you think, well, how is that going with something early? So I guess the question then, something that I guess it was something that you were interested enough in what you saw in this that you picked it up on iOS. It's like, hey, I want to play this game. Which there's something to be said about that too. The idea that I think that's kind of what's happening with this game for all of us. I'll reiterate this when we get to the show, but just in general. the thought that, yeah, the idea of discovery of a game because someone's like, hey, I played this game, I really liked it, maybe I have memories with it, and then exposing it to more people, and then being able to kind of discover and say, like, hey, you ever played this game? And then that idea that, and it must have been happening with this one game because they have ported this a bunch of different times with a bunch of different versions that aren't all the same. So, somebody said about this game has endured. Even to the point where they ported this to Android like the day before we did part 7. So like, yeah, there's still a lot of life to it and people are discovering this game. And there's something said about that, and it does have something special to it. It's like, I'll go into our final thoughts as it is for it, but since it's in case you have to go to that, I want to give you that idea, because usually what we do on the show at the end of the show, to give you a little bit of an idea, is that when we finish a game, we go into final thoughts, usually go through playing it first, then I do it last, I explain to everybody out there, if you're liking what you're seeing on screen, how you get this, how much does it run on, what's it available on, and then we of course talk schedule as far as what we have coming up over the next couple months, of which, next week I'll tell you what next week is. Next week is Daytona USA. We'll play Daytona USA for a second. It is an arcade racing game that celebrates 30 years this month. They ported to Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3. I'm using the 360 version of that, which is sort of not able to be bought anymore, but sort of isn't because you can't buy it on 360, but you can on Xbox One, Series S or X, and it is also viable on PS3. I'm giving it a full look as far as it, because I love this game. If you've ever gone to an arcade, you've seen like a driving game as far as like the 8 machines linked together. You might have seen this game.
8 machines?
Yeah, and the 360 and PS3 edition we're playing, they have online multiplayer that does replicate that. So you have 8 machines set up. You used to have this at Dave & Buster's all the time. We have like 8 of these things all together. It's like 8 people be able to drive the Daytona game. Like, even if you're not huge into racing games, just the style of it, when you first start on the 3.7 speed, the music going, rolling start. It's vocalized, and that version has a karaoke mode where I'm going to sing all the lyrics for the songs. You just hit that gas pedal down and going, and it is... I said this when we previewed the Dreamcast version a couple years ago, I'll say it again. They are the most character-based, non-character racing games ever. By which I would say, you mentioned being a fan of Crash Team Racing Nitro Field last time. That's like Mario Kart, I would think, as an example. Those are character-based racing games. Like, hey, you're breaking characters. Like, if I'm driving around a track as far as a Daytona car, what's going to be the character that brings? But even the Hornet, the way the Hornet is, that's something that, based on the 1994 Chevy Lumina, as far as how they modeled the car, it has this kind of life to itself. Even to the point where there's an unlockable, I'll show you unlockable, you can race with a horse. And the horse is running, and you hit the rolling start to be accelerating as he's galloping faster. And there's no other game as far as the way that that goes. There's only one, Daytona USA, and it is quite something. So next we're going to give... Yeah, unfortunately, rest in peace to Alex. Because that's going to be what we're going to show next week. So the point is, like, at the end of the show, I'll go into schedule.
Check this out.
Sorry. I guess I could have skipped enemies.
But it's also the case, like, fine, maybe for the purpose of the final boss, maybe it's better only because of the fact that the last couple bosses are really hard. As it is.
Yeah, they would probably take a while.
Yeah. I mean, we're talking, like, the last boss is probably going to run like half an hour.
Yeah.
Easily. It's that much of a difficulty case, and even the next one is definitely a hard one.
Yeah, from the playthroughs, they were roughly about 4 hours.
Yeah.
I do have a question.
Go ahead.
Because with each iteration of the same game, they make tweaks to not only dialogue but the lore by just changing, you know, who's alive, who's not, who shows up.
Check this out.
What is considered canon ultimately?
For this game?
For there's multiple versions of just this Lunar, not even counting 2.
Right.
So, what is considered canon? The most recent, or which one's the definitive?
It's kind of in ways depends on you ask. To answer the lore question as far as what's the most canonical one, that mobile version you have, because you have it on iOS, I have the Android version.
Alright, we're at 50 now.
It is porting the Sega Saturn version of this, which is mostly the same, except they compressed the music was already compressed, they uncompressed it for the PS1 version, which is why it's on 2 discs.
And I forgot to heal Alex before, so...
For story stuff, there's that one. The PSP version adds extra story stuff that game artists who developed this game made themselves, so that adds on to it. And then also there's the Sega CD version, which is the original, which is totally different as far as what it is. It's not the same.
Oh wait, I still have to go back and.
So to answer your question, like, what's the most canonical? It's kind of tough to say. I mean, feasibly, I guess the Sega CD version is start because that was the original one. This is a remake of that one. And then this one, as you mentioned, there were dialogue tweaks. Some they had to make for licensing reasons.
I'm gonna go back
and
heal.
stuff.
I'm gonna go back heal, and I'm gonna start avoiding enemies to speed up the base.
Okay, fair enough to that. But
so I'm not wasting lots of healing.
Well, what does the community consider accurate?
I think when it comes to the one the community seems to get a sense of that they like the most, as far as that, I think it's this one. Proterova, am I right about that?
I would assume this one.
I mean, we had that on part 1 when Melda Alkirk, who named his son Alex because he loves this game, his tag perspective is based on this game. He said, I like this version the best. I was liked on the Sega CD. I thought it was okay as far as the Game Boy Advance version, which is sort of like this, but kind of abridged. He doesn't like the PSP version because of the translation changes they make, and also some of the other things they did for some of the dialogue that took out the Working Design's translation of this. Some which was different from the Japanese release, but some they kept later on for later editions. So I think it's this one that fans seem to hold to the most. But as I mentioned, the mobile version, it's kind of a hybrid because the thing about the mobile version is it has the voice acting from the PSP version. But it has the inventory management, the graphics stuff that this version has. And I haven't played far enough in that version to know this, but I also think it does change some of the lines I know they couldn't keep. They couldn't keep the how many looks does it take to get the Tootsie Roll Center and Tootsie Pop without paying out to the Tootsie Company for that.
Well, that's cute little flares rather than actually being integral to the game and the lore and the plot.
Right, honestly the one that adds more lore is that PSP version, but is also the one that is the most contentious because of some of the changes they made, because from what I understand, the PSP version, it is more in line with... Oh, fine. The PSP version, it's focusing on the translation of the Japanese release in ways that Working Design has changed for this version and the Sega CD version and the original. So...
It's more accurate, then?
It's some ways it's more accurate, but I mean...
You know...
There's those things that kind of change a little.
You know, that last room, it had some of those same enemies from the barrier rooms, but they weren't present when you came back up through that room.
Which goes to what you were saying earlier.
I'm sure that the 3 that were in those barrier rooms are respawn because of the barriers.
Okay, that's my assumption.
Yeah.
So only those respawn. Okay.
I think that's basically proof.
That's correct. Yeah.
Okay. So wait,
just go upstairs. It doesn't matter which one you go.
Does it not matter?
No, doesn't matter.
They're all the same.
Yeah, the only thing is up in the upper left-hand corner of this room is the silver light. That's the last item you got to pick up in the entire game. Right there.
Right there.
And then just go right to the center, and there's one more room, and then that's it.
This is just down.
Yeah. They all go down. You just go right in the center, get that thing out of the way, and then go to the last room, and we're gonna fight the next boss.
And okay, cool. And he doesn't come down.
They get stuck. I noticed that happen sometimes.
They get stuck in the wall.
They get stuck in the wall, and sometimes what they'll do is they'll dash to the side. Sometimes they won't. Usually they'll kind of come straight to where you are. That's the thought.
And these ones will chase you.
Yeah, they'll chase you, and then get running. That's the last room. So if you want to save right now, go ahead. There's nothing here. There's nothing I'm here. There's nothing over there. There's nothing over there.
I just want to make sure.
I played this 2 days ago. You have to trust me.
Okay.
You have to trust me. I do mean that. So now you save now.
Now I recognize this area.
Yeah, save now, and also get your stuff as ready as far as how your layout's going to be. We got one hell of a boss.
I believe they're back-to-back bosses, right?
They're not back-to-back. You do have a little bit of a breathing room in between. Actually, you do have a little bit of time before this happens. Lots of things you see, at least this. There's big story stuff going on.
Okay, so I saved, and alright, so Zenobia.
Yeah, we're fighting Zenobia. You do not want to. You want to be very careful.
Don't f around, basically.
Do not.
Okay. Okay. So.
She also is running stuff with statuses. She runs stoning. If she runs Sonic Boom, your characters get stoned. You have to take care of that.
Okay, so me taking bosses seriously is good.
Yes.
Or else we'll be here all day.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, does she do physical attacks?
She does, but it's rare that she'll do it.
Okay, so I shouldn't be focused on too much defense.
Feasibly not. You do want to be aware of the magic she has. Especially, you want to avoid. You want to be careful of that sonic boom. When she uses that, it can stone people. And how stoning
Well,
works.
stoning isn't too bad of a.
Oh yes, it is. So
It takes 3 turns, right?
It takes 3 turns, but in some cases you're going to be in such a crunch, you might not be able to manage that.
I find stoning to be the least punishing status effect.
Those words will be the death of you if you actually believe that. Specifically,
Okay.
prepare for that.
Definite.
Really?
It sounds.
I did this 2 days ago. I swear to God. Trust me, please.
It sounds like definitely runs status mitigation.
Okay, status mitigation. Oh, wait, well, for Jessica, okay.
For Jessica in particular, but is that also. You
So
might
she
wanna
has
recognize
stone,
what
and what else does she have?
She's right there as far as for status. It's mostly that one, but she does have a lot of powerful attacks that she's gonna run. But above anything else, that sonic boom and the stone thing, you do need to be absolutely deadly.
I was thinking going magic defense,
That can help for this.
like over effects, basically.
You do want to hold that effect. Trust me, you want to hold that effect.
Alright. Okay, what element? What is her door?
I don't know if they tell what it is.
I guess it's lightning, right? Is it lightning?
I think so. But it's also something that, yeah, I think it is.
Okay. Now, I think secretly this boosts elemental resistance. I have a suspicion.
Are you absolutely sure you want to test that?
Well, I don't have many other items that can
It's worth pointing out this is one of the bosses that I definitely was in big trouble, and it's also one thing I'll say this.
Alright.
She will not always do Sonic Boom right away. It's random. The way I won this battle, I'm going to flat out say this, is that she went a very long time not doing that. So I did not have to run into stone. If you get lucky and she doesn't do it often, then you'll be in good shape, but that's not a guarantee, because then I fought it. The first time I fought this battle, I ran a case where she was hitting me with it constantly.
Oh.
So, yeah, you're gonna have to make sure that that's a case of it. I said I don't know what I have to say to you to make it even more clear than that.
Alright, her element is thunder, right?
I think so, yes.
Okay. So Kyle will... I'll go defensive then. It's not wind or fire, correct?
It's not wind or fire.
Okay, so that's useless. So Kyle... Usually I don't go too much on him, but I will even put defense on... I'll put elemental defense on him.
Might be worth doing.
Okay, so... So, ironically, he has the elemental defense. You're gonna... She has all elemental defense. And barrier ring... Maybe that one has elemental defense. For now. And, I may move him over. Okay,
You're also gonna definitely want to run those silver lights starting now.
Yeah, okay.
Especially on the final boss, no question.
Okay, I'll start with this boss. I think I have plenty.
I mean, if there's one boss you can feasibly avoid doing, it's this one, but since you do have a ton of them now, it's something that...
I think I can, to speed up the process, I think I can,
And also remember, after you do this save, because we're not going to fight her right away, we do have like a 5-some minutes intro.
Alright, so... I don't... Tax, no. Luck. I think luck, no. And that's it. Okay, so I just need to put some recovery. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna swap off the starlights for silver lights now.
And also, I would say those Angel's Tears give him to Nash, because if he's anybody who's going to have downtime, it's going to be him.
Okay. Actually, you know what? I have so many.
They're giving you like candy here, and they're definitely doing it for a reason.
You said statuses?
Yes, because of the stone.
Okay.
I said I don't know how much more clear I have to make it, but yes, be ready for that. That's how I won this battle. I didn't beat Galleon, as we're
Alright.
pointing out. So I was like, yeah, if this is where
Okay.
it was, this is the last one we're going to be able to do.
I will put,
There
you
go.
said, downtime with Nash.
Yeah.
Nash will be our silver light.
Pretty much, yeah.
2 silver lights on Nash. And obviously, we should have silver lights on Jessica. Okay, in case she somehow gets muted or something weird happens, unless you can guarantee
I'm not gonna
tell me that.
No, I can't guarantee that.
Okay.
Don't assume. Let's say just make sure you're set.
Okay, so that's good. Kyle's, alright, so you get 2. Okay, so 2 there, 2 there. Something will be wrong if somehow Mia runs out, but hey.
Yes, just be ready for it.
Alright, and since Mia she needs healing and status. You say that Angel Spirit is good.
Yeah, well, I think if those enemies we saw downstairs proved anything, I think, yeah, this is where those angels too.
Okay. So status. Yeah, I want everyone to have at least 1 or 2.
Sure.
Oh, and I'm out of status effects. Oh, but I have so many.
Nuts. That might be worth going those just to make sure.
Alex. Okay, and he's capped. Okay. You're capped.
Mia's room
Mia needs 1 more. Okay. Next, Kyle. Somehow, in case Jessica has trouble.
I think you're all set.
Okay, and we are saving. But first, actually, let's see if we healing. So healing ring good. Good. I think she's good. You're good. And you say status. Okay, so I think having the party medic not getting muted is.
Yeah, or killed in any way, shape, or form, because that's what happened to me. We're on Galleon's trail now. Okay, we got a little bit of a thing for this boss, so we can at least see this before we get the boss. So let's wait that walks forward.
Stay for the boss.
No, not for the boss.
Stay for the intro.
There's also gonna be Mike to let you know when it happens. It's not yet. All right, so no more running away, Zenobia. We're ready to go. No more stage execution for you. We're wiping you for resistance. Because remember, Zenobia and Jessica have a little bit of a past. Because remember, it was Zenobia who stoned her father. Fitting that she has stoning, so that also reflects that from the story perspective too. But he's like, yeah, Galleon doesn't care about you, or he only cares about the power. Like, what's wrong with that?
Adelson ingrates.
Yeah, and she is literally hot for him.
That's what makes him so attractive.
Except, as we saw last time, he has his eyes on Luna. Yeah. His blood lust is turned for the worse, not better. And he's saying, yeah, we don't need a god or goddess dictating our every move.
How dare you doubt the wisdom of Lord Galleon?
Yeah, well, we're gonna have to for this one. And my father was my guide, witch. Use the skills he taught me to expose the inferiority of your ways. Okay, so what's gonna happen here is a backstory. What was that? She's sent his way. She's gonna toil us first. She's going to be biggest wall in her own doubts and desires. You get this beautiful music for sure. Separated off as far as what it is, but yeah, we're looking at the evil side of our minds.
It's like a Link. It's like a Dark Link perspective.
It's internal torture.
Yes, it is. Absolutely.
As she said, yep.
Yeah, we're one, remember? Don't fight anymore. We know it's unbeatable, but why just admit it yourself? I mean, you can lie to everybody else, but not to yourself. Besides, like, hey, we can, get,
The finest nectar of womankind.
Yeah, we could do that, and he knows that that's sort of true. So the case of, that's what
That
we've
is so
always
Kyle.
wanted. We care about the fate of the world? Hell no. That's what our evil side is saying, is like, we just want to have a great time before we have to die. Go back to Nall so we can eat, drink, and be disgustingly promiscuous. Yeah, our destiny waits. And in Mia's case, the question of confidence, we said the whole play. But has anyone cared about what we want? I think you're too timid. Of course, if Nash, yeah, agree with me because you are me. Yeah, remember the leadership, perhaps. The guys that teach me said the Magic Guild. Yeah, we can't be a sheep. We're trying real hard, Ringo. We're trying real hard to be the shepherd. Yeah, remember, Galleon will let it take you back in if you, kneel in front of him. Even Nash said, I don't know.
Nash? Or, Mia or Galleon? Mia or Galleon?
Right. And also this bomb, particularly, the idea that has father ever tried to understand us? Has he dictated her life? As far as the mic mute, I'll let you know how it happens. It's gonna happen after he finishes this one. Yeah, Luna abandoned us, choosing Galleon. And she's gone.
The girl you knew is no more.
He's in denial, be saying like, stop denying it. She's the goddess Althena, and she's no use for mortals like us. Alright, this is the perspective coming up for this, but now she's dead, we have no longer a reason to fight. No, that's true. Alright, we're done, we'll be back in a second.
Mia, Kyle, Nash, Jessica, and Alex. You mustn't allow yourself to bend to the despair whispered from the darkness. Remember what you have learned thus far. Dragon Master Dine lived his life knowing that if you follow your heart with pure intent, the way will always open before you. You must overcome this despair and prove this true once more.
Alright, and we're back, so yeah,
Pick.
we're gonna pick the bad one because you have to pick the top one eventually, but it'll show dialogue. So, we got a pep talk from Nall, but we can't do this. We saw what's going on. He's like, you do have the power to do this inside your heart. And just call on your memories, and think of everything we've gone through, almost the last year of this game, everyone we met, and what's happened.
So it's a loop now, right?
It'll be loop, yeah.
Okay.
So in that case,
Alright.
take a breath. So with that pep talk, we can do this. Alright. Now we're gonna tell our inner selves off.
That's funny.
Yeah, my dad never forced me to do anything. I didn't have to hide who I am. I can be a lady when I'm inside, but when I'm outside I can do what I want. My father part, my mother was a noblewoman. They do represent the PSP version aspects of the mother of her a little more. And my father understands exactly, and he never held me back. So off he goes.
And they poof.
Yeah, so I like to have fun. In fact, I love it. But the times I have to get serious and grow up, and we can't have fun if the world's destroyed. So you generate such a freeload like I do. About Mia. All my life, fear has been a controlling factor. I wouldn't be able to lead the Magic Guild. Everybody would think I couldn't do it, but I realize that fear is going to hurt other people if they don't step up. That's myself, the people I care about, and that's what's driving me. And before we get to Alex, we have Nash. We can't value. He's having trouble getting it out, but this is actually kind of one of the best parts of it. Can't value people for their power or wealth, which I've done my entire life. I realize that people who have things they value, and that the teamwork that we've had, they've achieved anything, and we can defeat Galleon.
We can defeat Galleon. Oh, nice. Even he believes it.
And we can. But of course, Alex. And this is where it's going to get a little different because, yeah, everybody else is able to get out of there. But yeah, Alex didn't. She's pointing it out. But don't worry about him. He'll break free of your magic because he's the strongest among darkness. And yeah, he's never gonna give up until he rescues Luna. Draws strength when he has. I know strength is gonna draw us how hard you can
You're
kick
whining
your ass.
butt.
Yep. Okay. This is controllable, it's worth pointing out. One is beyond your reach. Try to pursue, we're gonna be killed as well. Don't stand in my way, Alex. Okay.
Wait, there's not a part.
No, right here in here to control. You walk towards it, but if you walk off the path, feel free to show walking off the path. Of course, leaving here is the best course of action. But in this case, no, just walk towards her.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right, she betrayed us, so leave
What
her.
if we run back?
Yeah, run away, we don't have to worry about Luna anymore. Yeah, her heart belongs to Galleon now, not the girl we knew.
Okay,
So
so
just
now I have to
walk
go
right
forward.
or just walk right in front of her. It's not important anymore, Luna. I'm not giving up. But she betrayed us. If you stay, you're gonna be killed. But Alex isn't gonna take that. Yeah, I'm not running away no matter what it takes. I will save her.
I will save her.
Maybe that is the love he has for Luna. And don't worry, it looks like the game's going bad. It's not. It's loading that. Just want to bring that up.
I like that subtle, like, touch.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, I did have to load that, but there you go. You're telling her, yeah, pray for mercy, but you're going to get none.
How it, like, looks like it's blurred.
Yep. Yeah, hell with you, Alex, and hell with all of you. Alright, we know what a human being, because we were saying earlier. Not the creature Galleon is trying to turn her into. I'll give her my life to save her if I have to, and I know that she's still living in the body of the gods, just as the gods live inside of her. Because they're one and the same, after all. Alright, so get ready to drown in your own blood. Now, I won't concede these snot-nosed infidels, and she is not kidding.
Alright.
Alright, let's go. So here's Zenobia. There
Alright.
she is. She has, 10,500 HP the way he's running this.
Okay, AoEs, should I just disperse if you want me to?
She doesn't have a demon around her.
Yeah, she doesn't. That's a good point.
Yeah.
As far as what you probably want to do, you probably want to build people up.
She doesn't have a pet
Yeah.
snake, succubus, I don't know. Or whatever that thing is.
Royce had some sort of one-eyed thing.
The snake. Well, no. No, all right. He had...
One-eyed strange demon snake.
Sure.
Alright, so AoEs. And, should I worry about AoEs?
Do I want to build up to start, specifically? Get everybody set?
Well, is she doing an AoE now?
That's gonna be the question. See, there's the animations. Take a look.
Okay, what is she doing?
Yeah, well, there's a green is there a green electric beam? Okay, here's the thing. Are her forearms crossed in front of her face?
Looks like her forearms are crossed.
Okay, you're going to be in Sonic Boom. She's doing this right away. That's the thing that's going to fuck you up.
Is that AoE?
That's the thing that stones you.
Oh, is a stone one character or stone all?
It can stone multiple.
Oh, okay, so it's a random. Alright, well, if it's AoE, or it's not, if it's global, then I'm okay. Like, as in, I don't have to move. But yeah, like, the worst things is, like, when you get AoE, your whole party can die.
Uh-huh.
Like, as in, when Galleon kidnaps Luna, that one fight is actually considered, when you go back to Vane, that's considered one of the hardest fights, because the resistance at pretty much most attacks can AoE. So you immediately have to disperse to avoid your party getting wiped.
Gotcha.
Okay, so, alright, so, standard. Yeah, so we're good. Okay, so, I think I have enough resistance that I should reasonably be able to power up.
Yeah, build up Alex and Kyle.
And, okay, so, okay. And obviously...
From that Saints Litany.
Yeah. Wow, so did Royce get attacked before I even pulled this off, or did I forget to...
I don't think you might not have used it. Or if you did use it, it was something that...
I must have completely forgot to put State Litany on, because this is a first turn thing.
Yeah, absolutely do this.
Check this out.
Alright, we'll see how this goes.
I'd have to check the feed. Usually I put that
I'll have
in
an
the
edit
first turn.
down here below saying if you forgot or not. Just build up, and we're gonna go.
Your
Sonic
time
Boom.
has run out.
But it's 3, so if Mia and Kyle are stoned, and if 3 turns, they're gonna be gone.
Alright. Okay, so it's gonna be close, but that took a lot, but okay.
Yep.
Alright. Alright, and can you cure stone?
Yes.
Okay.
You can use the condition recovery of the holy water, or use what Jessica has as far as magic to do it.
Let's see. Okay, so... Alright, okay, so I want to play defensively. And... Because, oh wait, that was a line attack, right?
Yeah, and it also
shoot.
Jessica's with point.
I probably should have dispersed them then. Well,
it
probably would have hit. It probably would have hit 2 people though. So,
this is what happened on my test. As far as hitting 2
okay.
people. It was worse actually in my case.
Like you can't.
By using the Aegis tier.
Oh, whoops! You can't prevent. Yeah, you can't prevent. Like, only you can't stop everyone from getting attacked. Like if it's a line, they're so wide that it's kind of hard.
Right.
Okay, so I guess we'll.
From the holy water.
Who is the most important? I guess Kyle.
Yeah. But also me is important because of the power drive and the ice shell.
Okay, so actually I want to see if someone else has a.
He does, yeah.
Yeah. So Nash is the least. Okay, so we're gonna go Kyle. And then Mia. Okay, so here we go. Wow. So my condition recoveries are don't have as much of those. All right. So in that case, so Alex is boosting twice. Kyle will get boosted twice. And then wait, his attack will go off before Mia's. So yeah, so he'll boost himself. Mia will. Okay, I don't want to. And Jessica will heal. So I guess Mia just has to attack her. Yeah, so we'll have Mia attack. And then you'll boost. And you're gonna have to be in healing.
That, or do you want to? If you want to try and get one of them taken care of, she does have a move that can secure him out of that. And he's a match for pointing out.
Actually, I probably should have waited. I could have waited a turn for the stone because it takes 3 turns. But I don't want to cut it too close. I don't have much. I don't have much healing waters.
Yeah, you don't want to cut it close in this.
Like I want to manage my healing waters.
And you're max boosted with him.
Okay, max boosted. Okay. So yeah, he's gonna be my main damage dealer. All right, and
I think you need to get me out of that. Either that, or you use Jessica's attack to do, or Jessica's magic to do that.
Oh wait, so that was only the. Oh, this is the 3rd turn,
This
right?
is the 2nd turn.
Wait, does he have a? It should take 3 turns.
It does, but she's already mobile, so yeah, you're gonna have to use it. Either that way, or you use the magic Jessica has.
How much does most people? Are they? Does everyone have close to full? Like Kyle's got to be close to full.
Full what?
Full health. No, I'm not gonna play around with that.
Yeah, so this is why I said I wasn't lying to you. If you think I was lying to you, it's like, no, I'm not.
It's usually stone is not it's not too strong. It does seem like it is.
It is
accelerated.
Yes.
It usually takes 3 turns, and usually the fight's over by the time it goes.
This is why I practice this, not least of which because I also want to
alright, so heal. Because it's 4 people that aren't full.
Hang on, we're easily getting everybody set. There you go.
Yeah. It's Alex and Kyle's gonna be my damage dealer.
Yep, that's how I fought this battle too.
Your time has run out.
Chaos Wave. Thankfully,
that is global.
That's not bad. She did do that a lot for me when I was able to win, but when she did Sonic Boom more, that was the death of me.
Okay. Alright, so everyone's boosted. Yeah. Okay, so basic ideas.
Keep using that comm with me.
Yep.
Check
That'll
this out.
nullify her.
That's the guy that found that out when I was doing the practice. That is worse.
Lend me your power.
Yeah, like, really bought, status effects are really only detrimental on, like, bosses.
It's worth pointing out this is the last boss you're going to deal with that, because, Galleon doesn't fuck around the other way. He deals with instant death.
Yeah.
That's one thing you have to deal with there.
Yeah, I'm much more worried about instant
Your
death and
time
losing my,
has
and
run
losing my
out.
buff.
Right.
Ooh. Massive line attack.
Okay, at least only Nash got hit by that.
Oh. Okay. God, that damage, though. Ouch. Okay, you know what? I am dispersing. Because I think... Because that hit 3 people. That hurt. Okay, so Nash is gonna go this way, because he's the least... Dang it. Alright, yeah, he's gonna go over there. And then... Yeah, I don't mind. Oh wow, I'm almost advantaged anyway, never mind. It's not gonna help. Alright, okay, so no more recoveries. Okay. And then standard. And you're gonna have to heal.
Althena, lend me your power. By the power of Althena.
Your time has run out.
So I'm thinking only 2 people get hit at any given time. Because I don't think if it targets Kyle, I don't think it's gonna hit Jessica. It is close though. Yeah. Wow, Jessica's gonna have to heal. And Nash is snow. I guess I hate to do this, but is it worth it on
I would say it probably would be, because if Nash can, manage, the status stuff,
Okay.
if something happens to Jessica, then yes. He's gonna be your sacrificial lamb for a lot of these bosses. The rest of the game, you're gonna have to use him that way.
Alright. Hopefully he'll target Nash. Okay. And... damage duty. You have to stand
She
here.
has to get doing that, yeah. Because he never stopped doing that comlifting.
Althena, lend me your power.
Yeah, what I should have done is I should have dispersed everyone. Cause it's not just the damage. Like I guess it would be the status as well. But so if they only hit one
Your
person at a
time
time,
has run out.
it's easy to manage. Obviously, there's nothing I can do about that, but. Okay, so you... and what items do you have? Okay, so you can revive and get mana. And Mia, basic stuff. Damage, heals.
Check this out.
That's basically what's going on.
Althena, lend me your power. By the power of Althena.
And they just hit her physical.
What physical attack?
But yeah,
But those are rare, though.
Well, I mean, I don't know if it's rare, because I think it's random as far as what she's going to do. Because she doesn't know... When I fought her, as I said, 2 days ago, she
well,
didn't
that's the first time she physically attacked, so...
Right.
I thought she did it once earlier in the
Oh.
She did, yeah.
She did, okay.
She did, yeah. But that's what I'm saying, it's random. Trust me, I know for a fact it's random, because if she was doing Sonic Boom even as much as she just did to you...
Well, I would assume it's random. I think the game's...
Yeah.
But it's just the likelihood of, how I want to prioritize. So I want to prioritize defense.
Right.
Or do I want to prioritize magic defense.
And mainly, I also did run the ice shell as far as people as well. That was part of my boost.
Like, Galleon will do a lot of physical attacks.
Yes, he will. But that's why when I've ran this, I also will prioritize ice shell as well. As part of this.
So with Mia, I probably would put more defense.
Yeah. You can start doing it now if you want to.
Man, so he took 100. Wait. Oh yeah. Never mind that. So let's see. So Jessica's almost full, right?
You can keep doing it. Don't assume. Don't
Okay.
assume.
I have silver lights. Even if it's only like 10 health, it could make a difference.
You don't know. So it's like, yeah, don't take that chance. That's my best advice.
25. Okay. This is what silver lights are for.
Yep.
By the power
Now,
of
if there's any place to use them, you're at the right time.
Your time has run out.
Maybe she's using the chaos wave, which is helping.
And
But Jessica
only-
keeps getting
wait.
hurt bad on that one.
Yeah, so Jessica's the only one that doesn't have elemental resistance. Which is actually, well, okay, at least it's 4 people have resistance, but I'm surprised, because I did not know that. Okay, so... alright, so if I heal, Jessica will be okay. And what does she... heals.
Check this out.
Oh, it is healing a lot.
It seems like right now she's the one who needs it more than anybody. Because if you lose her, you're in big trouble.
Yeah. Yeah, generally you want to stay above 200 health.
Alright, in that case, feasibly, you do have a little bit of a buffer because only Alex is
Also,
damaged.
did that healing ring and that gave me like 50 health.
Yeah, I think so.
I was wondering how, like, I went from, like, 100 to, like, 160 all of a sudden.
And he's the only one who is not fully at max, so yeah, in that case, you're okay as far as stuff with Jessica.
Okay, so in that case, anyone who...
She's gonna Sonic Boom, just be aware of that.
Oh, that's the...
That's Patel.
Yep.
Okay, so...
Yep, she is going to boom.
Enough.
Okay.
Yeah, they're about to arrive.
Great to have you. Sid. I'll point you to the edit as far as this with the extra stuff from PSP. We'll figure as far as stuff that you want to do. I know you want to do Death Spank. We'll figure that. I will show the preview program. Oh no, a preview of that in the showcase in November. I'll let you know. We'll talk. Look forward to it. As far as thanks for joining us for our play.
Check this out.
Yeah, definitely the high five, definitely for it. Thank you, BloodSpiceMoon, for sure. And thank you for joining the program.
Thank you, I've enjoyed it. Well, not only surviving her,
By the power of Athena.
No, yeah, absolutely. We'll do it. He's not living. We're gonna end it.
Yeah, this is
Great to have you here.
It was great, absolutely.
Your
Take
time
care.
has run out.
Oh shoot, it did hit Jessica as well.
Yep.
I was trying to avoid that. Because I'm okay with 2 people, but not 3. Alright, so Jessica needs to move.
Jessica needs to move, but also the case you might need also a heal everybody, so you might have to wait as far as her that way. And you don't.
Oh, she's going to do that move again.
Okay. And... ouch. Okay, Alex can't really... Oh wait, maybe Alex needs to heal. Alex
no,
needs...
full.
No, I'm saying like...
Probably have him do it.
Wait, Jessica... Well, I have no... yeah, I don't have much,
Alex does have a move, it's worth pointing out, that can feasibly run like Conway made.
You want Dragon's Protect?
No, not that. Go to the 2 to the right.
Oh, that heal.
Yep.
Oh god, 40.
Might need to do it, though.
Kind of overkill.
But as I said, remember, as I said, given how this is, you might have to do it.
Just for to remove 1 stone?
Well, not to remove it, but just to get a sense of, fine, if you need to, because here's the thing, I believe Nash has another holy water, right? Because if he does, you can get Mia and Kyle back, you can have the recovery going on everybody, and then you can move Jessica. Because, like, she needs to go, because if she gets hit again, she's gonna die.
Oh, yeah, first turn I should have moved everyone. That's the problem. I wouldn't be in this situation.
But it's also that you sometimes don't have time. That's the thing. Is that
No, first turn you just move everyone, you scatter them, so for the rest of the fight, she can't, like, AoE your whole party.
But it also depends on what she's gonna do first, so in some cases that's...
You move first.
I know, but I'm saying it doesn't matter. What I'm saying is that because she didn't... When I fought this, she didn't always use Sonic Boom. Depending on what she uses, it's something you're gonna have to do a read on that.
No. It doesn't matter. If you go first, you can no longer hit 3 people if you position them well.
I'm not arguing that. I'm just saying that
Yeah.
because of the randomness of her attacks, it's something that sometimes you might not be able to take a chance.
Okay. Anyway.
You're not gonna use the Dragon Heal in this?
You want...
Yeah, it's your game, but like you might want to do that. It's your choice. Because you said you want to move Jessica, right?
I have...
And does he have the holy water? Oh no, he doesn't do that one.
Yeah, we didn't have a lot of holy waters.
Okay.
And does it kill?
Yeah, well,
Wait.
Yeah, it basically becomes a kill, but I don't know. You're saying...
Well, okay, actually,
use
it's
revival?
stones.
It's stones, but you're saying, can you then use an Angel's Tyranid? I don't know.
No, okay, well, I guess Jessica would have to recover.
Yes.
And she doesn't have time to recover. She's not going to have time to recover, because she's always going to have to heal.
Right.
Actually, except that last attack, though, only hit Alex, and that would have been a chance to recover. So the window is small. It depends on the attack.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the point.
She's going to do this stone thing again this turn, so...
Oh, wait, and actually that may kill someone.
Yep.
Okay, that's what we're worried about. We're not worried about the stoning. Okay.
We sort of are in the sense you need to get Kyle out of that, but it's also for now you need to move Jessica. You need to heal everybody, move Jessica.
So Mia could die, like... Mia and Jessica could die this one.
Yes, they do. Hell, Kyle
Alright,
could die
fine,
too.
fine. Oh, and let's see. Alright, you have nothing. What about you? Oh, you have heals. You know what? I have healing nuts. So... Oh, and you have a healing nut too. Okay, fine. I'd rather use healing nuts than a massive. Damage is lower. Oh, but I want. Wait, do I have a lot of healing nuts though?
Well, you have those.
I'm wondering how much I have for Galleon.
I think you only have 1 or 2 more in Nall's inventory.
Healing nuts will be valuable for Galleon.
Okay, so in that case, probably run that.
Yeah, sure. At least I get to show it off.
You also have silver lights.
Yeah.
Right.
So,
this game is basically saying Proterova don't min-max.
Okay.
For Christ's sake, do not min-max.
Alright. Okay, so Mia, okay, we've healed. So Mia can do damage. And Kyle, you have an inventory. You're good. Okay.
And you can't do that when you're in stone state like that. You can't do that. So you can only physically attack.
Oh wait. Oh. Ah. Okay.
So you can physically attack with him, but or use an item, but you can't use that.
I thought you'd be fully stoned. So she has a special stone then, because usually her stone is better than regular stone.
Else's. So yeah. I think you're right. It starts at a level 2. You're right. So fine, you have to only take 2.
Yeah. Okay. And that's the difference, because usually. Okay. Alright, ouch. Okay.
Physically attack with him or recover.
Well,
or move him.
That actually ruins everything, because I want him to... I'll just heal. Let's see, so who's the most important? Probably Mia.
Well, Jessica, I would think, too, right, for the healing. Why aren't you going to run with her healing?
Well, she is going to run for healing, but...
How do you want to move her?
Oh, shoot, wait. So, yeah, let's heal. Let's heal Jessica, and then we'll have Nash. Nash actually. This is safety, though. I'm thinking Jessica gets the
Silverlight.
Yeah, just in case later on I don't have time for a Silverlight.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
If you want to do it, yeah. It's your choice. It's your game.
Okay, you know what? Whatever. I'll just show it off. I think I have plenty, don't I?
You have a ton of them in Nall's inventory. Probably more than you'll be able to carry.
Okay.
In the battle.
Okay, so wait, who did I
You get Jessica.
So heal Jessica. Next Silverlight on Jessica. Then Mia is so Jessica's healed. Now Mia gets healed. And then I guess Kyle needs healing. And then this is gonna give her a chance to move.
That or feasibly also, fine, you can also turn the stoning off because she has a condition thing that breaks that. But then you probably want to move her first and then do that later.
Yeah, move her first. Alright, now where can she move to get... I'm trying to get her between Kyle and Alex, but not get hit.
I'm pretty
You know
sure...
what? I don't think I can.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if bottom row is targeted, Jessica still gets hit there.
That's what I was trying to avoid, but
Yeah.
but it looks like she's pretty far away right now.
Well, except that it's a line attack.
Yeah.
So, and you have her farther down right now in that position than she already is, and she's been getting hit.
So there's nothing I can do.
Pretty much,
So
no.
she's as positioned as she can be.
I guess so.
Ouch. Okay, so...
Do you want to then use the recovery thing for Kyle?
Let me see how far... Okay, it's only a slight difference. So I'm thinking if Mia and Kyle were down here, she would probably be okay.
But
so it's probably just barely. She's just barely in the line. Ouch. Okay. That's something I should have done on turn 1. Ow. Okay, so I guess in that case, we're gonna remove a stone from someone. Okay, and that should be probably Kyle, because he's our damage dealer.
In the name of the goddess!
Alright, looking good.
Your time has run out.
She went up, but I think... okay, that did save Jessica. Okay, so she is set. Alright, so you're good.
Alright, so... Okay, I'm gonna have to generally blast her down, because only Jessica can restore status.
And her next attack's gonna be Chaos Wave because of the lightning in her hands.
Okay, and that's the AoE?
Yeah,
that's the one that's not too bad.
That's a safe one.
Like, it hits everyone, but the damage isn't horrible.
Actually, has she done Ore Shot yet? I don't think I've seen her do that yet.
I don't think she has.
Okay.
Is that another one to
That's
avoid?
the other thing of hers. As far as what it is, it's an energy ball.
Athena, lend me your power!
Your time has run out.
Yeah, generally I probably want to just burst her down, and just hope that, the whole party doesn't get stunned.
I think that's the idea now.
Because, not enough, anti-stones.
Sure.
I mean, most of your damage is coming from the physical attackers anyway, so...
Yeah. So basically it was kind of just sacrifice me and Nash.
Yeah, I sacrificed Nash the whole time because he said I had to basically do a time management. Got her. Good job. You got Silverlight. Fantastic.
To make up for the other Silverlight.
Makes sense. So you're all set.
Yep. I'm still pretty sure you have more Silverlights than you can carry if you're also stalking Angel 2.
Alright, so this cannot be. Yeah, Lord Galleon told me heroes are ugly and weak. Galleon can't be wrong, except he was wrong. I failed you, my lord. And with that, she's done.
Yeah, for like a 100% run, I wouldn't even use Silverlights.
As at this point, yeah, we definitely need to use them now. Alright, so she's loved. We're gonna put a balloon. Okay, so in there is the final boss. So save, yes, number 1. Number 2, also get your item layout going.
So no more small fights.
No,
Just
unless you go down to the Althea statue or something, then that would be the only case you can do that. If you want to do that.
Oh, for heals.
If you want to do that.
I guess. It's not that far, right?
Well, you have to go down to the bottom, and the enemy's going to respawn, I believe.
Yep.
You know what? Wait, I have these.
The Starlights, yeah, you want to run the Starlights to cover that? Go ahead.
It's probably quicker.
It's not like you'll be using the
I don't think I
Starlights
use
in
Starlights.
battle.
Right.
So... Or correct me if I'm wrong, but you
Not
won't
if
be
it's
using
used,
the
no.
Starlights at this point.
Seems like enough of them.
He has 3.
We get a little short.
At the same time, for during the battle, you have Silverlights up the wazoo.
Yeah. Alright, and then the healing. Okay, you need healing up. Alright, Alex good, Nash good. It's off by 3. Mia, okay. Jessica. Am I out? I think I'm out, right?
Of what? Silverlight?
Yeah.
Oh, Starlights, yes, you are. You're on Starlights.
Alright, ouch. I kinda wanted to have... I don't want to use a Starlight just for... or Silverlight just for minor healing.
It's either that or you go downstairs. You have one choice to make. You have to make that choice.
Okay, fine. It's a final boss.
But then again, also, since you just already used... Well, fine. In that case, it doesn't matter. You already used them.
You know what? Wait, did I save right before?
You did, yeah.
Okay, let's do that.
Once you're reload your save.
Yeah, let's reload save. So there's this one. Wait, it's what?
That's the one.
Wait a second, it was 20 minutes. It was 30 minutes ago?
As far as like you got saved, yes. Remember, you saved. Wait, you're saving or you're loading? Oh no, hold on.
Load.
No, okay, hold on a second. Don't
Something's
do that.
wrong. Something's not right. Am I in the right file?
Let's see. Hang on. No, your goddess is rebirth. That.
Oh, it's this
that
one. This one. Okay. Oh, so did I save over something?
Yes, you did.
Oh, okay. Alright. So that was why I was so, surprised when it, like, took 30 minutes. Like, I think I saved over something else and not didn't realize it.
Okay.
Alright, okay, so we're just gonna go back. Yep.
If you just avoid the enemies.
Yep. Can't avoid him, can I?
No, you can't avoid him easily unless he's like, hey, you know, that's the idea. Or if you want to use that Dragon's Wrath thing, you
that's
get
what
rid
we
of
do.
him.
Well, we'll use Dragon's Anger.
Or Dragon Anger, that'll work. It's just coming back, that's gonna be the other question.
Yeah. Oh, it's only one fight.
Check this out.
Unless you get caught in the back. Which I ran into a lot when I was doing the test.
Actually, no, I can skip him, because he'll run down. He'll be fine.
Alright. There's the holy water, so that's
Nice,
good you're getting
okay.
that. Okay, fantastic.
So that was a battle worth doing, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, well, there's, Galleon... Does Galleon do status, though? He just kills you.
Well, fine, he has instant death, so that's what they gave you all those,
yeah,
top
so...
no, you're going
this-
up.
whoops.
You're going back up. Top center is down on that one.
I'm the dragon anger, everyone.
Check this out.
If you know you're right, he doesn't do status. Because I find that was the that last battle with Tsunami, that's what we're doing.
Okay,
So
so I can
status.
even take the status effect thing off of...
Feasibly, but you want as many of those things. Oh, devil pendants.
Elephant.
Cool.
What was that? What was the
Devil's Pendant is for resistance.
That's
Stone
not.
center.
No,
Center?
top center. You can tell because it's a darker sprite.
Oh, shit. One's the right? Let's see how we get around him.
He also, by the way, is locked in position
Yes.
as far as how it is, so that actually
Nice.
makes it kind of tough.
Yeah, they can only go so... Oh, that part of the wall blocked
Yep.
me.
Yep.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Oh god, that's a tough
Use
one.
that thing to get rid of him feasibly. No, go back.
You want me to... Okay.
Yo, I think you want to do this. Can you use the Dragon Grief to get rid of him?
Sure, we'll do it. Just...
Yeah,
to
you
show
don't
it
want to
off.
be killed
Yeah.
by those things. I used that when I did the same thing in my test.
Check this out.
So it'll just take too long to fight this.
Right.
Yeah.
It's often the void they go.
Okay, so...
Off they go.
How far does he chase me? Okay, so that's the end. Yes! Didn't clip the wall again. Alright, again. Oh, that's his stopping point.
Yeah, sometimes he also gets stuck on the wall, as I've noticed. They'll try and beam on you, but sometimes if they go in a diagonal direction, or they see you in a diagonal direction, they'll get caught on the wall. Same way that you can.
Oh, he can move down there. One more right. Okay, there it is.
I'd say also probably save after you do this, just so you don't have to be in a case where, if you don't
Save here?
Yeah, I would say so. Just because in that case you're totally, filled.
Yeah.
I guess
And-
we'll do...
Yeah.
We'll do this one.
Okay.
Yeah, and worst case scenario, you just need to load this save, if anything happens on the way
Yeah, I
up.
think I saved over the Roy's file, the Roy's killing file.
Which is fine, yeah. Now, she's no more used to us now.
Yeah. So she doesn't even get honored.
Well, fine, she doesn't deserve it.
That worked.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and then... Oh! Thought he was stuck. And one more. Oh! He turned around.
I mean, the Dragon's Grief thing is only 15.
Oh.
Yeah, so use it. And definitely use it now because you're targeting Nash.
Okay. Dragon Grief. And I can basically...
Just sit back.
I mean, sure, it's not ideal,
Yeah.
but,
You do still have those starlights, so in
Yep.
case we get to the top, you can just use it to recover.
Yeah, and if I get another fight, I'll starlight it. Yeah, I do want to conserve mana for for Alex though.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
But his point is that since you have the silver lights, you still have those 3 of them. It doesn't necessarily matter. You just use them a little later.
I can use. Waiting for him to walk down.
He's not going to come over there. I found in my tests.
No, waiting for him to walk downward. I need him a little farther down to get past.
Okay.
No. Walk down and stay there. Not up, down. 2 more steps. 2 more steps. 2 more steps. Okay, so you can see me there. Okay, fine. I guess I may have to just. Alright, well, I'm stuck. Okay. There was no way.
Grief.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, grief.
Grief exists, and the starlights are kind of useless for battle at this point anyway, so. It works.
You are level 50, that's fine. You should be level 50.
Yeah, I just don't want to start off the final boss without being full.
Yeah, no.
Sounds like a bad idea.
I get that. And also give the indications of when we got mic mutes, because we have about 3 there.
Oh, he's got me. I didn't, Dragon Breed. Well, I found a use for Dragon Breed.
Yep, basically, nope, battle.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, I don't want to fight anymore.
Just any up.
Yes. Okay, let's go this way.
Alright, here you go. Yeah, in this case, you can just silver light, or starlight, I should say.
Oh, wait,
save.
actually,
You do that and then save, probably.
As I forget which button is assigned to what.
And to be fair, I always am running into this version where I like the idea that you can instantly save on circle, but I oftentimes save it by accidents.
Yeah, that's what I used to do.
Yeah, just Alex.
Everyone else is full. Yep. Okay.
And then you just have to do that and then build what you want on your items.
And just in case the 6 actually helps. I guess it is one sword dance.
Yeah.
So.
Alright. So yeah, we're coming to the end on this one.
Yep.
Solid 50 hours.
Yep.
Perfect. I like how that worked out.
So yeah, there you go.
Okay, so now I really need to... Okay,
Figure what do you want to do as
yeah.
far as your items and your,
This is a long fight. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
So
take
no...
all the time you need.
Whoop.
I just need to, check something. But either way,
Okay.
that's character.
Well, you can also be my advisor since you did this last.
I didn't win.
Okay, I see.
So, there you go. It's on you, friends.
Aw. Okay, I'll have to go by memory. Alright, I know he has that one hit. And I don't remember any statuses. Yeah, I really don't remember statuses.
Regardless, Jessica probably doesn't need to be running holy waters, right? Since she's basically going to be on healing the whole time.
If there's no statuses, she's okay. She will be running silver lights though. And for emergencies, like if she goes down, the party needs to recover her. So,
Yes, but aren't those holy waters status heal, not revive or?
Yeah. Okay. So, and considering if she's not muted, and she should have mana. Like if she runs out of mana, then yeah, I would use those. You know what? I'm gonna go for it. I can always reset if somehow there's some crazy status. I'd rather just have lots of items. Okay,
yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure, I'm pretty sure,
Three of those. Revives. Okay. So Nash. Nash is the one that's going to be using the most items. And I'm thinking probably Silverlight and Revives for Nash. Nash is on revival duty. Three of those.
so many Angel's Tears.
Which is good to have.
Oh, I'm just amused.
I know. I think we played the more Angel's Tears this one part than every other part of the game.
Yeah, like early on, like the very beginning, my strategy is actually sell the Angel's Tear that you get in your house. I sell, so I sell the Starlight, and I sell the Angel's Tear, and I basically upgrade. And I think I sell the Dragon's Wing too, and I basically just upgrade my whole party. Because it's like 500. It's like when things cost 100 gold to get a solid upgrade, I can just deck up my party.
Yeah.
And like if you shouldn't ever need, like you shouldn't need the item for a long time.
Yeah.
It's like when things are giving you like 5 gold, and you have an item for 500, it's just like
Makes sense to use it. Also, one thing I noticed that's interesting is that at level 50, apparently Nash has the same amount of MP and HP.
That is kind of funny.
Okay. So I guess other things. Okay, I don't really go. I'm wondering if I think these are consumables.
They are.
I don't really run them, but I get the impression they theoretically could be good, but the thing is like if you use them essentially, then your stats are gone. Like now you don't have an item.
Although at the same time, I guess if
I think it's kinda risky.
Jessica goes down though,
I think it's unreliable. Like that's why I personally don't run it.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of consumable auto-res items myself.
Oh, this is actually an equipable, so it's actually needs to be in workspace of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it actually takes up an item slot, and it's a one-time use. So it's like a get-out-of-jail-free card, but now you're disabled.
Honestly, with Jessica's case, though, if you're gonna run it for any reason in this game, I think you basically have on Jessica and have something else as far as the other thing just to mitigate that.
Oh wait, he does have fire, and he does have wind. Wait. Okay, so I'm thinking. Okay, so I think this gives resistance. What are you? Okay, so I think my problem is basically getting like blasted down. So I'm thinking that it's probably better to have resistance than it is to have
power.
To have healing, because if you go down, you don't get your healing. So in that case, remember this item?
The flame ring?
Yep.
Yeah, definitely gonna use it here.
Useful. Like I do like healing rings, but considering that it's like 20 or so. It's like, do you get the healing back, or do you just not take the damage?
Yep. These are the questions you have to ask, so it makes
and
sense.
I think it's a 50% reduction. Too.
Yeah, I believe it is.
So, and that would nullify 2 of his attacks. So, and the grand, yeah. So I'm thinking this is objectively better. Oh, and it boosts my It also provides some small bonus to defense too. that's good. You know what? Considering that for this,
You want to run that on somebody else?
Well, considering that I'll be using silver lights anyway, it only would hurt me if for some reason I can't get the starlight off in time, or the silver light off in time, or this would be good. Because essentially, if I can use it, I have unlimited MP now at this point. Just I have to use a turn to compensate. So, that's a consideration taking it off. Alright, Kyle. It depends on what I want to put in the place of it. I do feel like the raft rings and the crystal pendants kind of fall off at this point. Because they're only 10 stats.
Right.
Like, it's consistent, but...
Still only 10 points.
Yeah. Okay, well, I don't have much else to... There's not many other options, really. Okay, so... That's good. I guess healing ring. Good. 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 The healing will help. And now Jessica.
You want me to put on her as the last thing she's got?
Does anyone have anything that is... Wait, I have a healing ring, don't I?
Yes, you do. No one toss on her.
Yeah, I'm thinking... healing ring.
Yeah, it was down 2. Go down 2 and go 1 left.
Just make sure. Okay, yep. And I could go to defense. That is pretty consistent, though.
Right.
As I'm literally saying that it falls off. Now
Well, you didn't say that falls off.
It's like, do you get health back, or do you just have magic defense?
Well,
I don't know the math behind it, so I'm just gonna pick one.
I mean, regenerative effects aren't any good if you get one-shotted, which if there is something that can one-shot her without being an instant death thing.
Oh, I see. It's not instant.
Wait. Oh, shoot. Considering there's instant... Wait.
Yeah, I mean, ignoring the instant death for a sec. If there is a move he can use that could one-shot her, it would... she would have less of a chance of getting one-shotted with better resistance, right?
I don't think it's a chance. I think it's a guaranteed.
Okay.
No, I mean, I'm ignoring the one-shot. I'm ignoring the instant death for a sec.
Okay.
Yeah, she openly said that. So in that case, I think you're right. The other pendant you were saying is probably going to be a better option than healing ring.
Yeah, I mean, I think it would be worth comparing what the stats would be before and after, and that's...
I don't know the math behind it.
Well, we're going to see the math behind it, is what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that you need to use it.
Yeah.
I'm just saying it might be worth taking a look. Right?
Yeah, I agree with that.
Well, that would be under the, actual damage calculation. That would
Well,
be
it's going to show what it is, because it's only one defense thing. What is the magic resistance and the other things?
So the magic, it's... I don't know the actual calculations, but it's plus 10.
It's plus 10.
And I don't know what plus 10 means in terms of game logic.
So it's not going to show on there, like, hey, it goes up by how many points?
No.
Okay.
Well, it's plus 10 in terms of stats.
No, not that one, the other one, the other pendant. That doesn't show either.
Okay, I will show.
Yeah, I'm mainly just curious about what...
I'm curious because I remember liking this item, but I never... But also,
okay, that's actually worse stats.
No, that's because because it's taking off this.
Oh,
it's comparing it to this.
It's weird to just pull off some...
Yeah. So I would have to show you. This is what I'd have to do. And I will unequip this first. So this is...
Huh.
Okay, and...
It's confusing immediately, Nocturne, I'm not gonna lie to
Sadly,
you.
I will have to do all this to show you. Okay, so now... Oh, it does give 2 defense, though.
Okay, so it's feasibly already it's better, for that reason.
Yeah, it just seems like something that would be worth looking at.
Yeah. But this is, I think this is meant as an early game, defensive.
But makes the barrier ring as well.
Yeah, barrier ring is by far better.
But in this case, you put this on top of it.
It's 15 and it's defense.
Because look at that, magic endurance goes up. That's also pretty nice. And it's a little more of a defense buff than the other thing. You're going to have the healing effect anyway because of what she has with the Saints.
The amusing thing, even I just said it was obsolete, but at the same time,
yeah, I said this game is
considering.
This game is good at, with all due respect, this game is good at saying that you're a liar. And I've run into cases with that when he's come to myself as well. The game proves me to be a liar as well.
I mean,
I'm gonna run healing ring.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just for nostalgia's sake.
Okay.
Yeah. It just
Yeah.
Thanks for showing me though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was good. It also just shows all of us up there.
Yeah.
And everybody as far as the show, like, you have to make these decisions, and especially because we're going to final boss territory, this is worth taking this much time to do.
But yeah, that could just be bias. Also, I wonder if luck is. Nah. Oh wait, you know, in theory, if you dodge an attack.
In theory, Keys, but it's like, yeah, you're never gonna know, but you do have all these things.
I'm just wondering if having a party of like luck rings actually works. Just have like a dodge party.
Yeah, you want to try it? It's your choice, but it's like, yeah, it's also something that you have to also get a sense of how am I gonna live through this.
Yeah. How much do you want to test the RNG?
I don't.
Okay.
Well, the thing is like, of how I theorize the calculations are, if it's some sort of percentage based, or like in a lot of games, if they have a small number, usually the math is like, if this is a small number, then every increment has a greater effect on your, like, so it's a balancing.
So kind of how Nash went from 9 luck to
yeah.
To 13.
And that's why I felt like I justified this. And this is just theory of just playing many RPGs. It's like balancing stats. If you can balance your stats, you have like, you don't want to go in any one specialization, because then you're going to be weak to another one.
Yeah, unless it's just that broken to just focus on that one stat, right?
Yeah.
Like there are games where we're going like full agility in games where agility affects evasion.
Right.
Yeah. If there's strong synergy between the two, then that's and you can prove it. That's where I would agree.
Yeah. And like agility tanks are absolutely a thing in certain games.
Pokemon.
Dota. I'm thinking Dota with there was characters that basically dodge. You can basically dodge everything. You have like a 75% dodge rate, and you can never hit. Okay. And then it also boosts your attack speed, so you can hit really fast.
Yeah.
And you can perma-stun.
Okay.
Yeah.
A friend in college did that.
Yeah. I remember also playing on a small Ragnarok Online server, and agility affects. It affects evasion and attack speed.
Okay, so it's another one that does that.
Okay.
That's cool.
So let's see. Alright, so I guess. Alright, we're gonna move this over. Nash is gonna potentially need to heal. So, alright, so that's only one, shoot. I wanted at least 2.
But there's one of these, so you can toss it up for her.
Yeah. Let's see. So you get one of those, and that's 3 there. I guess Mia won't be doing more. Like, Mia's more important to me than Nash.
I will say, that's how I fought as well. Every boss in this Nash is the least important for fighting, but he's the most important when it comes to being able to have that downtime you need to use items.
Okay, so he's really balanced now. He has healing, he has that. Okay. And Mia, like...
And you said that there were really no statuses in this upcoming battle,
yeah, I don't
right?
think so.
No, they're not. None that I ran into. Except for that instant death thing that has no status. No, not the same way it's not.
Yeah, well, basically it's not a status in the sense that stone is a status.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank God. Yeah, so Galleon has pity on you one way, but he doesn't the other way.
Okay, so, alright, so,
Yeah, he cares more about overpowering you.
Yep.
Oh, perfect. Okay, so we want to move this over here. And
Probably take his sword off as far as Kyle, the one that he's
let's do that.
Person that's not equipped.
Unless we want to use it.
I don't know, is that cut in attack enough for the defense proof still about 5?
You know what, the other one I think is his final weapon, so...
But are you sure you want to do that?
In terms of lore and mechanics...
But yet it's also something, do you want to, you know, shortchange the potential benefit it could have for this?
It is consistent damage.
Okay, that's true, because you do have an option as far as what you want to do.
I want to say it doesn't feel like an upgrade.
Okay.
Like,
right, so yeah.
Again, I would actually have to see the code and do math, but like, it feels like they're just meant as, hey, working designs, can you tell me why you wrote this item and what the purpose of it?
Actually, in this case, it would be game arts because Working Designs didn't have anything to do with the. Fine, they developed the game, but in this case, they didn't have anything to do with how the stats of the items are. Although, as you mentioned, that you're bringing that up because with this, after we do this battle, there is stuff in the code that they themselves did change. As far as that localization was not just hey, you know, translating to English. There's stuff they did in the code on this one that changed it. One that almost fucked them in the ass, quite frankly. And we'll get into that. Trust me, I'm not forgetting it.
Alright, so this is probably overkill, but
it's not overkill enough. I'm probably wondering, like, yeah, well, that ocarina, we should get rid of that.
Yeah,
hold that thought.
Hold that thought. Can I? Can I even move it?
No, you can't. And we'll get into why. There is a reason.
Okay.
If there's any reason this coming up, it's going to come up. But
okay,
yeah,
so that good, that good, that good. I think.
Put one more thing on them. What do you want to put on? I'll find one thing on Jessica and Kyle.
Yeah. Okay, so what is most important?
Oh, the Angel Tears.
Angel's Tears.
Angel Tear mouth.
Yeah, Angel Tear.
I mean, that's instant full HP from death.
Yeah.
So actually, that's the best one. That's probably. I want to say that's probably a more common needed item than even the Silver Lights.
Right, and also the other thing is that does Jessica have all the extra space filled for those? Actually, yeah, put one more.
Yeah, and technically that also saves some
mana.
of her MP.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that means I should prioritize. Angel's Tears over mana.
But at least have enough of it so that when you get into a jam, be ready to use
just
it.
in case, hypothetically, you know, it makes a difference.
Yeah.
So
that's interesting though that it actually makes sense for the white mage to be throwing around healing items.
Right, which is unique.
my mind is broken. Going, wait a second, that makes no sense to me at all. But
which is what makes this game so unique too.
But I just made a compelling argument for why the white mage is using items.
I mean, her that res spell is what, like 20 MP or something? So
makes sense.
Okay. In that case, great, no space. Okay. All right, item management.
I just think it's interesting.
You've ever played a game that does that specifically? That you could feasibly run it that way, aside from this one?
Well, most games I've played, other than Pokemon, that have res items, consumable res items like that, they don't restore full HP.
Right.
It was a full restore. Okay.
In fact, a lot of them only bring characters back with a handful of HP.
Yeah. Good point.
So it's usually better to use the full res spell on the white mage than the res item.
Right. Yeah. The only other game I know that also has a full restore case like that for a revival item is actually Super Mario RPG to Pick Me Up.
Yeah.
Pick Me Up is a full recovery.
Okay. Yeah. And that is the res item in RPG, right?
In that one, yes. Oh, the other aspect, as we showed when we played it, is the spell that Peach has, which is Come Back. If you time It recovers, if you don't do the time button, Christ recovers half their health, but if you do time it when the star hits, and it's a full recovery.
Okay, so 4.
As long as you get the time down to gold.
So it's because these are full HP res items that they're useful on the white mage.
Okay, with that in mind, I'm limiting the silver lights. Let us put...
Another silver red on Nash.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I was basically taking off silver lights for Jessica. Because I'm actually going to prioritize using that.
I mean, I wasn't trying to
Yeah.
drive your path one way or the other. I was just kind of making an observation.
I think if nothing else, this is kind of... I'm glad this is happening. I also have I'll have an edit going down saying Galleon fight starts here. But the idea is that we have to do this. You absolutely have to do this, especially in this version, to be ready. You have to ask these questions. You have to. And that's maybe the good thing as far as the group case of this. Bounce off everybody. It's like, what about this? What about that? Maybe then thinking like, okay, what do I want to do? How do I want to handle this? Because there's feasibly a lot of ways you could handle it. But then a case of, you're always going to second guess yourself.
Yeah.
I know that, but it's also something that it is giving that picture. What you do sometimes with a game like this.
Okay,
And to go back briefly to one thing on Super Mario RPG, the other difference also, unlike this game where the restore spell is 20 MP, that game is 2 flower points, so it's not costing much.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's 2. I'll put the actual number of how much it is. It doesn't cost nearly as much as this.
Yeah. So it's actually kind of balanced there.
Yeah. And also in that game, the fact that flower points to the MP of that game is shared across the entire party. Which is a mechanic then the remake changes, because in the remake, you're limited to 3 characters the same way, but you can also take a turn to pull enemies out, or characters out, so you're going to swap out other characters as you go.
You know what? I just realized, so if it's a very expensive item for 500, especially early on, but essentially every character has a full heal.
Yep.
Oh wait, a full revive, even better.
Yeah.
Yep. There you go.
Jessica, you've been beaten by an item.
Well, she'll also be able to use the item, or use that as a backup in case, like, hey, I run out of magic. Hey, I need to do something else in an emergency.
You can tell how many I put. I have 12 just here.
There you go. 13 there total.
Yeah, 13, 14, 15.
Oh.
And, yeah, and then I guess, let me see if... Yeah, I'm on the assumption that he's just gonna one-shot people, and I'm gonna be constantly just reviving him.
Yeah, just be ready for that. It's like with the Zenobia fight. Be ready for that.
Yeah, I mean, silver lights are still going to be important.
Yeah.
But with these being full HP from dead.
Yeah. I'm more worried about getting one-shotted than I am, like, I will probably not have to use that many. Like I said, I usually beat this just using silver lights.
Oh, yes.
Or starlights.
Yeah, starlights.
They're silver lights because they don't do full recovery.
Well, I usually
you don't even use
run
them?
No, I don't run them.
Okay.
I keep them because they're so rare.
Even for the final boss?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's how, like, nitpicky I am.
No, I get that. It's like, fine, this game is busting you out. Like, also, remember, because you did say that chances are you're going to have to be handling that.
And...
What's up?
Break.
Okay, yeah. Alright, in that case, we're going to wait, because we're going to have a mute mic going on.
And besides, this is a good time for a...
Yeah, and after everything you did, it makes sense to that, so fine, I'm going to save over the file, just to make sure.
Yep. Just let me know when to push the button.
Yeah, it's going to be, just to give you an idea, it's going to be... We're going to walk through that door, we're going to walk down a path, and then we're going to then walk in the next room, and that's when we walk in that next room. And then also there's going to be another sort of mute. I'll give a sense of that, like, I'll say we should mute it. It's one line, really, but I'm going to still mute on it. And then, I believe for there, something when it's... Okay, no, I'm going to remember the line that Galleon has. There's going to be a massive flash and light warning. I'm going to say that right now. And I'll actually, right here as I'm editing this, I'm going to put in the exact timestamp when it happens that day. So, more than anything we've seen in this game before. So, I'll have that. Then, after that, we're going to have an anime cutscene. And then that cutscene's going to take us into the battle. So, That's going to be what's going on. Just to give you a little bit of a preview and a little bit of a calm before the storm.
That sounds like an interesting progression, though.
It is, yeah. It's unique. That's the thing about this game. Go on.
I mean, without even taking into account the actual story going on, that sounds like an interesting way for this era to approach the final boss.
Yeah, I mean, give Working Designs as far as time. They published the game and translated it, but they also give Game Arts or Dev the credit, saying that, hey, this is how we're going to kind of look at this as far as really preparing you as far as this massive battle. We also spent time down here, how much time we spent just preparing for this one battle for a good reason, because we said we want to make sure, we want to get a sense of that we're all ready, we did all this. So if nothing else, it's also that perspective that, yeah, we're getting ready for this, there's a reason we're getting ready for this, and yeah, it is part of that experience. What do you do as far as a game like this? What do you do growing up playing a game like this? Even coming to it new, never played it, thinking that, okay, based on what we've seen so far, because you've been here most parts of this,
My
what do you
memory
do?
of this is this takes an hour.
Yeah, he's not wrong. Not counting something else, and also not counting the 2 hours and 30 minutes that I'm going to be tossing on at the end of this, after we do the vocal outtakes, or voice actor outtakes.
Yeah, I do want epilogue.
We will have the epilogue. Actually, this one part, the way the edit's going to go, this is going to be the longest, I think, part of anything I've done. I think it's also going to outdo part 3, which is the longest show we've done so far, 8.5 hours. I believe.
We're not going to get 8 hours.
No, with the edit we're going to.
Oh.
I said specifically, I have 2.5 hours worth of editing material for the PSP version.
Yep.
It's funny because we said that this would take 4 hours.
Well, fine. I said the play would take 4 hours. I knew the edit would.
Okay.
I knew the edit was going to be more.
So you knew this would be this long.
Well, I knew that part would be longer. But I said as far as
like I was kind of like thinking one dungeon, four bosses long, and I looked through it and I was like, they're around 4 hours, and I was.
This looks really cool.
Yeah, I'm not going to walk forward. In fact, Proterova is getting himself, he needs his strength for this battle, so it's like, he's going to snack, I'm going to do what I did earlier, I'm going to handle the stuff on the story.
Assuming no one's else having it, right?
Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead, just go nuts. This is also your case of getting ready, having a sense of everything for it as you get the film off. But yeah, Nocturne, go into that as far as what you're seeing here with the next candles here before I make that walk through.
I mean, I just think the visuals here is absolutely gorgeous. Just the background with all those candles or whatever.
The way it goes with the pink of the carpet as well.
Like the darkness with the candles, and then this bright, kind of light gray stone path with basically red carpet.
Sure. Proterova, what do you think? And also, as you played through this game, what was your thought when you first saw this, if you remember? This final approach to everything you've worked for.
Probably similar to Nocturne's.
No, I get that, absolutely. I mean, there's something to be said about... when I saw that, I said, since I played it on PSP, it looks differently than this. But just the case of, look at that detail. We also look at just the slight pulsing of the beams.
Yeah, like, it's, and it's not a complicated look by any stretch. It's just really effective, I think.
Mm-hmm. Also, we're pointing out one thing. When it comes to walking, as far as one thing I realized, if you're walking... When you leave the character's idle bit, the stats come up, as we've shown before, but if you're walking and you hit either the L1 button or the R1 button, the stats will appear instantly after you stop. Or actually, usually it's going to blink that way as far as how that is, if you're just doing that whilst you're walking. There's a little something I found as far as, but there we go. And also, fine, there's the other case. Talk about the long walk there for this. Also, potential thumbnail idea as far as this, just be like, yeah, look at that. Look at where we come for that. Great look. Alright, so we're gonna walk through this door. We're gonna have a mic mute. In fact, we will do that before we walk through the door, so I think that Nocturne.
Yeah, I took a trip to Reza and got a snack.
Oh, there you go. Fitting that way. Alright, so we'll enjoy that snack. We'll be right back.
At last, the hour is at hand to correct the error of Althena from 15 years ago.
I shall do everything within my power to assist you, my lord. Behold.
here we go. Here is Galleon and Evil Luna, or the reincarnation of Althena. They were meant to exist outside the realms of mortals, you know. Souls destined to live for eternity, but not suffocate when the rotting sack of flesh that is Luna. They're goddess after all, and for your depths of the powers to deny your true destiny. Show what power the children in whose world is lives you created. I'll do exactly as you desire, Master Galleon. She's taking a walk.
It does feel like he doesn't want the power for himself, though. Like,
Yeah,
that line.
He's
like, I'm putting you on your throne. Like, you're the leader. I'm not the leader.
Yeah, sort of. There is something he's going to go into a little bit, but alright, we're here to stop him. Yeah, Dragon Boy, who he doesn't call Dragon Boy in the other releases, the later releases.
When did you first call him that?
In this game?
Is it...
It was earlier in the game, I believe, when he first
Black Dragon?
It might actually be...
Black Dragon fight?
Yeah, it might be there, or it might have been when he transformed after he took, Quark away. It's one of those two questions specifically. I'll see if you can't have an answer either way when I edit, but alright.
It's a good insult, though.
Yeah,
like,
and something that Worm
big.
Designs invented for this release, as we're pointing out, is not many other ones. Yeah, let her go, Galleon. Yeah, but your simple request must be denied. It's very simply spoken. It's like, yeah, sorry, I'm not doing that. Fortunately for you, the object you desire is destiny more powerful than meaningless affection. He's just like, yeah, romance is for the weak. Yeah, humans are helpless creatures after all, Dragon Boy. And they need to be controlled. 50 years ago, the gods ignored this basic truth, and then chose to be born as one of their own children. She would be able to take care of herself, and was a foolish belief acted upon a moment of weakness. Dying Althena willfully cast responsibility aside, and the wolf paid the price for their desire. By the ability to correct the grievous errors mentioned. I'm gonna say we do a mic mute now, because there's gonna be... I'll say this after I hit the X button for this. Because what's gonna happen is it's gonna go upwards as far as the camera cut, and there's gonna be one voice line. So I guess we'll mute now,
sure.
I'll be back. Yep, there you go. It is just the screen, but yeah, Luna's up there, you know, assigning to her destiny. So Galleon's telling us, yeah, stop it. Yeah, tisk the Dragon Boy. While being the room, you of all the people know it's too late to turn back now. Yeah, she has to gather back the power she spread in the world before she was reborn as a human. And in the process, those powers will change her back into a goddess. Mine. That's what I'm saying. So technically, Dine was correct, Laike as well, same person, was correct in the sense that, yes, you're right, that he does think she should be ruling over everybody else, but then he also saying,
he's also
hey,
ruling over her.
I can rule over her. And that's why you did this. And I expect you to understand this, after all, you are yet just a boy. Consequently, the necessity of leadership are far beyond your immature grasp. Well, I don't know if I'd say that. All I've done is dream, fantasize, yes, really, of your great adventures. But we've gone on so many great adventures, so I think it's more than just fantasy here. Okay, I don't expect you to understand my grandiose dream for this decadent world. I'm going to make a vocalized warning right now, and I put a edit when I did this, and when I'll be doing this in the future. There's going to be a very strong flashlight warning as soon as I hit the X button here. So, we're not going to do it yet.
Yeah.
So, you've been warned. It is Whalers of the War bad, so I want to let you know about it right now. So, flashlight warning now. Actually, after I hit X, after structure reality. So, yeah, flashlight warning very strong now. Okay. And I will definitely have the warnings for that. It definitely needs it. So when we get into the battle, we're also going to have a mic mute. Yeah, I'll let you know in just a second. Yeah, all of Althena's power, Luna's, if you like, is mine. The last move of magic was second away from the world into me. She submits my rule, or to my rule, and I'll reign forever as a god. See, he's coming out and saying it. But, yeah, we're not done. Enough of your trash talking. Never need anyone to tell me what to do, especially not a complete nutbar like you. Yeah, don't need to be controlled to be happy. Yeah, that's why the gods entrusted us with their powers. We're not going to let you take that precious gift away. Of course, Nash. This is definitely kind of bringing this character arc to a nice close this way. I believed in you once, Galleon, that's true. I thought what you were doing is right, so is your acolytes. But now I've come to realize that you're wrong.
Just how wrong you are.
Yep. You're a human being after all, Galleon. Like all of us, you make mistakes, you're flawed, which makes him a great villain when you really think about it. Let's go with him. But what makes you think you're worthy of wielding the power of the goddess like this and taking away the freedom that she gave us? Yeah, now that... Yeah, seriously, don't you understand, Galleon? The only person who wants the world as it is you, or as it was, is you. Well, it can't be helped if I'm smarter than everybody else. I have a greater understanding of what the world needs better than even Althena does.
Arrogance much?
What? Yeah,
arrogance much?
Yeah, there you go. And this also shows that perspective. You even said earlier on, when we did part 7, saying, you arguably said, you know, he feasibly has more of a point to himself than Nash is concerned as far as being a sympathetic character. But now, as I talk about the stakes changing. Because that, yeah, it also shows exactly what it said. Althena gave us free will. Nash made horrible mistakes, no question about that. But he did get to the point of saying that I'm going to realize that it was hard for him to do. We saw it earlier on. But he came to that place, he came to realization that, no, what he was doing was wrong to these people that I'm been running with for all this time now. They really did have my back, even at times when I didn't deserve it. But unfortunately, Galleon has not gotten the message. Yeah, what you call freedom, I deem cruelty, which also goes back to Metal Gear Solid 2. We played that, we've been playing that. When we went through the finale of the story last month, we also talked about the idea of what's the idea of freedom and slavery in that game, which is absolutely fascinating. Kind of going on in this one. And what good is this world going to be if it doesn't have a god? Who is going to save it for itself? The only thing it needs to be saved is from you, and we're going to do it. Now we're going to mute. We'll be back.